Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to the stream and welcome to today's broadcast schedule. What are we doing here? We're gonna be practicing more Age of Empires 2. I'm gonna be joined by the Viper soon, and he is gonna try and make a half-decent Age of Empires 2 player out of me. And in return, I will be teaching him some Warcraft 3. Last time, I didn't represent our game in the sense that I wasn't able to win the 2v2 for us. We lost that game. We did a 2v2 on W3 Champions and we didn't manage to get the W. But when we played Age of Empires 2, we won. And of course, Viper, as you would expect, carried pretty good. But most of all, we had fun learning each other's games. And for me to finally get into AOE2 a bit. And for him to finally get into Warcraft 3 a bit. So, more today. Maybe next time we even play different games. If you have some ideas, let us know. Other RTSs, new RTSs, old RTSs, FPSs. I don't know yet. So that's the plan for today. I don't know which one we're going to start with yet, or how we will make the decision what we're going to be starting things off with. Let's jump into the voice with the Viper. StarCraft collab. We've both played StarCraft before. Doesn't mean we can't. But there might be different experience levels. Hi, liking. Oh, hi, man.
Hello, hello.
Hey, how are you?
I'm good. A bit tired. Maybe fell asleep earlier, so I've had a little bit of a nap, but I'm good. How about yourself?
Bit of an invigorating nap before getting back into the learning seat with Warcraft 3 and having to put up with my Age of Empires 2 noobness.
Let's say that, but it was an accidental nap. But I like your explanation better.
You're getting old. Accidental naps, just sitting by the fire in your grandfather chair.
Should know all about those.
Like in the streams with Viper, someone said, isn't he playing RMS Cup?
Those are pre-recorded. Like, we had flexibility to play during the week, so they will be casted as replays.
Ah, I see. Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing good here too.
How was TwitchCon?
Oh yeah, it was fun. It was a lot of fun. Just bit of meeting some devs, getting to try some games, meeting some streamers. Yeah, it was. It's always good to do a little trip. I don't usually take a lot of breaks. I can go for like a month without one off day. So if anything, TwitchCon was like a bit of a break.
That's gotta feel nice. Yeah, I mean, you're one of the guys I've seen that stream the most out of everyone I see. So. It's pretty impressive. I feel like if I stream like 40 hours a week, I'm burned out. I need a break, 2 months off. That's to me feel like 4 days for you.
That sounds very healthy, but it's not difficult or anything. Just I forget to take breaks, like how I used to forget to eat while gaming.
Right. That's what love for gaming does.
Yeah. So, I was thinking, last time we started with Warcraft, maybe today we flip it, just for the lulz?
I was thinking that as well.
Cool.
So, that sounds like a good idea to me.
Alright, then let's switch into Age of Empires 2 Definitive Edition.
Correct, and we didn't find... are you actually going to flip the Control and Alt keys, or are you just going to...
Yeah, I would like to use Grid instead.
Yeah, that's a good idea, I think. I went through. I checked your VOD of the game you played after our session last time.
Oh,
that was a wild game, man.
The 1.5 hour game.
Yeah, that was pretty wild.
It was a real knuckle duster. It feels like a proper Bronze League Heroes match.
It was indeed. It was fun. It was fun. And you ended up winning. I thought you were throwing at one point and was losing, but you were able to turn it around. So.
What was I doing? What did I do wrong?
How long do you have?
No, I mean, generally it was really good.
Yeah. I mean, define good.
You
Okay,
know,
let's be honest. Let's
kept-
be real. I mean, considering your amount of experience in the game, it was very good.
You don't have to say that. So, actually, it was chat that saved me because they were like, make Cossacks. No, wait, the level 4 horsemen.
Cavalier or Hussar?
Yeah, Hussar.
Hussar,
Just make Hussar, and once I made them, I won.
Yeah, because he was going mostly skirmishers at some point. And Hussars are great for raiding as well. So yeah, it made sense. But I mean, it got a bit messy. He had the forward base, proxy base, and you didn't catch that. You weren't walled. You went for a forward castle drop yourself. It was a very brave move.
Yeah.
He went for the fast imp. Yeah. In theory, it should have been way more controlled victory for you, but I think it's more fun that way, the way it went.
Did you see I had the accidental villager near his base and therefore decided to tower?
Yes. But it was actually a good tower, to be fair. It was a good point to pressure.
Towering is a bit scummy?
It's not as bad as it is in AOE4, where like there's a tower and the world hell breaks loose, right?
Yeah.
In AOE2, you can usually counter towers with villagers, for example. They have bonus damage against buildings.
Yeah, it didn't seem that difficult for him. Like in Age of Empires 4, if you pull like 20 villagers, you're still struggling with an arrow slit to tower.
Yes.
But here he pulled like 6, 7, and he just stabbed it with knives, and it went down.
Yeah. Also, you have the arrows not being 100% accurate, right? You can miss arrows, so the towers aren't as deadly.
Wait, what? That applies to towers?
It applies to everything, every single thing in the game, except like melee combat.
Right.
Just
That's
assume
crazy.
that
Towers
everything can miss. Yes.
If you get the fletching upgrade, do towers become more accurate?
Yes. Not accurate, no, but they get the extra range and extra attack. Same goes for castles as well.
Wait, there was an upgrade that made archers more accurate. The thumb
That's ballistics.
thumb grips?
Thumb ring does make them 100% accurate on standing still targets. Yes. That does not affect towers. Towers will hit standing still targets.
Oh, okay.
So that only affects units. It can be a bit confusing, but it would be weird that thumb ring would upgrade a building when you think about what a thumb ring actually is. So it kind of makes sense too.
I'm guessing it's on the thumb, but I wasn't actually aware what thumb rings are.
Yes, it's a ring on the thumb that you use to pull the string on the bow, I believe, or something.
Okay, yeah.
Not 100% sure.
Viper.
Yes.
2 questions. Did you get to play any Warcraft 3 as you bravely stated?
I have not been able to so far, but I did figure out the hotkey setup that I told you about earlier, and now I'm way more. It's going to be way easier for me to jump on and play quickly, because I won't have the frustrations.
Cool.
But yeah, it's been a busy week with tournaments and things like that.
How did they go?
I can't talk about it because it's going to be streamed soon.
Pre-recorded. Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, some went good. Some, I mean, of the ones that have been streamed already. Yeah,
and the rest we'll see.
Looking good in those, and the rest we'll see. Yes, indeed. Were that both questions, or did you just ask one?
No, the second question was, did you do the homework I gave you?
Wait, did you give me homework?
No, I'm just playing. So,
okay. I was worried now I missed something.
Which, how do I switch to the grid hotkey setting?
Okay, so you just go to the cog wheel on the top, or you're in the hotkeys already. On the hotkey profile, you can click there. Just click the plus sign over the hotkey thing.
Yeah.
Then you choose the hotkey template, which will be definitive hotkeys, because that's where the grid stuff was introduced.
Okay.
It's the one you already have selected now. And you can just put grubby or whatever you want to call them.
Okay.
And you will have the grid hotkeys, I believe.
Right. I'll try to get used to this, and then I'll just keep probably just keep default. You don't use default, right?
I use my own. I mean, I played for 15 years before grid hotkeys were an option, right?
Yeah, same thing
So
for
it's,
me with WC3.
it's impossible to switch back then. I'm looking at your hotkeys. I'm not sure if they actually turned into grid mod hotkeys. Can you click to the barracks or the town center on the left menu?
Oh, okay.
Okay, that's not the grid hotkeys. No, it is. Wait, is it? Wait, Q,
White Knight
W.
says that's grid 1. Bottom, not classic, but definitive.
What is grid 2? Okay, now we're stepping into territory I'm not sure about either. No, I think what you have now is grid mod. Yeah, it should be the grid mode.
Okay. That's the
Yeah.
grid 1. Oh, 1 is yes? Oh, okay.
Oh, grid. Yeah, true. Taunts in Age of Empires. We use that to communicate.
Yeah.
That's one of the things a lot of people were missing from AOE4 because it was such a classic way of communicating in AOE2.
Yeah.
By the way, how was AOE4? You played it. Was it yesterday or 2 days ago?
That's nice. They made a number of mechanical changes. So buildings build faster now. Generally, you feel like you are closer to what you remember your SC2 APM to be, because AOE4
Ah,
it kind of insidiously teaches you to be slower with things and more repetitive in order to make sure that the command sticks. So you just feel like, yeah, the whole game pace is a bit slower. I was able to macro faster, build buildings faster, but there is still that shift bug.
okay.
And the
But
shift
wait, so do buildings actually build faster, or does it just feel faster?
if you do a mill and 8 farms around it, before there felt like there was a kind of indeterminable delay between each farm placement, and now it feels like way snappier, like ta 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 ta.
Oh, okay. So just a smoother kind of.
Yeah, menus is a little smoother. Some things in game feel a little smoother. I would say the major pet peeve now is the shift bug,
Okay.
which I don't know if you felt it.
I don't know if I used the shift command as much as you or the Muslim and
Really?
others that have complaining about it. Because maybe you do it differently and I'm just not used to it. Maybe it's because I use patrol in AoE2 that I don't do like attack move command as often with
Ah,
shift click.
interesting. Yeah,
Could be that. I don't know.
it's pretty common for me to be like, go to this corner, then attack into this corner, then attack
Yeah.
into this corner. So I check like 3 berry bushes.
Yeah.
And well, the shift thing, it basically it applies shift to one more command than it should be.
Okay. Yeah, that's where I'm more like, check that corner, go there, and then I'll check the other corner. You know, I won't shift command it. I will just go to one at a time.
Yeah.
Yours is definitely more efficient though.
Well,
As long as it works.
you're planning for like attention, lack of attention. And if you have, I guess, all
Why
the...
would you plan for that?
Well, soon I'll
I
be
get
busy, so I'll give these units
Yeah.
multiple commands. And I guess you don't need it if you have attention for everything all the time.
That's the dream, right? But yeah, that's not reality. So, I was thinking maybe we'll introduce you quickly to a scouts opening instead of the archer,
Okay.
just to see how you feel about that one, and then you can kind of choose which path you want to go,
Yep.
and then after that we'll put you to the test again on the ladder, and maybe also 2v2. We had great success there last time. Actually, you won like every game, haven't you, so far? So
In Age of Empires?
yeah.
Yeah, well, you carried the 2-on-2, and the 1-on-1... Did I win every game?
Yeah, pretty sure you won every game there. Yeah. I mean, you did hack and cheat and crashed your opponent, but
I remember the game after you left, but I somehow don't remember the 1-on-1 as much.
it was when he was raiding you with scouts. You were attacking with a lot of spearmen and archers. And
Oh yeah. You said that you knew I was ahead at some point.
yeah, exactly. And he ended
Yeah.
up going for like long swords for some reason in Castlage,
Yep.
which was interesting. But yeah, let me just make sure that the scene is correct here. Maybe we'll introduce you. Give me 1 second. Yeah. Of the
Yep. Wait. Yeah, no,
I am good.
That's not correct. He looks mortal. I have a mistake there.
Steak how? What?
No, someone made a reference, but yeah.
Okay.
So what are we doing?
Let's put the AI difficulty down a little bit. Hard might still actually be difficult. It will be on the right game settings menu. For those who are confused on my end now, we are watching Grubby's POV. It's his POV streamed through Discord. Let's put it on moderate, yeah.
Okay, sure.
You beat standard last time, so we're taking one step up at a time.
I beat standard last time. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's not play Goth because that will be confusing because Goth kill boars way faster.
Okay.
Let's just go Byzantines again because they're still a generic civ with no eco upgrades, and I think that's good.
All right. His civ doesn't matter.
His civ doesn't matter. Let's not allow cheats, shall we?
Where...
I see what you're trying to do there. Bottom right. You guys see what Grubby like accidentally leaves on? You know.
Well, then I can throw this note away too.
You should also put the record game in the bottom right. Those things should be on by default. I'm not sure why they're off on your end, but yeah.
What else? Anything else?
Everything else is kind of okay.
Okay.
In ranked, we automatically activated, so it's all good.
Map size?
All right, so just... Sorry? Yeah, tiny 2-player is
Okay.
correct. So before we start, just quickly, the opening is somewhat the same. You put 6 on food.
6 on
Next
food.
Next 3 goes on wood. Then next villager grabs a boar. You build up essentially the same way, except you completely ignore gold, even upon advancing to feudal age.
Oh, I see.
When we advance to feudal age, we split and have 9 to 10 villages on wood, and the rest is taking food. Because to make scouts, we need a lot more food, because they cost 80 food per unit. So it's a bit more demanding. So we need more farms, we need more just general food income.
I got it. And how
right.
do we win the game? Obviously, there's going to be a bit of harass. I'll try to harass outside economy areas that are easy wins, not too close to the TC. How do I transition?
So transitions are usually like depending on how your opponent is approaching it and what he's reacting with. But usually at some point after you made maybe 5, 6, 7 scouts, there is a chance to transition into gold and making archers or adding skirmishes yourself, something like that. Especially if he's making extra spearmen, adding archers and skirmishes can be a good choice. Sometimes you might have to drop an archery range a bit faster because the opponent might go and attack you. He might do the 2 spearmen and 4 archer, 5 archer attack. And then you will struggle to defend with just scouts. Okay. So that's also where it's very important to be active scouting to see if he is going for that. But ideally, you are disturbing him enough at his base that he cannot execute that attack smoothly, right? Because you will have the mobility with your scouts, and you will have the early threat.
How many hits from a spearman does it take to kill a scout?
I believe it is 4. They have 3 attack basic, and they have plus something. These are the numbers I'm not aware of. I should know them, but I don't actually know them.
Okay.
They have massive bonus damage though. You don't really want to engage with spearmen unless you have very favorable numbers.
There's no brace mechanic, is there?
There is no brace mechanic.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Are you ready?
Yep.
Good luck.
I may be doing a fair bit of mouse clicking because I have to get used to the hotkeys again.
All good, all good. QQ should be building a house.
QQ? Got it. Is it waiting for me? Okay, there we go. Yeah, I guess grid is better.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Wait, where are the animals? Oh, yeah. I should have gone that direction.
I think it's fine. You just need 1 sheep initially, right? So your scout can pick up the reminders. So you don't have more idle time on your villagers.
Yeah.
Okay, we accidentally garrison 1 villager in the town center.
Damn it. How?
You put you right-clicked on the sheep, but you accidentally clicked the town center.
Yeah. It's kind of hard not to. Is there a way to only select sheep?
Yes, if you hold Alt, it will only select economic units. If you hold Control, it only selects military units when you drag.
Okay, is there a way to split selection of... Wait, how many?
Animals and...
Yeah.
Not really, no.
Okay, so sheep and villagers always get selected together.
Yes.
Aye.
If you hold Alt, yes.
And if I don't hold Alt? Wait, I don't know where wood...
Well-
okay, there's wood.
Presto.
If you hold Alt or don't hold Alt, also they will be selected together.
Quando?
So there's no way to split selection from between villagers and sheep, whether I hold Alt or not, right?
No, they will be selected the same no matter what if you drag box.
Okay, got it. So that's something that works in AOE4, but not here. So
Yeah,
how would I take all my sheep villagers away without touching my sheep? So select them all and then quickly shift click the sheep in the UI.
Like you can select them all and yeah, shift click the sheep. If you want to select the villagers, you shift click the vills. If you want to select the sheep, you shift click the sheep, right? That will select all the selected unit of that type.
Oh yeah. Shift
Yeah,
click is select all. Yeah.
Exactly. And then
Got
you
it.
can quickly move them away.
Okay.
Also, just to improve the efficiency a bit in the food collection, like you don't want the sheep to be on top of each other because they do rot. So if you accidentally eat more of them at the same time, in theory you are wasting a little bit of food, right?
Right, and they are rotting because they cannot all access the same sheep, so they will kill the next one, right?
Exactly. You want to have a little bit of space between the sheep so they don't bump into each other as much, right?
Yep. The hippo is the boar?
Yeah.
I mean,
The rhino. Close enough.
you learn a lot in these games. The rhinoceros.
Trust me, we will. I call everything boar at this point. But it's an
Okay.
elephant or a rhino, because these are new with the newer games, like newer versions. It used to always be boar.
Okay.
Oh, run the pleasure. Okay, you want to garrison him in the town center, so he survives.
I don't know
Oh.
what key. What key? I forgot what key.
Let's check the key, and I think we'll just do a quick restart.
Yeah. Let's see.
So that will
I was
be-
doing F and G, but that's the old hotkey scheme.
Yeah, it should be T.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, you will have exactly the same map as you restart.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Yeah. You just
Interesting.
restart on the same map seed.
Is there a way to restart on different map seed without going out of the menu?
No, you would have to go all the way back.
Okay. Well, I think that's a net positive. Okay, so I do this, and then I take the other sheep, and I put them somewhere else.
As things get more smooth, you'll start to like micromanage the early food economy way more.
Wow, they go much further than I thought. Let's see. He keeps
I mean-
moving. Oh,
Well, they will go until you. Oh yeah, you're not clicking stop. Okay.
I'm trying to hit stop, but it's G.
Yeah.
Okay, now I get it. Why they kept moving.
Stop hotkey might be something you want to manually put on S though, because
Yeah, that
you're
makes
so
sense.
used to that, right?
I'll do that now.
Yeah. Is there any other thing, maybe like idle villager could make sense to fix manually?
Yep.
Stop will be in unit commands on top, should be.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And then, oh yeah, the patrol. Where's patrol?
That should be on game commands, maybe? Military units, rather. Yeah. It's almost all the way down.
Okay. And then attack move. I'll just put that on. Let's see what is not in use.
You can just clear it. Like, you don't need to use it, right? Because you want to use patrol all the time.
Yeah, okay. I'll just use patrol.
Yeah.
Okay, that's nice. Stop command.
Yeah. Seems better.
Yep.
Kidman villages will be stupid sometimes, and even though they have a sheep right next to them, they will go to another one. Like, that didn't make sense that they went to that one, but at least they took the same one.
Do you know the logic?
I do not. It feels completely random. So I usually have all the food villages on a control group, and I micromanage them the whole Dark Age.
Oh. So do you just shift right click on that sheep?
At this point, I would bring that sheep close to them. Like, I will bull that sheep now, bring it close, because that's when it's about to run out, and then shift click.
You kill it with one, or?
You can. It's not that big of a deal, right? You lose
Okay.
slight millisecond.
They don't have as long of a wind up to slay the sheep.
Yeah, exactly.
As in AOE4.
Yeah, correct. Okay, so far so good.
Okay.
Yeah, we want to make sure we always click the villager far enough. Usually I would recommend clicking it behind the town center, so you make sure you run all the way there.
The
After you
villager.
shoot.
Yeah.
Yeah, the villager is shooting.
Correctus.
Also, you gotta be very careful that you don't click that villager on a resource, because they will then reset their command and automatically fight back.
Sorry?
Like, if you click that villager accidentally on a tree behind your town center,
Yeah.
the command for it will be to go chop tree, and then if it gets attacked, it will fight back. So there it will,
with-
then it will stop.
If I
Let's-
send the running boar villager on a tree
Yeah.
and it gets attacked, it turns around and fights?
Only against wild units. So boar, wolf. Like they have the automatic
Oh.
feature where they will fight back against Gaia units, so to say. So when you run across the map and you run into a wolf, the villagers will automatically fight back.
Even though you gave them a direct order from their Caesar.
Yes. Unless it's just a random walk command, they will turn around and fight the boar. Wolves, they will always kind of fight back no matter what. So
Now I
again,
understand the hilarity when I saw Age of Empires 2 veterans. Why do I have a villager on the left, by the way? But now I understand the hilarity from Age of Empires 2 veterans when in Age of Empires 4 there's a wolf going absolute ham and rogue. And then anytime people were like, I don't get why the villagers aren't fighting back. That always confused me because I think, well, you're not telling them to.
yeah, makes sense, right? You can just build a house with that villain, since it's already there.
Oh, yeah.
You want to make a house now, and then you can move to berries after. So this is where at the stage where we have to manually drop off food to keep production.
Salve.
I don't
Just
have enough
missing
wood
5.
yet.
Yeah, we're missing 5.
Okay.
Quando? Fabulo.
So I would also manually move the sheep away now, or the goats. Yeah, they're goats actually. You have one on the top of the boar as well.
Yep.
Okay, TC is idle. So if you click the meat, the rhino now that we killed, usually when that goes to like 160, 170 food left, is a good time to go for the next rhino or
Okay.
boar. Those are the small things that you will start checking more the more experience you get.
Okay. Do I keep putting everything on food now, or I go back to
Yeah.
wood?
Everything goes on food for now.
Oh, because I have
As-
to age up.
Yeah, exactly. As you get more experience as well, you will learn to naturally... you want to garrison that villager, else she will die most likely. Yeah, good. Make sure we keep making villagers. Yeah, as we gain more experience, you'll start to naturally adapt your resources a little bit more. Like you can put one villager on wood earlier, as you have an idea of the
Presto.
flow of the food income.
Yep.
You have one rogue villager running down to your scout right at the moment.
Salve.
Two actually.
What?
Yeah, I think it's still the issue that you've had where you click too fast, right?
Yeah, I'm trying not to have it be an issue, but
Yeah.
Bene. Quando? Ein.
how do I cancel? Delete?
Delete, yeah.
Quando?
That's good.
Fabulo.
Okay, so we have 5 vills queued up now. We ideally want to go up with 21 population. 22 population is also fine when you play scouts. So in theory, we want to have 2 more vills being queued and then loom.
Like this?
One more, less. Like it will be the one created plus 2 at the moment.
Okay.
Yeah, there we go.
Fabulo.
So now ideally we should be able to click up after the loom research is being researched.
Okay. How will I possibly have enough meat? Because I'm running out of meat soon.
Click F3. So the boar meat is enough to get to the fuelage, right, and have a little bit of surplus food.
Yes.
And then we're gonna take 5 villagers after the boar is done and make a new lumber camp. So we have 2 lumber camps.
Okay.
And the way the food is okay, so on the way to fuelage, we have to prepare a barracks, and we need to have 175 wood for a stable upon hitting fuelage.
Okay.
All the other wood will go to first the wood upgrade, then the farm upgrade, And then the rule of thumb is every 60 wood is a new farm. So the macro works in the way that pretty much every time you have 60 wood in the bank, you would like to drop a new farm. Obviously, it can't be perfect, but just like whenever you feel like, whenever you have enough wood, you want to start making farms. And that's where the food income comes from maintaining scout production and villager production at the same time. There is a chance there will be some idle time, in which case you prioritize villager production over scout production. But the food income will come from the berries right now and farming economy.
I don't go to satellite positions at all.
You can go, because everyone will start with a deer patch. Your deer patch is on the top left. I'm not sure if you can move the screen. Yeah, you can. So you have your, in this case, you're a zebra. You could go there with 3-4 villagers and put a mill there yourself. I personally would not recommend it because your villages will be quite exposed then and vulnerable to be attacked by enemy units. Against AI and at your level, probably it is still fine to go there.
Yeah.
So it's if you want to learn, in quotes, bad habits, you can do it.
You
But,
consider it a bad habit. Would you do it?
At high level, usually you will push those deer into your base with your scout. Because they will be like you do in AOE4 as well.
Yeah.
But deer are way more responsive in AOE2 in terms of like you'll be behind it, it will run. You'll go out behind it again, it will run again.
Yeah,
it will constantly run.
There's a big response delay. They
Exactly.
only get scared now and then in AOE4.
Exactly.
Perhaps
in
by
AOE2 they
design.
in AOE2 they get scared every time they stop, pretty much.
Oh, okay.
So at high level, you usually push those deer into the town center and eat them as well. But I think it's better for you as well right now to start farming mechanics.
Okay.
Okay. You'll see. You'll get a feel for it.
Yep.
Okay, so we want to put all those wheels on sheep right now, just so they start working. And
Is
then
there-
we now take 5 of them and make a new lumber camp.
5 of them.
How many do we have on berries right now?
Salve.
7.
Okay, we could take 2 from the berries or 3, and 2 from the sheep, and we make a second lumber camp. Okay, we also have the wood, enough wood for a barracks right now. Oh, you're taking the challenge. I like it.
Try.
Also, okay, let's pause quickly.
Yeah.
So also the deer behavior in this game is that unless you stop scaring them, they will reset to their original position at some point.
Okay.
And they will not be able to be scared until they're back at their default position again. So luring deer is a bit of an attention. You need to pay attention to it, because else they might go back to their starting spot.
Now I feel like teaching you how to pull the Ogre Lord on Concealed Hill in Warcraft
Oh
3.
no.
Because it's the same thing. We'll do like mini challenges, not just gameplay.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay.
You also have one sheep, goat on the bottom left on your screen right now.
Yep.
Yeah, so that one can go back to the town center as well.
Oh,
In
look,
theory, you could, you can queue commands while paused.
Yeah, that's some Company of Heroes and Total War mechanics.
Ah, yeah, tactical pauses.
Yeah, tactical pause. But you can't do this in multiplayer, can you?
Correct.
No commands given either?
Nothing.
Okay.
The game will be completely frozen. You cannot move the screen or anything.
Okay. All right, let's go.
It is a real-time strategy after all.
Yep.
So I think that makes sense.
Keep scaring the zebra.
Yeah. One at a time is the way to go. Yeah, you don't want to go for both. It's too ambitious.
Okay.
See, now the one is
Salve.
resetting to default, the other one.
Impero.
So we need a barracks as well.
Ein.
Yeah.
And
Condo.
also, to kill the deer, you need 2 villager shots.
Okay.
If the zebra gets killed, hit by 1 villager,
Is he angry?
it will... No, he's not angry. He's just
Okay.
bugging a bit with the house and the pathing because of the house position.
Okay. I thought he was gonna like fight me back.
No. Yeah, they can be very awkward. You wanna,
So
that's
obviously
right.
my
One more, and now shoot with villagers. Oh, sweet.
Nice.
That's how you do it.
Impero.
So my stables are a little late.
Condo.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, we want to also get the wood upgrade and the farm upgrade. You can see how your economy kind of lines up. You can afford everything, and now you want to start making farms whenever you have the wood for it as well.
Pabulo.
That should be QA.
Condo.
Yeah.
Salve. Venatus. Ein.
Yeah, so especially when you're going scouts, pushing deer is actually super helpful. But it is a bit of a, like, you need to get used to it.
Yeah. And the ostrich? What is an ostrich?
It's the same. They just want to have variety, I guess.
Yeah, it's cool. I like it.
Yeah.
One. Do I just make one stable or two?
Yeah, one stable is fine because you don't have the food now to be able to maintain longevity in your production from 2 stables. Okay, all the villages under these are idle now. Yeah, see, you pay attention, lose attention a little bit, and they will go back.
Oh yeah, cool. Oh, it's nice. It's nice and punishing.
Yeah. So yeah, we'll just focus on farming now, and we want to start being active a bit with our scouts as well. So we don't want to push deer anymore. We want to use our scouts to be aggressive.
All right.
Yeah, and you can see we're floating 270 wood, so that should be immediately 4 farms.
Condo. Ein. Condo. Salve. Condo. Presto.
Oh, the beautiful sound of being population capped.
I didn't.
It's a horrible sound, man. Every game I play, it's a horrible sound.
What's the sound?
You can test it again. Just get house next time and see
Okay.
what it sounds like.
I think my attack move hotkey doesn't work. Or
Okay. Let's. So when you put attack move with patrol, it isn't instant. They will first try to start patrolling, and then they will start attacking.
So right click.
Right click is better in the situation you're in right now.
Yeah.
Patrolling is usually better for a bit larger engagements. They will just take more efficient engagement with patrolling.
Interesting.
But yeah, with scouts, you generally want to right click.
Okay.
Yeah. Always fighting back. Now you get a feel for the power level between feudal age scouts and villagers.
Oh, that's quite strong.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So if you were in a situation here where you only had 2 scouts, you would not want to fight against 5-6 villagers.
Yeah.
But if you have 4,
I probably took a bit too much damage as well, huh?
Salve.
I think it was fine because you killed 2 vills from him. Then I think it was definitely worth it.
Presto. Condo.
Presto. Condo.
Ein. Condo.
So I want to keep scout production as well. This way we want to be constantly active with our scouts as well. Obviously, it's getting used to kind of thing. His woodland is quite vulnerable here, so it's easy to harass him. And now he's at the stage where he cannot fight back, so he will just run. Since he's running, you can just have your low HP ones fighting as well.
I do have a hotkey conflict. That's what I was feeling.
Ah, okay. So you put a patrol on A?
Yes, and then that's still attack
Oh,
stance.
it's the aggressive stance, yeah.
Just
You
delete
can
this.
just you can clear that. It is useful to have, though, in case you want to play around with stances as well, but I think that's for another
Okay.
day.
Is this a toggle of... Wait, is this a toggle of turning on and off? Or...
No, it's 4. You have 4 different stances,
Ah, okay.
so there's no toggling, it's just choosing.
Flank.
Flank is a formation where they will pretty much split in 2 different groups. We can show you all the formation hotkeys as well. After that, we'll do a few more minutes of the opening, and then we'll go through the formations and such. And I'll explain what they do in case you wanna. I guess it's good to know still. Auto
does it-
scout we wanna get rid of. Yeah, that's weird.
It's weird that it puts it on W when I say clear selected.
Try to click another thing again. Like try to click aggressive. And try to clear that. Does it put that on W as well? Well, that's super weird.
I'll just put something stupid.
Okay, I have no idea why that's happening.
That's okay.
Yeah. I can't explain that.
Where's my rally for the TC?
Yeah. So now this would be a natural point since we have a couple of scouts on. We have enough food income now, steady income. So now would be a nice point to maybe put some wheels on gold and maybe make an archery range or 2
Okay.
and build towards a cavalry plus archer composition.
Ein. Condo. Salve. Condo. Impero.
Yeah, it takes some time to get the hang of the grid.
Yeah, but it's a lot better than last time. Are these pikes?
Those are pikes, yeah. I think you should try to fight them. just to see get the feeling for the difference.
Oh, this
'Cause
is
you
some
have-
Fight Club shit. Go take a fight and lose it.
You will not lose, but you can see how many losses you take.
Okay.
That's one spearman. He will kill that low HP one right away. He killed another one, but you see, so you lost 2 low HP ones, but you did kill him.
He died quite fast.
Yeah. So in some cases, it might be good for you to still take the fight, even though you take a hit or two, if it gives you further benefits after the engagement, right?
Right, that makes sense.
In this case, you forgot to put villagers on gold, so skirmishers is still a fine unit to make
Oh, shit.
in your current circumstances. One thing that is also very natural is when the berries run out, those villagers usually go and just join in on the gold.
Okay.
Podio, podio.
Salve. Sane.
Okay, let's see if we find some more spears to fight. But yeah, the moderate AI isn't overly impressive.
Yeah.
So this game
he's
is
running one spear at a time.
yeah. So pretty much this is now you're at the same stage where you would be when you played Archer openings, where it's like, okay, now we're thinking about Castle Age. We're gonna make more range units, and then we'll decide our upgrades afterwards. Like if you want to commit on more skirmishers, if you want to maybe add a second stable to make maybe knights,
Presto.
or in some situations with certain civs, you can also go cavalry archers or horse archers, as they're called in AOE4.
Are they always available?
Only in the Castle Age with select civs.
Presto.
Most civs will have access to them, but they don't have a good scaling with most civs. So usually you go horse archers with a couple of civs.
I see.
Okay, now he has a lot of spears. This would be a terrible fight for your scouts to engage by themselves. But this is where you can use your fantastic Warcraft 3 micro and have them bait. So in this case, you also want to right click so you don't have the patrol delay.
Oh,
You can see when you patrol, they will start patrolling a little bit and then they engage.
yeah.
I think we're also missing blacksmith upgrades here.
Yep.
Ein.
Yeah. We have a lot of those queued up. Castle Age could be a real scenario here.
How do you cancel?
You just click. There's no hotkey to cancel. You would have to click on the global queue or in the town center itself.
I see.
So this is an engagement where you can just patrol. Just patrol everything and see how they engage. The thing is, when you're patrolling, they will retarget the next units a little bit faster.
Huh.
Impero.
Impero.
I'm trying to figure out where the blacksmith is. Okay.
It should be S.
Ein.
QS.
Condo. Caedo.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay. Also, formations work in a way that where the faster unit will always slow down to the pace of the slowest unit in the group. So in this case, the scouts would always walk as fast as the archers and skirmishers.
Okay.
Salve. Caedo. Sane. Condo. Condo.
Okay, so I think we're at the stage now where you would just transition to Castle Age. So let's have a look at the formations now. Let's select our archers and skirmishers.
Alright.
Let's move into the open. There you have 4 different types of formations. Line is the basic one. We should deselect the villager quickly, so he's not part of the group.
Caedo.
Yeah, so yeah, that's the staggered formation where they will usually spread out, and that's the flank formation. They will split into 2 groups like this.
I think I've seen people do this to dodge mango.
Yes, exactly. You can use those formations to help micro in certain scenarios.
Cool.
Box formation is an option as well, and you can try with cavalry as well to get a feel for how they will behave. With the flank formation, it's also nice to, like, if there's one spearman coming at you, you can do the flank formation and just run past him.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So yeah, formations are also very frequently used in micro and engagements.
Would you quickly turn off formation when running away from someone?
Sane. Sane.
Turn off? No, but I might put them in box formation to group them up more like a box instead of like a... Okay, another thing that we can show here. So let's put them in the line formation, all the scouts. And try to click short, like just short distance, run around short distance. you will see that they stay in a line of 5 sideways.
Yeah.
Try to click a further distance.
Ah.
They will line up instead of staying in the wide formation. So that's
Oh.
also a unit behavior thing.
Interesting.
It's the same with range units. When you click short, they will stay in the wide formation.
Wow.
What was your question?
No, it's so they only spread. They start spreading at about 10 hexes away.
Yeah.
I wonder what the reasoning for the devs for it was.
I don't know. Maybe it looks nice that when they're marching to war, you line up, right?
And they have the catch-up mechanic, don't they?
Yeah, they do.
The movement speed catch-up. Yeah, they all match the fastest speed.
Yeah. I would assume that is like it looks nice if they're marching to war and like they line up.
It might be better pathfinding too, because now they can easily get through a one gap between buildings.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, they would keep having to fan out in order to fit through cracks like these.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Okay, so this is, I would say, a typical Scouts opening. You go Scouts, and then you switch into ranges midway through Feudal Age. How do you feel about Scouts versus Archers opening?
I like both. The Archers opening gave us an attack line on enemy gold mine last time, which he had a wall off. Obviously, this is AI, so he's not going to wall. But he had like the fake wall like here to protect his gold, so we were able to shoot over it, and Scouts wouldn't have done as much. But the Scouts give you so much potential information. Even if I weren't to attack frontally, I could go around much quicker without feeling like I'm going to get cut off by the opponent's Scouts or something. I like both.
Scouts are often good for catching his walling villagers, right? Usually you're walling up at a time where like you will not be fully walled before the Scouts come to his base, usually. So Scouts are usually a very good unit to also quickly grab, like try to make sure he stays open.
Okay.
Now you have...
Did you disable all health bars?
I have not disabled. I have like the smart health bars where like wounded units and I think all my own units will have health bars. Or is it only wounded and selected? I think it's only wounded and selected on my end. You have everything on, right?
Yeah, I like everything on.
Yeah. Okay, I think we're gonna throw you into ranked.
I need human opponents.
Yes, exactly. The AI is no match for you. Well, it's moderate. Next time you'll try hard.
Let's do it. One quick question to chat. Is my voice lower than Viper's voice on my stream?
Mic check test.
Mic check test.
Mic check test.
Okay, a little bit. Then I'll just lower Viper because I don't want to mess with my mic settings.
Lower me. Lower me.
All right.
Are we good?
Let me stop streaming this. Test. You want to say something?
Oh yeah, sorry. Test.
Better now, guys? That's
I think
perfect.
Discord stream would still be good though.
Yeah. I don't know how to change your volume without stopping the Discord stream, so
Right.
I turned it off to access, so I can right-click on you.
Yeah. I need to open pop out because I had window capture on the Discord, and when you stopped the stream, our whole chat was revealed.
Oh, damn.
So now they know that you said you were 5 minutes later. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's okay. If you pop out, you don't have that issue.
Yeah,
Exactly.
I know. That's what I did last time. I just forgot to do it this time.
My chat knows sometimes I'm 5 minutes later.
I outed you. I'm so sorry.
I think I showed Ashley's voice chat with me before by accident on stream.
Oh yeah?
But it was all... it was nothing... nothing as
Fix
egregious
area
as...
4, shift cut.
Nothing egregious like 5 minutes late.
Okay.
Ranked?
Ranked indeed. I am currently not seeing the game. I'm not sure what. I only see a nice picture of a guy in a suit with a headset and a microphone.
I am streaming to you. Did you I think you have to click on the stream. Do you see like 3
Let me try again.
pictograms?
Let me try again.
Viper voice nerf too big. Okay, let me.
Hello, mic check. Testy, testy.
I've
Mic
upped him
check.
a bit again.
Is this fine now?
Started stream.
To me, I only see your like a picture of you. I
Let
don't
me
see
show you.
the game.
Let me show you what I see.
Oh, I'm stupid. I had to maximize your picture.
Of course you did.
You're you're nice to look at, okay? All right, there we go. It works now.
Cool. So I'll
Um,
stick with Byzantines.
Yeah, and I will leave the decision whether you want to go scouts or archers to you. Usually, open maps are more rewarding to go scouts, where it's like it's not that easy to wall. Scouts will have more potential to do damage than hilly maps in particular. But yeah, you can choose yourself whether you want to go scouts or archers.
I'll keep mega random.
Uh-huh.
Is Hideout the one with the special? No, it's not the one we played in 2-on-2 with the special resource nodes.
Yeah, that one is called Aftermath. It's not. Oh, we played Empire Wars that time though, wasn't it? Oh.
I don't see Aftermath in 2-on-2 pool.
Try the further right one, Team Empire Wars. I think we may have accidentally played Empire Wars then. You scroll down. Yeah, there it is. Aftermath. But maybe the map pool might have updated since last time.
Oh, okay. Ask about hill attack bonus. I feel like maybe we covered that before.
We did cover that indeed. But we can refresh quickly. You do more damage downhill and less damage uphill. You take more damage downhill. You take less damage uphill.
Vision?
Sorry?
What about vision?
No change. Vision is not impacted at all when it comes to high ground or low ground.
And this affects everything, including siege?
Absolutely everything, yes. There will be certain scenarios where like a tower won't have a bonus damage against another tower on high ground. But those are like, you won't notice those.
Okay.
I'm going to quickly run to the bathroom. I think I'll be back before the game has started.
Okay, sure.
So,
Can we get an Age of Empires day like Warcraft 3 and HOTS? An Age of Empires 2 day? Surbrzunimizuk. Yeah, let me get more competent, but I don't see any reason why we couldn't do that. I don't know about like a fixed day. That's a very like I mean I don't really make plans like 2 months in advance. We could try that once. I found a game. I don't know against who because AOE2 doesn't show it. We're on Hideout. A palisade wall provides only false comfort over the palpable feeling of enemy lurking just around the corner. I'm ready. I want to start before Viper comes back. I should have probably waited the full 30 seconds. But we know to start now. We should be good. We're against Mongols. Is he going to tower rush me? Or is that Age of Empires 4 Mongols only?
Presto, condo.
aha! See, we got not Arabia.
I rushed.
Okay. So in this map you start pre-walled. You can in theory play it similar to Arabia and just apply pressure with like archers, for example. But on these types of maps, it is often normal to go fast castle as well and play more of a boomy or siege monks approach.
It is a full wall, isn't it?
Yes, the middle will be forest only.
In the intro it said it's false comfort only, the walls.
Yeah, because they're palisade walls. The normal or like original map that was like this is called Arena, and there you start with stone walls. I think we're just gonna play normal Arabia style and just get the feel of what it would be like to try and pressure an opponent that is actually fully walled.
Yep.
Because you have two sheep behind the gate on the bottom left.
Quando?
They're kind of camouflaged behind the gate on the bottom left, southwest.
Oh yeah.
Also, when you want to pressure a guy that is walled, it's often common to send villagers with the army to make a tower.
Okay.
So we might try that as well.
Ein. Caedo.
Ein?
New challenge every game. Yeah, I feel like it would be too risky to improvise and teach you a fast castle on the go right now.
I can do it.
Let's pressure on the feudal age walls. I wanna
Okay.
get you an idea of how that feels like.
Impero.
Wrong way.
Venatus.
Sorry, that's the thing that I get.
Salve.
Yeah, yeah.
Venatus.
So on this map again, it's like the whole middle is just a forest. You can in theory chop through it and meet at some point,
Ein.
but you will be like having to move around the forest in order to
Venatus.
get to your opponent.
Okay.
Salve.
So many dead sheeps.
Yeah.
Impero. Venatus. Venatus.
Okay, we need to build a house as well.
Presto. Correct. Quando? Venatus.
Next villagers can go on berries. Bottom left.
Ein. Same. Salve. Quando? Pabulo.
Is it best to attack the?
Venatus. Venatus.
Is it best to attack this partition or this partition?
They're both the same.
Alright.
They just look different because it's the last piece.
Impero. Venatus. Presto.
We don't want to fight there because he got the first hit, which
Yeah.
means that he would win that fight.
Presto. Pabulo. Impero. Correctus. Ein. Salve. Ein.
So-
Pabulo. Impero.
Oh,
Venatus.
yeah.
His
my vision-
civilization,
Salve.
Yeah.
Correcto.
Go ahead.
so his civilization is Mongols. They have a bonus where they eat hunted meat very fast. They're not similar to Mongols in AOE4, where they can move everything around. But they do have access to Mangudai, which is like one of the best units in the game. But that can only be made from the castle.
Presto. Condo. Pabulo.
Wow.
Our aim is to not let him get to that position.
Don't let him get to castle with Mangudai.
Exactly. I think the best for you here is just open archers like we have done in the past, and we can apply pressure with that.
How do archers do against Mangudai?
Against Mangudai, in numbers, archers will trade well. But Mangudai, when Mangudai get like in the high numbers and fully upgraded, Mangudai will melt archers.
Impero. Presto.
But archers are still a decent unit and will trade okay-ish.
Why did he just put his scout on me?
Just to take out HP from you, pretty much.
Salve. Ein.
Because he
He
got
probably
the first
has-
hit, he just wants to do the perma chase.
Salve.
Yeah, yeah.
Impero.
He probably found all his resources already, so he didn't feel like he needs to scout more himself.
Salve. Pabulo.
Okay, so what you're doing now with the transition to wood is a completely normal thing. You have the feeling that you might be able to go up at the expected time,
Pabulo.
I
so you
saw
would put
one.
villages.
I saw one villager standing still.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he just bugged out a little bit.
Ein. Correctus. Pabulo.
It happens.
Yeah.
All game. Spaghetti code.
Yep.
Yeah, the transitions onto wood here has been really good actually.
Okay.
Quando? Pabulo.
Sometimes when if like the opponent could, in theory, we have a term called laming, which means that you go and steal your opponent's boar with your scout.
Ein.
Oh wow.
And in that case, you could not get away with this type of transition that early.
What
you would-
transition?
Caedo.
Like to wood. Normally, then you would have to keep every villager on food until you're able to click to feudal age.
And what am I making with that food? Oh,
Presto.
yeah. What would I be making with that food?
Quando?
Well, you would go to feudal age, like, because you would be missing a boar if he lamed you, right? You would maybe struggle to get enough food to click to feudal age fast enough.
Okay, so I would put like more on berries.
Salve.
For example, I'm just referring to that you went for the second lumber camp
Yeah.
fairly early. You have a deer that is quite close to your town center. You could maybe take that one.
With my scout, right?
No, two villagers could just shoot it.
Impero.
Just
You
shoot
kill
it
it.
from that far away.
They will get a little bit closer, but they will shoot and eat it.
Sane. Correcto.
It's fine. It's fine to distance eat that.
Salve.
Okay.
Sane. Venatus.
Okay, we're gonna need to put some vills on gold.
Impero.
The straggler vills are perfect for that.
Condo.
We'll take those two as well. Yeah, indeed.
Doesn't it hurt seeing them harvest the deer from that far away?
No, it's not too bad.
Ein.
When you're going for a build like this and you're out of sheep on your town center, it's completely fine to do that.
Archers?
Because they, yeah, we want to archery range.
Condo. Venatus.
Blacksmith, yeah?
I would do a second range first in this case. We don't want to do the farm upgrade right now because we're trying to push our aggression a little bit.
Okay.
Salve. Condo. Fodio.
Can he see this over the wall?
No.
Presto.
Salve.
Also, when you eat deer and hunted meat, they will carry more. So these trips are not as painful as if it was a sheep there, for example. With sheep, you only carry 10. With deer and boar, you eat or carry 35.
Okay, that looks familiar.
Ein. Sane. Condo. Presto. Condo.
Impero.
Okay, so we're gonna do something here where the second we have 4 archers,
Yeah.
we are going to take 4 villagers from berries
Pero.
and the 4 archers, and we're gonna go forward.
Ein.
4 from berries, got it.
Ein.
Yeah.
Ein.
We wanna make sure we get houses as well. You're gonna hear the horrible sound soon. Oh,
Pero. Ein. Condo.
Why
You
did
hear
it
it?
make that sound?
because you're
Wait.
population capped.
Wait, how much population are archers?
1 pop.
Presto.
So
Then
you're
how am I
making 2
capped?
archers at the moment and 1 villager. So you're making 3 and you only have 28 population space.
It doesn't get added to pop yet?
No, it only gets added when it is produced.
What?
Condo.
Yeah, I know, it's different.
So I got
There's also-
blocked at freaking 28 out of 30.
Correct, correct.
Presto. Fabulo.
Okay.
Fabulo. Correcto.
Let's go. Choo choo.
Correctus.
And this is also the point where you put the gather point of your archery ranges forward, because now we want to reinforce our aggression point.
Sane.
No blacksmith.
You want to add a blacksmith as well, yeah. As soon as you have the wood for that. Right now we have a little bit too few villas on wood. So I would
Okay.
take those deer eaters and just put those on wood now.
Presto. Impero. Caed.
Mhm, good.
Salve. Caed.
Could also make a case for canceling those 2 archers just to get the blacksmith up and running.
Okay.
Ein.
Ein. Caed. Sane.
You can do it now.
Condo. Caed.
Good. Right, so the gate is actually a good target because it's 4 tiles. So if you open that, you will have a. It's harder for him to defend it.
Okay.
It does have a little bit more HP compared to a regular wall.
Oh, yeah.
Once you open it, it's way easier to put the pressure there.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, hi. Good luck, have fun. 15 minutes, let's go.
Yes.
So right now you're hitting the palisade wall instead of the gate.
Yes.
You wanna hit the gate. This is where the villagers could potentially build a tower. But let's try to break the wall first. He is trying to wall behind it with buildings. It's a very common thing to do when you're being pressured. So right now we want to break the gate and then potentially build a tower inside his base.
Inside.
Yeah.
Correcto.
Okay, oh, he's already doing a defensive tower, so we just keep circling around then. That's he can only afford 1 tower without taking more stone. So now you can just keep going around his base and attack from a different angle. Yeah, that gate would be a natural next step. He did go for a fast castle, so he has castle age.
Shit.
But the good thing right now is that he spent stone on towers, so it's unlikely that he can afford a town center right away.
Okay. Is that the main reason for fast castle?
Yeah, usually yes.
Ein. Correctus.
Okay, we want to send a scout in first, because he has bigger vision. Okay, that would be a good spot for a tower. He will take the stone and the gold. That's the stone wall.
What?
That's the stone wall.
It looked like a tower to me. Which one?
F, F, F. F in chat. F. There we go. Yeah, that's true. He's building his own tower there. Let's pull back. Pull back from the tower.
Kill it.
Pull back from your tower. Yeah,
Cancel
delete
it?
that. Yeah, cancel it. And we build a little bit further down the tower, so it's out of range of his tower. The tower will have 8 range. So that should be fine, yes.
Condo.
Right. He also has a seed workshop now, which means he could make a mangonel, he could make a scorpion. So maybe put the archers on staggered formation. It's a good time to use the formation things, indeed. And in this game, they react to formations right away. Okay, at home, our macro is slipping a little bit. We are, obviously, it's a bit intense.
Salve.
So the 3 idle vills and the bears can go on gold.
Condo. Ein. Condo. Condo. Salve. Condo. Impero. Podio. Podio.
Do I put
Okay.
them in the tower?
Ein.
Yeah, you want to garrison the tower. There was something that killed a few of your archers here. I don't know exactly what he made, but you did destroy it with, I think it was a scorpion probably. So it was fine in the end. Good thing now is you're denying his gold and stone.
Am I? Okay.
Yeah, because in this map you only have 1 gold and 1 stone inside your base.
Shouldn't I go check whether he's going somewhere else?
Yes, that's exactly what I was about to suggest.
Cool.
Okay, we don't need the armor upgrade right now, because we rather want to push Castle Age. Oh, there's a mangonel. Okay, nice. We don't want to stay in the area there, because the mangonel do quite serious damage to the archers. You can try to click the villager behind. There is a chance the mangonel is blocking the hits. Okay, you're good.
He's here. He's
Oh,
picking
yeah.
another stone.
Yeah, perfect then. We go with the archers there.
Salve. Condo. Podio.
Presto.
You want to pay attention to the forward, because the tower might go down against... Oh, he's not... Oh, he doesn't have gold to repair. Perfect.
Lol.
That's a really good trade for you then.
Reficcio.
Okay, there's a ram there. We want to release our villagers and attack that villagers, because the ram is too tanky regarding archers. The archers should still go to the stone mine on top.
Yes.
Presto. Condo. Podio.
Presto. Condo. Condo. Impero.
Impero.
Okay,
Reficcio.
we want to repair the tower a bit, and now it's a good time to start taking some stone at home as well. Oh, that's a town center. If we deny that, the game is pretty much won. Oh,
Too
unlucky,
bad. I
unlucky.
was too late. I should have
Yeah.
gone right away. You want me
So
to
good.
do what now? Stone?
Now we put some vills on stone, and now we just go to Castle Age ourselves.
I don't have
Those
enough.
4 villagers can also... You have gold around his base. You can just build a mining camp on his gold, for example. And put archers inside the tower.
Mining camp on his base.
Like the gold right next to your archers there. So your villagers are not idle
Oh.
when they're forward. You can start taking these resources.
Okay.
Condo.
And to compensate, you can put 5 of the archers inside the tower. So you have the extra arrow fire while the villagers are out. Okay, good. Okay, nice. Keep clicking, it will happen one time. Alright, cool. Cool, we're still in a very good spot.
Are we?
Because you made it really awkward for him, right? He has lost villagers, he has invested into defense. Very likely that he has skipped on eco upgrades now as well. And he could not take the main gold of his right now. Right now it's very unlikely that he has gold access besides trading in the market.
Salve.
Which means that it's harder for him to also get military out on the field. So you can drop a stable or 2 forward now as well.
Forward
Because his only...
stables.
Yes, his only counter to your archer units right now would be siege, and that will be countered by stables, so potentially knights,
Condo.
or your own siege as well in Castle Age. Probably you want to do both. We're going to play very aggressive with this game and just count on killing him without adding too much economy.
Okay.
Since he has heavy on stone as well, there is a chance that he will just try to get a castle up. We don't want to do this with few age archers, because generally speaking you won't get kills, and the town center kills your archers very fast in range.
Oh. But I was keeping him busy.
Yeah, but it's not worth it. Only when you're in Castle Age, because then you will have crossbows and bodkin arrow, which means you outrange the town center.
Okay. Do I start making horses?
No. We want to make the gold units,
Oh.
so the knights upon hitting Castle Age. We also want to make a forward sea workshop. So a lot of tasks here. You want to get that will be accessible in Castle Age.
Ein. Podio. Correctus.
Impero. Condo.
This one? Knight?
Yeah, exactly. And we also want to get upgrades for our existing army, which will be a crossbowman and a bodkin arrow. Indeed.
What's game?
Correct. Yep, good. And now you can start being a bit more active with those units once the upgrades come in, because now you outrange the town center, so you can go and poke at his stone.
Condo.
I outranged the town center now? Cool.
Yep. You
Mango?
want to make mangonels? Yep.
Presto.
You could make rams as well if you want to take out buildings more, but mangonels is more of a threat to like enemy villagers, for example, as well. Yeah, you cannot cycle like this. They have to be on different control groups.
Yeah.
I know it's confusing for coming from other games.
I was pressing tab.
Yeah, I know. Okay, yeah. So our crossbows can go now and kind of idle that stone, because you can sit outside of the range of his town center and idle his stone. You can just try to get armor upgrade now for our cavalry as well. This is where the stand ground hotkey is very convenient.
What's that sound? Woo-hoo!
It is the attack notification.
Am I being
The
attacked?
mangonel, you were, but not anymore. The mangonel is also outranging the town center, so you could put the mangonel on his town center as well. This is also a point where you could start adding town centers yourself if you want to add a macro economy behind it.
Ein.
You're also in a situation where a full military push could also kill him. Safer options are more often than not, though, to add a town center behind. So now you're in the decision making where you want to decide just how you want to approach this.
Okay.
Okay, he's trying to build a defensive tower. You guys can also start attacking on the bottom side. Knights do tank tower fire pretty nicely, so you could attack the house on the bottom left, where you broke the first gate.
Yeah.
Try to get in there. They won't take too much damage from an ungarrisoned tower. So he has made some light cav. He doesn't have any upgrades, so you can micro this.
Oh.
You also have access to camels in the stable, which is a counter unit to cavalry.
Wait, we've broken through.
So we have the second town center there. So we can still run in and see what we can get done. And if we don't find any good damage, we can just run out again. Right now, he's very likely busy microing on the top. That's massive damage. He even has 4 town centers.
He has 4 town centers?
Yes.
Oh my
He's
God.
booming like a madman.
What a guy.
And right now, he's losing a lot.
Condo.
You can see our stone count is building up as well, so you could consider a 4 castle at some point. Oh, GG.
Oh, wait. Oh. GG. Should I accept?
You can, if you want to. But that will be in a custom lobby then, most likely. They're adding a rematch function to the game, but I'm not sure exactly how it's going to work. I don't think it's there yet, so...
Okay.
Making friends left and right.
Nice. So rematch option was maybe coming. Hey, and
It is coming, yeah.
shouldn't I have got knight upgrades? Like
Yes, for sure.
cavalry get armor.
Yeah, armor would have helped. Armor especially helps against arrow fire. So when you want to go in for raids like this, they are like under town centers and towers. We want to always have the armor upgrade.
How much damage do town centers do per shot?
I think it's 5.
And I have 2 armor only.
You have 2 armor only, yeah, and the town center has 5. And the town center shoots. I'm not sure how many arrows it will shoot at one. If you click return to map, and we select his main town center, you can see it has 5 attack, and it's shooting 2 extra arrows right now. The extra arrows are in the parentheses behind.
Why 2? Is it because he has 2 units inside?
Yeah, he doesn't have enough villages inside. It will get more the more units are garrisoned. But yeah, just to explain this game, how this worked out right now. He was
Yep.
going for, since he's starting pre-walled, like I said, normal strategy is just to go fast castle, add town centers, and play like for the long game. A way to potentially counter that is what you did right now, where you just go full aggression and just make it awkward for him to defend. Now, to explain why it was hard for him to defend, your first aggression came on the bottom gate, right?
Yeah.
So he reacted preemptively with his own defensive tower.
Oh yeah.
Now you can only afford 1 tower before taking stone yourself or mining extra stone. So when he did that tower, it means that he very likely could not afford a second tower. So when you just moved up to the top side, he was in a situation where maybe he used the market to buy stone, or just wasn't time to mine the extra stone to make another tower.
Wouldn't he
But you're-
have stone gathering anyway, considering he's trying to multi-TC boom?
You don't need stone, in theory, to add town centers, because you start with 200 stone.
And how much does it cost?
100 stone for a town center and 275 wood.
And how much does a tower cost?
125 stone and 50 wood.
And it's
So-
100 stone for a TC.
Correct. So what you did now was you put him in a very awkward spot in terms of like actually getting his eco ever running, because he had to react to your aggression, right?
Can't he just cancel it for free?
No, it's not for free. As we
If he
looked at
builds
last
it-
time.
Yeah, if he builds it like 1%, it costs him 1 or 2 stone.
Yeah, correct. But
And-
he needed it to deny your pressure on the bottom initially, right?
And since I'm building with 4, supposedly I could start first, but I think he started first, right?
Yeah, like when you went in with your scout, you already saw that he was building it. He built it preemptively because you had archers coming.
Yeah, I feel like
Uh,
he should wait. Once I start with 4, then he can start with 5.
Yeah, but he doesn't need to build. I mean, he needed the tower, right? Because otherwise you were into his base with archers.
Yes.
And like that tower, again, it doesn't hit every target, right? So in theory, if that tower doesn't go up fast enough to deny you from breaking through his buildings, you would be into his base where you can just go past the tower and attack him in his woodline on the left. Because he didn't have the town center there on the left side, obviously, in feudal age.
But all I had was 4 villagers and 5 scouts. How can I break through a house with that?
Villagers have bonus damage against buildings, so buildings go
Oh.
down. Like you saw the gates, they went down quite fast when you had
That's-
villagers hitting them down.
That's true.
And with archers behind as well, he can't really wall behind that easily. But yeah, once he made that tower, you can just choose a different angle to attack. And in this game, a little bit lucky that his gold and stone was on the same spot. So your tower effectively disabled him from making any military units without using the market.
Okay.
Oh, you have a nice gather point on your woodline.
Where? What do you mean?
Oh,
Salve.
those, yeah.
What do
those,
you mean,
on the
nice
left-
gather point?
The left side on those lumber camps are idols.
Oh shit, why?
Yeah, I don't know. Probably a misclick of the gather point.
Yeah, I still need to do the hotkey. I didn't want to spend too long on re-hotkeying. Grid has been so much better because
Yeah.
oftentimes it's quite similar to Age of Empires 4, and I love that you can
Nice.
override what menu you're in, whether you're in menu 1, which is economy, or menu 2, which is military. It always listens to the hotkey anyway.
Yeah, correct.
That it is.
Mhm.
But wait a second. Can I still
Waiting.
see the hotkeys?
Impero.
No, not anymore.
You cannot now.
So barracks, let's say barracks is hotkey, like it's menu
Well-
2, but it's hotkey Q or W or something.
We'll just do a quick game to let
Yeah.
you feel it yourself.
Yeah.
Also, yeah, again, in this game could have effectively been won as well if we caught his stone on the outside a little bit earlier.
Yeah.
Because
he
if we
got his-
denied that, yeah, if that town center was denied, he would have been toast.
I accidentally turned around everything for.
Yeah.
What did I turn around for?
There was a ram that popped out.
Oh,
in the
yeah.
tower. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was that's an example of how this game can like different types of approaches on a map like that.
Oh shit! I forgot about the guy. I accepted his rematch.
Let's just do a quick single player first.
Yeah, I'll
Stream
re
paused.
him some other
Okay.
time.
Did you accept his friend request?
I don't know where to do so.
It will be through Steam probably.
Oh.
I don't know. For those asking about the RMS Cup, guys, that's pre-recorded, or we played it earlier in the week, so it's casted as replays.
No, I don't have a friend request from him.
Okay.
Let's move on.
Yeah, single player, skirmish, let's put on the top right. Game mode, let's put deathmatch.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, just start. So now you will have everything researched, so you can
Okay.
and you have a lot of resources.
Starting age post-imperial. Wait, post-imperial?
That
There's
means
a-
you're in Imperial Age and everything is researched.
Oh,
Ein.
If you just start in Imperial Age, you'll be in Imperial Age, but no Imperial Age upgrades will be researched.
okay. So barracks is Q and so is house. But I know from experience with the other menu that I can access barracks when I'm in this menu. Is that not true with grid hotkey anymore?
Probably not, since they're on the same. Now you would probably have to click WQ
Ah,
for
okay.
the barracks, right?
Which I'm fine with.
Salve.
But I know like the possibility. Let's say if I wanted to put barracks on Y, the 6th letter from the top, then I could press Y while in this menu,
Correct.
which is sick.
Condo.
Impero, condo, ein,
It's actually something I also struggle with in AOE4,
Ein.
that you cannot have overlapping hotkeys. But I think they fixed that now. Apparently that you can have conflicting hotkeys now, so...
I haven't gone through the relearning the game with hotkeys.
Yeah.
Repair?
Usually you can write, like if there's a wounded building or a building that is...
same,
Yeah,
You can just
Yeah,
right click it,
it's
right?
yeah, exactly. You can right click or use the hotkey. Funny thing in town centers, if you use the hotkey, they will go to the center of the town center before they
Sane. Ein. Sane.
repair.
Ein.
While if you right click, they
Sane.
will repair from the outside.
Correctus.
Also, if you're carrying a resource and you right click, they will just drop off the resource, so they won't repair.
Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, right click has so many functions in games, right? It's smart
Yep.
command, so it's got to figure out what is the most important thing to do first.
Another option you can do, if you click Q on a villager now, Q, you could click V, will go
Oh.
to the second menu, right? So
Oh,
you could
yeah.
click QVQ, for example,
Ein.
as an option if you want to, like, if that feels smoother for you.
Yeah, it does not, but I like that
Yeah.
it's possible.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I love these hotkeys. It's a lot easier.
ein, salve, ein,
Mhm.
ein, correct,
So good.
Wait. What is this?
It's just his scouting, essentially.
That's his post-imperial scout, right?
Yeah, it's a winged hussar. It's
Oh my
I
god.
think there's two civilizations have access to that unit.
My game crashed.
Yeah, looks like it. Rip.
What?
I don't know what you're doing, man. Did you do the stream chat this hotkey again from last time?
No. All I did is I clicked Winged Hussar while he was going in the Fog of War, and then I clicked his icon.
Okay. You're finding new ways to crash the game every week, man. I have not had a crash on this game since release, I think.
That's bizarre.
It probably has happened, I just don't remember it. It's so rare. Right. Options, we could try and play a 2v2, or you can jump on a ranked again and have another go at possibly Arabia.
Or I could watch you play a ranked game.
That's also an option.
Do you feel like playing a ranked game?
I can, if you want to see how it plays out on my end.
Yeah, I'll watch one.
Okay. Let me set up here.
And then we can play 2-on-2.
Sounds good. Feel free to ask questions and everything if you see anything
Okay.
pops out into mind. Okay, let me see. Stream, share your screen. I'll try to put 60 FPS in source. I have experience with my teammates sometimes where it kind of gets blurry. So 30 FPS with 1080 might be better. You can just let me know how
Okay.
it seems.
Did
What
you
it
have
looks
the
like.
experience that when you watch a Discord stream that it's not full screen?
Not really. I would have to only if you like have the members open at the bottom or something.
Yeah, how do you close the members?
Should be like an arrow you can click down or something. I believe.
Oh, there we go. Wow, we're learning so much from this. Okay,
Then it should be full screen.
perfect.
Okay, I'll queue up. I'm not sure what players are online or playing right now. Most of them are probably watching the tournament, but we might find a good opponent still.
It will widen the matchmaking bucket the longer you search, I presume.
Correct. Similar to how AOE4 works.
Is there like one civ you can't play or don't like playing?
I can't play all of them. Right now we have a new civ called Bengalis. They are a very awkward civilization. They just have a very awkward tech tree where it's like really hard to get them up and running. But they have quite nice civ bonuses where, for example, every time you advance to the next age, each town center will spawn 2 villagers extra.
Oh,
So they have, I mean, if you sit and go through all the civilizations, you will find quite a few cool bonuses. Right now, I've only introduced you to like Byzantines because they don't have any particular economic bonus that would
yeah.
bring you negative habits in terms of economy management. But yeah, if you play other civs, you'll feel like things might feel smoother on the economy part.
There's actually
Mine's
so much we haven't done yet, right? Like
Yeah. Yes.
monk conversion, water wars,
If you
trade
compare
routes.
like in AOE4, monk conversions is picking up a relic and hoping for that big Wololo, right?
Yeah.
In AOE4, it's single targeting, right? You have a monk, he has 9 range, and there's a conversion range that is RNG based from like 9 to like 15 seconds or so in game time, where it's like maybe you get converted, maybe not, you don't know.
So it takes
It could,
either 9 to 15 seconds, any range in between that.
I believe it is in between that range. It used to be a way larger span of RNG, but we have complained about it quite a bit. So they have limited the range, but there is still some RNG in there. Probably someone in the chat will be able to give you correct numbers.
And does it have a fail chance, or do you mean it's RNG whether it will succeed because of the time required?
Correct. Time required. Like the fail chance is if it doesn't convert while he's in range and he gets out of range, or if he kills you.
Okay. So you can go out of range of it. Is the initiation range greater than the maximum leash range required to keep the tether? So like if you start at range...
No, it's the same.
Okay, so if you start at range 9 and they're at max range, if they take one step back, it untethers?
It won't stop. Like you will keep the percentage conversion, but you will have to chase the unit.
You keep the percentage conversion?
Yeah, exactly. Like you will have the percentage conversion until you're retasked or go idle by default because you're out of vision.
And then it resets.
The monk will try to chase the unit that is converting if it leaves the range. But if it goes out of vision completely or gets too far away, your monk will go idle.
And it resets.
Yeah. So what you can do in some cases with monks, you can like do some cheeky tricks where you can start converting one unit, and if that unit runs away, you can, and there's another unit in range, you can switch to the other unit and you keep the conversion progress.
On the new unit?
Yeah, it won't start from 0 again. It will carry on the conversion percentage from the other unit over to the next one.
So I start on a slow villager or whatever without the intent to take him, and then at 90% I switch to an elephant?
Yeah, but you don't know if you're 90%. That's the thing. It's RNG. Maybe you accidentally convert the villager.
So from like 9 seconds onwards, you start like rolling the die. But I mean, you could stop at 60%. You could stop at exactly 8.8 seconds, switch to an elephant.
Yeah.
Can you stutter step convert? Like
no.
I walk towards you, convert, and then walk towards you.
Well, yeah, you could in theory. No. Never mind. No, you cannot. The only way you could stutter convert kind of would be like click one unit, then click another unit that is further away, so you chase him, kind of. So you get close to range, but I don't see why you would do that. But
are you saying that the moment I give a movement command, he basically forgets his task and doesn't have any conversion anymore?
Well, he doesn't forget his task. He just gets a new task.
Right. And
he forgets
no more
his conversion progress.
Yeah, so as long as there's units of you in vision on the map anywhere, I can keep the conversion tether up.
Yes.
So I start... Okay, this is going to be my strategy next game, right? I start on a villager, and then I make sure I have a scout somewhere obscure. You're like, oh no, he's trying to do the villager conversion technique where he's going to take my elephant. I got to make sure he doesn't see any of my units.
Very common tactic.
I've got a scout on your third stone.
Ooh.
Right? Now I'm taking my right before you go out of vision, I take my monk, I click on your far villager, you're like, oh, he's leaving. Like, it's safe, let's do my elephant charge attack. You come in with the elephants, I'm like, bam, reverse Uno, back on the elephant. 2 seconds later, I take an elephant.
You can in theory. No one ever is going to do that. But if you want that to be your thing, I mean, you can do that.
All right. And then we got the elephant and we send in the boys. Okay, cool.
But also on the monks, it's like some units will convert faster. For example, elephants, they convert faster. And then you have a civilization like Teutons that give extra resistance to conversions. And you have units like the Scout Cavalry or the Scout Cavalry line, so Scout Cavalry, Light Cavalry, and Hussar. They have extra resistance to conversions by default. And Eagle Warriors. So the starting scout of another civ, like the Meso civs, like Aztecs and Mayans.
That's called an Eagle Warrior.
It's called Eagle Scout. in the early game. In Feudal Age, it's also called an Eagle Scout. In Castle Age, it becomes an Eagle Warrior when you upgrade it. And in Imperial Age, when you upgrade it, it becomes an Elite Eagle Warrior.
Okay, and it does not ride a horse.
It does not ride a horse.
Is it as
It
fast
runs-
as a horse?
Not as fast, but they are fairly quick, but they run on their feet.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Also, by the way, elephants apparently don't convert faster. They're just slow and expensive, so it feels like they convert faster. I don't know. You will find that a lot of specific numbers I might not actually know. So, like, also I'm probably off on the conversion range time.
Yeah, I mean, I realize that too. Sometimes you're going to be a feeling based player, like you know roughly how it feels, but you can't
Yeah,
quote the numbers.
I think that's more often than not. Like, it's not that I don't mind or digging into numbers, but I will read it and learn it, and I will forget it because there's just too much information there.
Yeah. Ships, how, like, if there's any water on the map, how necessary is it to go for water?
Oof, it depends on the maps, right? If you look at the map I have on my screen called Four Lakes,
Yep.
there are 4 different ponds in each corner. In that case, you could make some sneaky plays and try to get a dock up in his corner, for example, where he would have a dock. In which case, that could be a crazy good move because fishing income is really, really good. It's not as good as in AOE4, or as it used to be in AOE4,
Yeah, I got nerfed.
but it's still super helpful in AOE2 as well. And then you have a map like Islands, for example. I have it banned right now, but there you're starting on an island and there's water everywhere. In that case, water is obviously super important. But on a map like Four Lakes, you could get away with ignoring water or just trying to secure one of your own ponds and kind of playing the land-based. That's also where there's so many different strategies and different approaches to take. That is one of the beautiful things about this game.
So it doesn't feel mandatory because in AOE4, your second TC comes at 1 minute. You get the dock, you make the fishing ships. Even
Yeah.
though you go for a second TC eventually, you still need that dock in order to prop it up and make it even faster. But it's not like that here.
Correct. But like fish is still very helpful. So more often than not, you still want to have some water if possible, or fishing ships. But it's not be all or end all, right? You can still win games even if you lose your water, or if he has water and you don't have water, and so forth.
Okay. Do you
Okay, so we're
know
playing-
in Seal?
I do not know him now. My queue was quite long here, so there
You're
could be a
scouting.
chance.
You're scouting with sheeps.
Yeah, like you can use the sheep to scout as well, obviously. Oh, that's a horrible house because it will deny. That's a perfect lumber camp right there. That's annoying. Yeah, like usually you use maybe 2 of your starting sheep to help scout, and then like just to get that extra bit of scouting information early on. But you don't want to scout too long out on the map because then the opponent could come by and grab them, right?
Right. Technically, he could have run over to you, but it would be a very low win chance tactic, simply because he cannot anticipate you will be doing it in this direction.
Exactly, and he also won't know exactly where I am, right? I'm spawning here. My guesstimate is that he's either down there or down there.
Oh, okay.
I could run in the completely opposite direction.
Yeah.
And it's like laming is actually a very common strategy in tournaments, where people will come running at you, straight to you at the start. They will take their first 4 sheep and then try to come to your base and steal your resources before going back to their own base.
That seems really annoying.
It can be, yeah. I mean, laming has been discussed a lot in this game, because a lot of times games can be won simply like in the first 5 minutes from very successful laming.
Yeah.
And it's like extremely RNG based, whether you find things or not. But they've done a good job on maps and tournaments right now in terms of scripting, where they will more often than not have like elephants spawn towards the back of your base to reduce the chance of laming. Right now I'm just lucky because it's a ranked map. Normally the spawn isn't like this in ranked maps, but in tournament maps they try to make sure it's less likely to be lamed.
You think they're keeping it like this on ladder because they're not as in tune of why that's important, or they think they should keep it fun for the casual or whatever?
I don't know. I don't mind personally. I like that it is a bit of RNG in some cases. Okay, so you saw there I used the town center to help kill the elephant faster.
Yeah,
That's a bit...
2 volleys.
Yeah, it's a bit... but only 2 volleys if you have 6 villagers exactly garrisoned. If you have 7 villagers garrisoned and 2 volleys, you
He's
would kill
dead.
the elephant. Exactly. So I was like small techniques just to be a little bit more efficient.
Oh, you keep the other sheep quite far away so they're more easily clickable.
As well, but also I don't want them to accidentally like go on the sheep and kill them multiple. Like I want to always maximize the efficiency, right? I want to right now, since I have elephant, I have 24 sheep left on this goat, but the food income from the elephant is faster.
Yeah.
So I want to have all my villagers under the town center working on the elephant.
So it doesn't matter if the 24 food sheep gets decayed, because taking even one villager off of the boar right now would constitute a similar decay on
Exactly.
on the boar.
Yeah, so it's more effective for me economically to actually just take the elephant.
So you're going for equal villagers on both sides of the mill, one on the left berry, one on the right.
I will also add 2 more now, 1 on each side. I usually keep 4 to 5 vills maximum on berries.
Yeah.
The reason I have 4 on wood now is not necessarily that I should have 4. I could have 3, but it's just that I went here to build preemptive houses to start off a wall on the left side. And since the villager was there, I might as well just put him to work temporarily. But right now, it would have been fine as well if I put him back on food.
Yeah, I get it. It's a villager economy thing, economy of walking.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm going to check quickly how good my opponent is. He is current elo 1800, so 1775. So he's quite a bit below me. So
What
on
are
paper,
you?
this should be... I am 2,489.
Oh, yeah.
So it's a 600-700 elo difference. So this should on paper be a fairly easy win for me.
Okay. It's interesting because the ELO, probably because similar underpinning systems are used, sounds very similar to the current ELO of high-level players in W3 Champions Warcraft 3.
Mm-hmm.
2500.
I assume since they're both... Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Go on.
Ahead. You go ahead.
Okay, so I just assume since they're both games from about the same time, that they probably used the same system, which was popular then.
Well, W3 Champions is using the community-based system, so they copied whatever best practices are known now and made personal adjustments based on what the scene needs. So I don't know whether the AOE2 system has always been the same or if it got revamped with Definitive.
It has always been the same.
Okay, so it's probably pretty robust then to have stood the test of time.
I mean, a negative thing about an EL system is like it doesn't ever reset. It's like it's there all the time. Like in other games, like AOE4 right now are going with seasons, right? StarCraft 2 had seasons.
Well, technically, AOE4 didn't reset because I started playing and it remembered where I was 4 months ago, so I immediately jumped in the deep end.
Great.
There was no like XP decay, rank decay.
Yeah. I can see that.
So you have none on gold, so you're going for a scout rush.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do the scout build since that's what I showed you.
Oh,
I have a civ that has a very good economy in the Vikings. They will get wheelbarrow for free.
Oh.
So
upon reaching feudal?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. How many chops to down a tree?
It's 2.
Let's see. Making little walls everywhere, the beginnings of.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just preparing, like, securing parts of my base. Now, I'm feudal age, I'm going scouts. He's just now starting to kind of close his walls, so that villager has to be chased home because he cannot finish it. He's going for very ambitious walls.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going for a man-at-arms opening, which is another common strategy that you'll see.
Vanguard men-at-arms.
Yeah, exactly. He's trying to use the scout to block my villagers from running. Because
quick wall.
Yeah, can make some cheeky plays to try and like delay his.
You canceled the wall.
Yeah, I wanted to have a house there instead.
So those are walled in now, those villagers.
Those are. Oh, there's 3 there. Never mind. That's only 2 of them can work effectively.
Oh, they're not stuck. I thought they were stuck.
They would be. Like they wouldn't be working effectively inside there because there's just not enough space for them to like drop off resources and act effectively. So I did mess up my eco a little bit now. I don't have the food income I would like to have to produce scouts. So I'm just gonna use the walls to stay safe for the opening now, while I'm getting my farm eco set up. Because I know he has many arms now in my area, and they are no threat as long as I don't have exposed villagers. They will only be a real threat if he includes range units with them at this point.
Your wood villagers on the left are fully walled off.
Yes, they are. So they're safe against any form of melee units.
Is there smart pathfinding? Like if he clicks past the little top left wall with his units, do the units immediately go for the only opening in your wall? Or
Yes,
do they,
they will be.
Go ahead.
They will be able to know if there's a wall there, whether you have scouted it or not.
Yeah.
So he's making a bit of a mistake right now. He's actually leaving my base. He should just keep applying the pressure here.
Yeah.
Because now I'm just gonna finish my wall. I'm completely safe.
That wall should not have been allowed to come up.
Exactly. He should have just even put pressure. Like even hitting a building, forcing me to repair something, would have been good value for him. Because right now he just left and like, okay, he killed one villager, which is obviously still good damage for him. But he just left me alone right now. Men in Arms is a opening where you want to just be super aggressive the first couple of minutes.
2 pikes.
Yeah, he's added pikes as well to counter my scouts. So now I can never engage this with just scouts. So I'm just going to carry on making walls to secure my vulnerable areas. And then I will start adding archers now to have a counter to the men at arms. Normally you don't necessarily want to be in a situation that I am where I'm having to wall everything.
Yeah.
But it's just like...
You chose a scout opening and
Yeah.
that was like a premeditated decision because that's what you showed.
Exactly. With Vikings, you don't necessarily have a great stable, so I wouldn't recommend you going scouts with Vikings. You can do it though, because you have a good economy. Oh, that's actually open now. If you noticed that, it could have been dangerous. Vikings it's very common to go for men-at-arms opening with Vikings because they have extra HP on their men-at-arms or infantry. So now you can see I'm clicking inside, the scouts doesn't go anywhere else, so
you
I know that
it's
he's fully walled.
Fully walled off, yeah. And you make a partial wall partition sometimes so that you can cancel them if you get the outer wall up eventually?
Yeah. Okay, now he tried to click outside, right? So his units went for the... I have an opening here. So when he clicked outside, his units were trying to go through that opening. So he kind of ran through my town center.
You did that on purpose?
It's just more to have a way to leave myself.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I failed.
How come?
He's
It
trying to
looked
block.
like it was closed.
You mean the wall there?
Is it because he got in already, or?
Yeah, he got in before I could get the one hammer off on the building.
Oh, you have to get one hammer off.
Yeah.
So it'll look like a blueprint, but it's not anything yet.
Yeah, I did this, but I didn't get the hit on this one.
Ah.
So I wasn't fully walled.
In AOE4, before you get a hammer off, from a distance, you magic it into a small HP pool already.
Yeah, I hated that.
Yeah, I imagine.
Felt so unintuitive for me. So you can see how my eco is kind of like... I got the farming set up. Again, This was a little bit early pressure, but I didn't take much damage. I just set up a nice economy behind this. I'm making a smoothish transition now to range. And I have a great Viking economy with the free wheelbarrow. So you can see my resources are already kind of building up towards Castle Age.
Is 200 gold?
Yeah, 200 gold. And I got some good scouting intel now as well. Seeing that he has added a stable. That's either a tell that he's planning to switch to stable units in the Castle Age. So he might be on the way up. Or he's thinking about adding scouts in the feudal age. At this point, I would assume that it is for Castle Age because we're already at 18 minutes. But it could also be that he just wanted it in case he felt like he wanted to add some scouts.
Because he needs 2 buildings, right? For aging up.
As well.
Stables could be one of those.
Yeah, and he probably just wants to transition into knights anyway upon hitting Castle Age.
Now Now you're only doing right click.
Yeah. In these numbers, it's more effective to just right click. So I'm 9 on gold. That's usually a fairly good number if you're producing archers upon hitting Castle Age.
Did you get any upgrades this game?
Eco upgrades, I have wood and farm upgrade.
Oh, yeah.
I have the fletching upgrade in the blacksmith. And I'm doing the gold mining upgrade now on the way to Castle Age. So the gold mining timing is usually like you're on the way to Castle Age. That's when you get the gold mining upgrade. That's where gold becomes more important and it doesn't delay your feudal age too much. You could do it in Feudal Age, but it would slow down your Castle Age timing quite a bit.
Okay.
So he did it Castle Age now. He's playing Celts, which is a... In Arabia 1-1, they're kind of used to cheese a bit. They have faster moving infantry, so you open usually like he did, and then you transition into some sort of knight plus siege combination.
Okay. I just noticed the progress bar on Castle Age at the top.
Oh, you didn't see that before?
Yeah, the red bar growing.
Yeah. I'm just gonna go. I have vision over his front, so I know that there are no knights on the way to me yet, and I know that the only army he has in my base are those. So okay, that's a good scout.
I was gonna say, it feels like you're only scouting one part of his base. Couldn't he have proxied the stable anywhere or leave by another side?
He could have tried, but considering that I have scouts on the map, it's more likely that I would have actually found it.
He's getting in on your gold.
Oh, I didn't notice that. Nice. Okay, so that's where he went. I thought he would try and go around to my woodline. Didn't expect him to come right here. I'm actually gonna trap him inside my base. So I have some crossbows there. Okay, we'll get a look. I know that he added a second town center as well. Just want to get rid of the
How do you know?
knights. I saw it.
Oh, okay, yeah, I don't recognize the pictograms as much, like the models.
Yeah, because I know his starting TC would be not starting next to a woodline, right? Or a hold. So I can tell that it was... Okay,
there are no civs that have unpacking buildings?
No. That's not a thing here. So I'm going to delete the house just to have faster access to drop a TC there. He's going scouts and knights, which is what I said that Celts usually play this way.
I thought you said knights and siege.
Yeah, well, scorpions are siege as well.
Right, you said scouts and knights just now.
Oh, yeah, knights and siege. Sorry, my bad.
Okay.
Yeah.
Scorpions, when we played 2-on-2, you said the scorpions were not that good?
They are in theory not, but Celts have also a bonus where their siege shoots, I think it's 20% faster. But yeah, generally speaking, scorpions, you see, I did take some damage, but if I have spread formation, he can only hit... Right now, he would only hit one unit at a time, pretty much.
Oh, yeah.
So he doesn't get the same value as he would, like a mangonel could get, for example.
You just made a third TC, right?
Yeah. So now I can engage, because now it's like, okay, if you want to shoot, you can only hit one unit. But with the second Scorpion Knight, I probably don't want to engage anymore. But this game is becoming very much a game about economy as well now. Because, well, he has defensive siege, so I can't apply too much pressure. And he's also already added town centers himself.
So you just shot and you completely missed him.
Yes, because I don't have any of the upgrades that I would require to hit him while he's moving.
Did you hear that horse sound?
I did not.
Oh,
My game volume is a bit low.
I guess I might still have main menu music on. So the main menu looping music actually has a horse sound that is just like your main hero dying in Warcraft 3. So I keep getting like shocked that you lost your hero because I hear it's just background noise.
Yeah, you can turn off like a mute on lost focus. It's an option in the audio settings.
I always like to have it on.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do now, I'm in a position where like I have map control. I have 3 TCs running. I have 60 villagers.
Yeah.
With my civilization, I also get free handcart upon hitting Castle Age. Like
what's
the second
handcart?
upgrade. It's the second one from Wheelbarrow.
Oh, Wheelbarrow gets an upgrade.
Yes.
Sick.
So that usually will mean that I start getting a lot of resources at some point. As you can see, I'm already up to 800 food.
Sorry, one question. Is the lion attacking you at the top of the map?
Yes. But the village is fighting back automatically.
Okay.
On top as well, yes. Double attack by the lions.
Yeah, I saw the lion coming forward. I was like, I recognize that body language. Like, he's up to no good.
Yeah.
So you were saying with this Civ, when you get 3 TC and you're in this phase, you wanted to do what?
You can't even play 1 TC and do this, what I'm doing right now, because with the free handcart upgrade, your economy tends to kind of explode out of control. So it's very easy then to just like idle everything and go to Imperial Age. So now that I'm on the way
everything, you even mean the TCs as well?
That's what I mean.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty much.
Okay.
Obviously TCs and potentially archery range production just to bank up the gold required.
Did you ever do that in AOE4, stopping all villager production?
Yes, but not as often as I would potentially do in AOE2.
I never do that in AOE4 or StarCraft almost. I mean, yeah, sometimes in StarCraft, but uncommon.
StarCraft, yeah. I
You
mean,
make
StarCraft,
it seem really common here.
it isn't that common. It's just like I'm doing it with, it's civilization specific kind of. I'm doing it with, I'm doing it with this civ because of their free economy upgrades. That just means that I suddenly end up floating resources like I'm doing right now.
Oh yeah.
And with the timing you get with the faster Imperial Age, you get like a huge tech advantage. And that's in this game, I already probably have a solid lead with economy because of the free eco upgrades, and I can just guess that I have macroed a little bit better than my opponent.
Yeah.
Also, obviously, we have access to score here.
Oh,
So
yeah.
with that in mind, there's a big chance I'll just straight up win with my upgrades I'm going to get for my Arbalest now, or Crossbowman. Because he will have no answer to those units at his Castle Age stage.
To Arbalest.
Yeah, correct. Because I will have
We're picking up relics.
Yes, we are.
How
So
many can you fit?
10 in each monastery, but there are never 10 relics on a map unless it's like mega random.
He's got some dude's face on his building.
Yeah, it's doubt. There's doubt and his doubt castles. It's a strong meme in the Age community.
Is that a castle? What he's building?
Yeah, exactly. So I get up. The first upgrades I do, obviously I could have had a better eco now if I didn't go Imperial Age, but the tech advantage I'm gonna get from this is more valuable than the extra 10 villagers and extra 20 units I could have had.
Are you Arbalest already?
No, it's on the way. You can see
it's
it in the
halfway.
top left.
Yeah, I see it now.
You get so much extra damage and also +1 range, which brings me to a total 8 range, and I will have 6 attack +4 upon doing chemistry as well. And that's just a huge power spike in against the Castle. Like Castle units, unless you have overwhelming numbers, cannot fight against this.
Wow.
So I used, that's why I went for this now as well, simply to just have this timing and probably be the game ending.
These 15 units can end the game?
Pretty much. Like I mean, obviously they will just put me in the clear winning position.
Yeah.
Right now, because also given how the game has gone, he doesn't really have too many units on the field. So right now, you see, I'm going to idle the gold. I kill a couple of villagers. He's trying to do a counterattack. But the thing is now, since I did those upgrades for my Arbalest, my town centers also do more damage now to his raiding knights.
Oh.
And you can see now he's doing a mangonel, but I outrange it and I do a lot of damage.
You outrange
so
it?
Even,
Sick.
Yeah. Mangonels have 7 range. So even mangonels now in this case would not be able to take care of this. So what I'm doing now with this technology advantage is pretty much idling his whole economy.
Yeah. How much armor do his knights have and his villagers?
He has Celts, so he has +4. He has 4 armor, but he doesn't have bloodlines.
2 + 2 divided by 2 + 2.
So the first one is melee armor. Second one is pierce armor.
Okay. Sick. GG.
So yeah, and also he has 100 HP on the knights. Most civs get an upgrade called Bloodlines in the stable, which will give another 20 HP to cavalry units. Byzantines don't have that, so you haven't seen it up until now.
Seems
Celts
really
also
low
don't
health
have.
for a knight.
100 HP? I mean, it's a Castle Age unit, right? I have an Arbalester now, which is an Imperial Age unit. It has 40 HP.
Yeah, I'm just comparing it to AOE4, where knights have like 363 health after all the upgrades.
Yeah. Yeah, units HP are a lot lower here. Villagers have 40 HP. I think they have 40 in I think they have 40 in AOE4 as well. Or do they have more there?
50.
50, okay, yeah. But like infantry units will usually range between 60 to 80, 90 HP. Cavalry units can get up to like 180. I think the French Paladin in Age of Empires 2, which will be the fully upgraded knight, has 192 HP. Then you have elephants that can go up to, I don't remember exactly, but a lot.
500?
I don't remember what the war elephant the Persians have. Someone in chat will say, maybe 600 even. 620 maybe, I don't know, I don't remember. But they're obviously very expensive. They cost like 200 food and
Oh, I'm
remember
covering
gold.
the mini-map. Sorry, chat.
But yeah, this is obviously the skill difference was big enough. He had a nice opening with the pressure. His men-at-arms move 10% faster though, so it's a bit harder to deal with the men-at-arms from this civilization than normal civs. But all in all, his opening was fine. His transition to cast stage was at a good time, but he didn't get enough value with his opening that I didn't just pull ahead simply due to better macro and the economic bonus I get with my civilization.
Oh.
Ideally for him, he would have been up fast enough that the knights would give him map control, and he could build a seed workshop right here, for example. So then he could start pressuring my front gold and buildings and town centers with mangonels and knights.
So
But since I was up almost the same time, he never had the time to get the map control. Since I hit Castle Age and I have like 10 plus archers that will turn into crossbows, well, he's just starting to produce knights upon hitting Castle Age, so he doesn't have the numbers, right?
Oh yeah, you can't prep them.
Yeah.
And the Siege Workshop is almost always built aggressively if you're going to be aggressive with rams or mangoes.
Yes. If you do it defensively, it's usually just to defend because they're quite slow, right? And walking across the map takes a long time.
Yeah.
And when you're not under protection of town centers or own military aggressively, they're easy to pick off as well. It's not going to be like AOE4. Like in AOE2, I mean, you saw last game you played where those light cavalry came on your mangonel, how fast it died.
Yeah.
If that was AOE4 in the old days, that mangonel would have had survived another 2 minutes.
Yeah, I would pull one villager from the gold. It would meet
exactly.
up, high five it, and keep it alive against five horsemen.
Exactly. Cool.
2 on 2?
Yeah, let's do it. You can see economy as well quickly. I have 2k more food, almost 2k more wood, more stone, more gold. So the economy just quite far ahead. And 1 extra point. Let's go. Climbing the ladder.
1 point. I think I got 23 points just now for the
Nice.
W.
Yeah. Good.
Cool. That was super interesting to watch. Like you were really fast with the walling.
Mm-hmm. I'm kind of known for quick walls.
That I knew.
Like I will be under pressure and like units will be about to hit me, and I kind of managed to save villagers and such by just quick walling.
And is it worth it to like 4 points around yourself with a villager caught out in the wild, or is that just for style points?
It can be worth it. Obviously, you don't want to lose it ever. You don't ever want to lose a villager, but I sometimes tend to leave things open to have the challenge of quick walling just for my own enjoyment when I pull it off.
Yeah.
But it backfires sometimes, so it's not always that pretty. But yeah. I mean, he took stone here as well. He took stone and built a castle, right? Castles have 8 range, same as tower, but they obviously have a bigger surface area, so they reach further around the whole castle. And they are usually very good for keeping map control, taking control of an area. Because usually to take a castle, you need siege, and a lot of siege. In Castle Age, rams are pretty much the only option to take out castles. In Imperial Age, you will need trebuchets, bomber cannons, and that takes a long time to get to. So if you get castles up in the Castle Age, usually that will mean that the whole area around the castle is safe for the duration of Castle Age.
Is it a castle is 600 stone?
650.
650. Is it viable to attack it with rams?
It is viable, but you would probably need to have a overwhelming amount of military units supporting it, because castles do a lot of damage. They have like 11 attack, and they have 5. They shoot 5 arrows, I think. I don't know. I don't know if they shoot 5 arrows exactly, but they shoot multiple arrows, and they do a lot of damage. So
The castle that I built in my one-on-one game that you watched that you watched from last week.
Mm-hmm.
Should I have made that one directly inside the opponent's town center, like under his TC?
I think with the situation you had, you could have probably gotten away with it. But it is obviously extremely risky, and it can easily backfire. Because if if the castle gets denied, then it's officially a doubt castle.
Yeah.
And that's why we have his picture on our castles.
You too?
I'm not sure. Sorry?
Yeah, you have his picture too?
Oh, you have it as well?
No, I'm asking, do you also have Doubt's picture on your castle?
On every castle that is not finished, it will have a doubt picture on it.
What? How?
It's a mod.
Which mod?
It's called Doubt Castle.
Okay.
But the meme is pretty much that Doubt is famously known for never finishing his castles.
Yeah.
They always get denied. So every time someone doesn't like gets denied a castle, it's called a doubt castle.
Okay. I should
Alright,
try
let's see.
Chinese or something.
Oh, you want to try Chinese? They're tricky.
Start
start-
with +3 villagers, minus 50 wood, minus 200 food.
Yeah.
What?
So you essentially start with 0 food, but you start with extra villagers.
0 food. So
Yeah.
I can't immediately start making vills.
Correct. So usually you do loom right away with Chinese while you're
Ah.
waiting for the food to come in. Chinese are very good though. They're one of the top civs, and they will usually have like a 2 villager lead with a decent opening over most other civs. If you want
Let's
to try
try-
them, feel
Yeah,
free.
I'll try it out. I've got you to carry anyway.
Okay. I'm trying to think what maps we should ban. Let's get rid of Black Forest.
No!
You sure you want to? Do you really want to dive into the hell that is Black Forest?
That's my favorite map.
Okay, actually, we'll leave it open. I just want to say that if we get Black Forest, Chinese is not going to be a great civ. They struggle in choke point maps.
They used to be great in the older game, AOE4.
Yeah, true. But they don't have pyrotechnics. Or it doesn't do the same thing anymore, right?
Can I change Civ if we get Black Forest?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm just trying to think what we should ban. Let's ban Arena, because you don't want to start with stone walls.
Okay.
Although it would be nice to just throw you in there and be like, okay, Grubby, now go fast castle.
Yeah.
And see what you do.
Yeah, let's keep it up.
Okay, let's do it. Fortress, it's a bit awkward. You start with a castle there and a king
Yeah,
if
we
it's
can-
regicide.
we-
Let's leave everything open. We'll wing it.
Okay. I was thinking maybe we should turn off Nomad and Yucatan, because Yucatan looks like, what was that map called? Freaking Confluence. Oh.
It's not as bad in AOE2 though. Ships aren't as dominating and such in AOE2.
Okay.
So Yucatan is actually fine. And there's also not that much fish in the river, so people won't make docks too often.
Okay.
Yucatan has a lot of food though.
By that you mean more sheep?
There's like 16 sheep per player
Damn.
and 3 boars, 2 berry bushes, and a ton of deer. So it's like Mongol heaven, pretty much.
Imagine getting a Berber flank on Black Forest for your first game on it.
Oh, God.
What's Berber?
They have 10% faster moving villagers. So they're known for, like on Black Forest, the meta is to send your starting villagers to wall your side. And we don't want to do that. So
Yeah.
we would just play normal kind of if we got it. Okay, we got Yucatan. I will just play random. You can play
Alright.
Chinese.
Okay.
So you want to start off with loom, build 1 house, and just put every villager on sheep as soon as you find sheep.
Okay.
But from there you can kind of try and play it normal. They are a bit tricky to manage the eco though. You've been warned.
Okay. Yeah, I'm expecting some forced food returns, perhaps.
Yes, for sure. They're the most micro-intensive food returning civilization. Also, their technologies are cheaper, so you get a bit of a discount on every technology in the game.
I
So
saw
that's
that.
nice.
10, 15, 20%.
And you have a very flexible tech tree. You can play any type of unit.
什么？行，建筑部。
什么？喂，遵命，准备就绪
I。like the voices.
Of the Chinese?
Yeah.
我主命令粮草征收人。
It sounds very
准备
authentic.
就绪，
Yeah,
粮草征收人。
Sounds quite different though from the AOE4 Chinese, right?
Yeah,
guess-
this one may not be ancient in
Yeah.
its root.
准备就绪。
AOE4 has the developing language all the time, which is
Yeah.
really cool.
喂，粮草征收人。
Yeah, this sounds like, to me, this sounds like what I would expect to be Putonghua, the normal, the most familiar Mandarin Chinese.
Yeah, makes sense.
什么？
So how does the Chinese feel so far?
粮草征收人。
Fine. I've had to do a bunch of immediate food returns,
我主
but
命粮草征收
should be
人。
okay.
什么？
So I have 7 villagers right now.
I have 11.
11? You're kidding.
Oh, I think it counted my
粮草
sheep.
征收人。
There's no way you had
准备
11.
就绪，
Okay, I have 7.
Okay.
什么
Okay.
I have 8 now.
So we have the same. So your start has not been 100% optimal, but you're equal,
何种命
right?
令？
So
建筑工
it has not been a horrible start.
为粮草征收人，
It is very tricky to get Chinese up and
何
running
种
early.
伐木遵命，粮
Even high level
粮草
players
征
still
收
to
人，
this day struggle sometimes with the Chinese opening.
为好猎人，
Those turkeys are throwing me off. They keep like giggling.
准备就绪。
I know.
粮草征收人，
草征粮草。
Oh, shit
好正确正确
What's up?
行
No,
何种命令
the boar is getting mad.
行正确
Oh,
猎人
they tend to do that. It's weird, right?
猎人
yeah.
喂
You just come over there, friendly, shoot an arrow in their face, and they just start attacking you.
何种命
Yeah,
令
then you start doing other
猎人
things, and
伐木工，
he's still going.
They carry
准备
grudges.
猎人，猎人，
This is like my 6th forced food return. You didn't warn me.
I did.
Oh no, what? Where did this guy come from? He has neutral color. Did you see this guy's TC? What I just scouted? Oh no, we don't have
I
vision.
don't have. I mean, I have your stream
何
open.
种
I
命
could
令
look.
猎人，猎人，
He literally looked gray.
准备就绪。
He has the exact color that in Warcraft 3 means this player left the game.
什么？
Yeah.
猎人，
Gray is a color in Age of Empires 2. People pick it to be assholes. Everyone hates it, but some people pick it still. But there is a mod you can install that turns it more black, darker, so it's like not as
喂，
neutral
猎人
looking.
准备就绪
I see.
猎人，
I just wasted like
喂，
what the hell this guy?
何种命
I
令
just
猎
wasted
人，
like 20 seconds of villager gathering time shooting
准备
1
就绪
million arrows at a
什么
scout that
行
kept
正确
dodging.
遵命好
Yeah, yeah.
行遵命
That's why you usually don't want to do that.
建筑工
Only if they run like directly at you, or diagonally away from you,
为猎人
喂，正
or
遵
straight
命
away from you rather. Then
He
you
was-
want to garrison.
He was going left and right.
什么猎人
Yeah, if they're going sideways, you never want to garrison
为
because then
猎
there's
人
chances of hitting are
准备
fairly
就
low.
绪猎人什么
Especially with a Chinese opening, you might want to try and avoid that idle time.
准备就绪粮草
准备
征
正
收
确
人
正确，
But at least we have a lot of boars to
什
compensate
么
for
猎
potentially
猎
missing
何种
food.
命令遵命猎人，
And you should have a lot of giggling turkeys as well.
Yeah, I do still have a few, yeah. I lost my
And this-
scout.
Yeah. On this map, you can also easily justify milling the deer because there will be so many
何
of
种
them.
命令
Ah,
遵
Not
命
sure if you
令
found your deer
正
patch.
正确
I didn't
行
find my
命
berries
令
yet.
为
Bears. I can come over to your base and look around.
No, I found it.
Okay. You have 2 berry patches, so you
粮草
you
征
should
收
find
人
one if you go any
什么正
direction,
确
kind of.
行遵命伐木工，
Oh, when they finish the board, they immediately do a food drop
准
off.
备就绪猎人
Yes.
猎人，
准备正确建筑工粮草征收人什么何种命令
何种命令遵命好正确，准备就绪好正确，喂，遵命正确好什么？猎
So
人
what's the elo of our opponents?
正确，
Looks like
猎人
1200
何种命令粮草征收人，
and 1000.
What am I?
Right now you're 0, but they did a thing where they updated the ladder system or team game rating because it was apparently super inflated. So I'm not 100%
准
sure
备就绪
how accurate their ratings are and what you would be right now.
什么
This on my overlay you show us 0.
Feels bad, man.
什么？
Are you feudaling it?
为
I'm on the way, yeah.
何种命令准备就绪
何种命令？喂，好，遵命正确，遵命正确。
So yeah, 1k elo
好
is not as low as it used to be in team game back when we
什么？
played last time.
准备
probably a
就
little bit
绪
higher
正
than that.
确。什么？粮草征收人。喂，
Also, the move with the
何种
dodging
命令
arrows is
准备
not
就
that
绪
common
正确
on
遵命
what
行
would be your elo.
建
So
筑命令猎
maybe
人
they
准备
aren't
就
too
绪
bad.
人。建建什么？
为好正确猎人何种命令
喂，
建筑工
Okay, I just did like quick walls again because why not? I had the risk of losing a villager, but I rather have the risk of losing it and quick walling than not,
Yeah.
which is quite dumb, but I'm an addict.
猎人猎人
何种命令
何？种命令准备就绪何种命令什么
Feudal, nice.
喂， 准备就绪，正确。
Okay, I didn't actually check their civs. So they have
建
mines
筑
and
工，
Goth.
粮草征收人。
Goth is known for infantry spam,
喂，
Okay.
which Chinese are a really bad matchup against Goth in the Imperial Age. Let's hope we don't get there.
建筑工，
什么？猎人？喂，猎人，猎人。
I'm gonna get a market so I can have a look over at your
什
side.
么？建筑工，何种
See
命
what
令
up.？
建筑工，
什么？建筑何种命令？
准备就绪，
准备就绪，猎人。
何种命令？好，正确。好，征收人。建筑工，为行。建筑工，粮草征收人。什么？好，粮草征收人。
什么？
Made that sound.
The house sound?
Yeah.
Oh, it's horrible, isn't it?
猎人。什么？正确。建筑工，粮草征收人。
So my guy went from an arms opening. Not sure if you've seen anything from your guy yet.
Yeah, he came back. He's checking me with a scout. Oh,
Okay.
crap.
准备就绪。
Militia,
何种
actually.
命令？
Okay, he's probably doing my arms as
伐木
well.
工
So if you can, you should make archers in response.
I'm working on the range.
什么？
He's making a watchtower. Should I attack it with vills?
为粮草
Ooh, does he
征
have
收人。
supporting army? If he has men arms as well, you probably don't want to attack with those. You probably just want to abandon that area.
正确，
Yeah.
正确。遵命。
He does have
Okay.
army.
粮草
Yeah,
征收
and you
人。粮草
probably want
征
to
收
wait.
人。什么？粮草征收人。
Oh, yeah.
为行。
Can you kill militia with villagers?
好，正确。
As long as they're just militia, yes. But if they turn to men at arms,
Ah.
it's a bit harder.
建筑工，何种命令？建筑工。
何种命令？
什么？
I had to delete my lumber camp to get out of a surround.
That's a good move. You don't want to lose the villagers.
Oh, he's men at arms now.
Yeah, then you don't want to fight with vills at all.
为
Are you able to get an archer range up and some archers?
建筑工。喂，
Okay,
命。
that's good.
何种命
准备
令？
就绪。正确。
I have one archer against 5 swordsmen.
什么攻击？
什么？正确。遵命。正确。粮草征收人。
何种命令？
准备就绪。
喂，
It doesn't really counter them that hard.
伐木工。
When you get fletching, like one archer alone will not kill all of those.
准备什么？
But once you get fletching, you'll probably be able to clean them up quite nicely. And you have the micro potential. That's the big thing
Oh, yeah.
什么？什么？
with the archers.
何种命
So you
令？
move faster than him, and you still
停
do
好，好，
damage.
停好，遵命，停好，遵命，停好，停，
什么？行。建筑工。
准备就绪。
何种命令？建筑工。
准备就绪。建筑工
喂。
伐木工。
何种遵命？
什么？正确。行。遵命。正确。伐木。
He's going full man at arms, so you can just go full archers. And with some solid micro, you should be
正确
fine.
行伐木工。
什么？
I'm all out of solid micro right now.
什么？遵命。
You want to try and prioritize the blacksmith as well to get
准备
fletching.
就绪。正确。
That's when you'll start really trading well there.
何种命令
准？备就绪。
准备就绪
何。种命令？作战。
I have like 900 food and 100 wood.
Yikes.
什么？
准备
Yep.
就绪。
喂，好。农夫。何种命令？伐木工。正确
什。么？好。
什么？
何种命令？是。
何种命令？正确。农夫。伐木工。
什么？准备就绪。作战。什么？停遵命。停。准备就绪。进攻。何种命令？攻击。遵命。遵命。好。是。停。遵命。进攻。什么？停。好。准备就绪。作战。
You probably want to place some palisades around your gold villagers quickly, because we're one on
何
each
种
side,
命令？
so his men arms cannot hit your gold villagers.
行，准备就绪。
什么？
正确。
停。
好。
何种命令？攻击。准备就绪。
喂，
为放工。
何种命令？停。
何种命令？
什么？是。准备就绪。
什么？
什么？好。伐木工。
何种命令？
何种命令？好，准备就绪，行，遵命。
准备就绪。
I mean, you look like you're
准备就
stable.
绪。
He's got a.
放弓。
Sure.
为何种
I mean, no, but like,
什么
sure you got some damage, but
准备就绪
I think
建
you'll
筑工，
准备
you'll
就
be
绪。
fine now that you got
何
some
种
archers
命
out.
令？建筑
If
工
you can get
放
fletching
弓
as well, you can
为
use the market to
建筑工放弓
buy resources if you have extra. Like you
Oh, I
can
made a
sell wood.
market that was supposed to be a blacksmith.
Ah, okay, okay, okay.
建筑
Yeah, you can
工
use that to
伐
kind
木
of
工
balance your resources a little bit if you have a surplus or floating some. You can kind of take it
何
from
种
there.
命令？准备就绪。
Yeah.
何种命令？建筑工，
什么？何种命令？好，准备就绪。
准备就绪，伐木工
Okay, he's adding some skirmishes, which is a bit of a counter to your archers, but as long as he doesn't have upgrades, your archers can still kill them.
Oh yeah, he made an archery range here. What?
什么？
Going full proxy base on you.
Yep.
准备就绪。
什么？
喂，农夫。
何种命令？行。进攻。好，准备就绪。作战。行，遵命。好。
何种命令？正确。准备就绪。好。
Careful, he has some units on your wood line as well.
何种命令？行。什么？准备就绪。什么？行是。
为正确，矿工准备就绪，为遵命正确，什么好行何种伐木正确，准备就绪。
You also got a tower on your farms on the bottom end of your town center, so you want to start farming on the other side.
Jeez.
什么遵命为
准备就绪。何种命令？
They're decent players.
伐木工建筑工，
喂，伐木工。准备就绪。什么？正确。矿工。何种命令？遵命。建筑工。
准备就绪，建筑工，建筑工，建筑工。
什么？
I'm gonna go to your guy's base. Since he has everything forward, I can probably do some damage on his side.
Okay.
So I'll do that and try and make life a bit easier for you.
准备就绪，攻击。何种命令？行是。准备就绪，遵命。行作战。什么？遵命。何种命令？什么？行。
什么？
什么？好。正确。行。好。正确。
If you at any point clean up all his army, you could rush down the towers with villagers.
伐木工。
But only when you know that he has no army nearby.
Okay.
Look at the score, you're still somewhat close to him.
Really?
It's a big investment what he's doing.
何种命令？
什么？
喂，伐木工。
何种命令？建筑伐木工，
准备就绪。好。
准备就绪。行。农正确。建筑工。
That's on top of the fact that you have no scouting points because you lost your scout.
何种命令？
Yeah.
遵命。进攻。
So I think you're actually somewhat even still.
Shouldn't he have way more villagers?
什么？是。
Possibly, but also with the amount of units he made, there is a chance that he idled his TC to produce that many swordsmen.
何种命令？好。遵命。
何种命令？正确，矿工。
准备就绪。
什么？
I'm in his base as well now, so I'm killing a lot of his vills,
建筑工为
Okay.
什么？遵命。
avenging you.
准备就绪，遵命。伐木正确，
何种命令？遵命。行，准备就绪。遵命。何种命
建
令？什么？
什么？
准备就
准备就
绪。
绪。命。
Yeah, the pressure abated.
什么？建筑工。
Sweet.
何种命令？
Oh, there we go. Pull the boys.
什么？
There we go.
Let's do it.
什
什么？
准备就绪，遵命。
Make sure your archers hit his
何
units.
种命令？行，作战。
No, only the villagers should do the tower.
喂。好，好。
The villagers also are good at fighting against skirmishes and spearmen. Because they have very low, like spearmen and skirmishes are counter units,
准备就绪。
so they have very low basic damage, but they have good counter, like bonus
何种命
damage.
令？
Okay.
So villagers will do good against those units.
好，行，遵命。行。
什么？命正确。喂，好。正确。好。
And suddenly you're 400 score ahead of him.
行，好是。
How
probably
turntables?
because you're in his base.
喂，什么？
A little bit, yes, but
What? Wait, did you kill
Did
the
you?
other guy?
kind of.
He didn't say.
Oh, I was actually going into Grace Town Center now.
Wait, you were in both of their base
Yes.
with? Oh, you're H3 as well.
Crossbows.
Damn.
Yeah. So your guy went super aggressive. You forward barracks even to build, like that's super uncommon. So it's easy to get caught off guard. He went forward proxy barracks and
Yeah.
a defensive barracks. So he probably made first units from his own base, and then he added a second barracks next to yours.
Damn. Why
Yeah.
would he do something like that to me?
I don't know. Some people just want to watch the world burn, man.
He must have seen
Yeah.
I was 0 MMR. They were like, all right.
Well-
He saw my scout movement into his TC. He's like, yeah, this guy is a total buffoon.
That was the trick. That was you lured him into the false sense of domination. Nice lumber camp on the top right, by the way.
Why?
The two villages that are chopping the first trees are blocking the area for the others to drop off.
What
You
are
have
they
4
gonna do
villages.
when they're full?
何种命令？
Oh,
They
they're
were
just
they're just standing
standing
there. Yeah, they're stuck.
Why don't they go to the next
trying to-
place?
They're not that smart. Keep in mind, spaghetti code.
I saw you water mouthing at a lumber camp like this.
Yeah,
To-
because it looks so pretty, right? You get the lumber camp fits perfectly into the 2 tiles. It's so efficient.
Yeah, so
So
I thought
nice.
I got you even better. I can fit it right here deep into the woods in this tunnel.
It would have been really sweet if you put. You see, there's 1 free tile on the northeast side of
Yep.
it.
2
You could
villages
fit
there,
2
4
villages
villagers
there.
here.
Oh, then then we're
Almost.
talking.
Almost.
Close enough. Close enough. But yeah, I would say I want to see your villager count compared to his.
什么？
How-
You're on
how-
37. He's on 38 villager high.
准备就
So you were
绪，
actually not falling too far behind.
But how many did you kill?
This
you-
is villager high, so this was
Oh, okay.
before I killed his vills.
So what was economy?
Society will be villager high.
Villager high 37 and he's 38.
Mhm.
Oh, okay.
So he did definitely have some idle time due to his pressure. If we check the
Mm.
timeline as well, you can see his timeline is very dark because he's military, right? But if you look at the bright color, you definitely have more vills than him for the majority of feudal age.
Until here.
Yeah, it's only during the later stage that he actually surpasses your villager count.
Mm.
But yeah, that's a first time for you to face that type of strategy.
I just got
Proxy-
96 points.
Sick. I think they're doing a rebalancing thing right now where you will get way more and less points in the first games.
Mm.
So my rating is now 1460, and you're. What did you get now?
I'm 10-14.
1014. Okay.
How come Lord Watson has no military? You just killed him before he could make any units.
I got cast stage before him. He did put pressure in the start of the game with men at arms. But I dealt with that, and I did some counterattack, and I got cast stage faster, and I was able to kill all his units with some micro with my tech advantage in the early cast stage. So right before he had cast stage, he pretty much had lost his whole army,
Oh, sick.
so he was kind of paralyzed. Good stuff. I still think, all things considered, I think you dealt well with the pressure. Besides the market instead of blacksmith, it was good.
You were like, all right, once you got fletching, you were right as rain. Finally, I got enough wood for a marketplace.
Perfect. All right. That was 2.5 hours AO2. We could do one more 2v2, or we could jump over to Warcraft, whichever you prefer.
Yeah, we could do Warcraft.
Let's do it.
I'm
So
gonna-
I haven't touched the game since last time.
It's cool. We'll start with the Ogre Lord pool.
Perfect. Let me boot up the game. So, Warcraft 3 champions. Oops.
One more. Guys, we'll do this again. Just follow both of our streams and we'll do
Subscribe.
more Age of Empires 2 coming up.
And maybe other things.
And maybe other things.
On that, if you guys have any suggestions for other things, Grubby has already thrown out chivalry. He wants to hack me down.
One-on-one chivalry deathmatch.
Is that possible? It probably is, right?
It probably is, I would say.
I wonder how much micro there is in like sword blocking and stamina
lot.
management and such.
So I'm just gonna say I have played it before. Part of what would be cool is if we literally jump into a new game and neither of us have ever touched the game. We're going in without any preparation. We even agree not to look at any YouTube guides, nothing. Just completely new to a game. And it would just go straight into one-on-one. The most competitive, badass, bloodthirst battle without knowing anything. That would be a fun concept. But I did a bit of chivalry before.
Okay.
Like 5 hours.
I think I played like 2 hours of the first chivalry.
Ah,
I think there's a second version out right now, right?
yes. So
Yeah.
if someone stabs you and you quickly stab them back, that's a counter and you get like some advantage out of that. You can also block and then you get a free strike back.
Okay. That's for another day.
Yep.
I would quickly run and grab a cup of coffee if you don't mind before we
Same.
get into this bloodbath.
Exact same thing. I'm gonna get a coffee too.
Sweet. Perfect. All right. Catch you in a bit.
Yep, you too. So, guys, we'll start on Warcraft 3 now. I'm going to teach him a bunch of different concepts. We're going to focus a little bit on the micro and on the creeping, so not a full melee game. And then I want to see him play on W3 Champions again. A quick thanks as well to all the subs. I have him and myself muted. Generally don't get to do those during heavy coaching sessions, so thank you so much to Sephi No Skill, Mitch to the West, The Duck, Man King, School Time with Professor Viper, loving all the AoE content, Steven the Zone with the Poo Poo, Venny Vero, Dr. Zoidberg, 42 months from Monkey Bomb, didn't expect to subscribe to an AOE2 stream, yet here we are. Helmet with the sub, Marvins with the 9, Nimich with the 89 months, Heya Norge, Shinobu with the 9 months, we're all glad to leech free lessons with Viper together, Kappa Face. Mio Sensei, this format is really nice. Best wishes to Viper as well. And Sarayu with the gift sub to Valentine. Thanks very much, guys. I'll turn down the game music just a tad. Oops, credits. Storm, earth, and fire, heed my call. Look, guys, I have something to prove, right? Because we've now won 2 2-on-2 games together. But when we played 2-on-2, we lost. In Warcraft 3. So, need to do better. But before we go on, I'd like to just quickly resume what that was like for me the last 2.5 hours in AOE2. I really enjoyed learning 2 new build orders. namely the Scout opener into Transition and the Archer opener. There are still gameplays that I haven't unlocked, like Water and Monks and Imperial and so on. Proper siege battles. It's been pretty basic.
I thank you.
I've liked. Yo,
Grubby
thanks,
and
man.
Viper new dream team. Thanks for the entertainment.
Thanks very much, Salkin. I have found the new player experience to be pretty solid because way back when, I don't know if you guys remember, I was like 6 wins, 7 losses on ranked in AOE2. And I've pretty much for the most part forgotten about those games. But if as a new player without any training, I could go like 50-50, generally that's a good thing. And I think it's still a slightly higher step ladder for W3 champions as a new player to come in. And I had the Age of Empires. No, I didn't have Age of Empires 4 experience. No, it was as a new player. So that's pretty solid. So I really enjoyed that, and you know, Viper is a great coach. So starting to understand the economy a little bit, doing a lot of comparison between AOE 4, and sometimes it helps and sometimes it doesn't. Like archers still don't hit buildings, but archers can kill mangonels, which is extremely different from AOE 4. That's pretty good. I'll jump back on voice with Viper. I am back.
Me as well.
Welcome back.
Thank you, you too. I was just telling my viewers what I did with the hotkeys, like I told you earlier.
Very good.
Yeah, just that if anyone else is trying to play this game from scratch, I would highly recommend you guys do the same. It feels more natural and intuitive to me.
So to explain what Viper did, guys, he went for a grid hotkey that you found it somewhere on the internet from someone, right?
I just googled custom hotkeys Warcraft 3, and it was pretty much one of the first things.
So it's grid, but it's better, where A move is on attack. So they reordered A move, where normally it's in the top right of the control panel of the command card, and they put it where the A hotkey is. And I saw it, and I approve it. So yeah, if you're starting with Warcraft 3, if you have a link for me, Viper, I'd like to share it.
It's the link I sent to you on Discord already. So
Alright.
just scroll up a bit in our chat.
Yep. There we go. Oops. Not that. That is not the link. This. Okay. I would like to help you understand some of the micro mechanics rather than a full game playthrough. That went pretty well last time. You got to Castle Age without intending.
Castle Age, yeah?
Yeah, well, Castle Age. You got to Castle. Castle Age. Hey? You got to Castle without intending to. You're able to constantly make footies, even though that's really bad.
Sorry.
It's all good. It's good macro. Just going over upkeep with useless units. And then we had footies against Griffins. We're going to try to do some target practice. Specific micro skills. So if you are logged in, you can join my W3 Champions game.
Is there an easy way to that, or just search?
Yeah, there's an easy way. So you have W3 Champions open. Let me go ahead and
Yes.
check your stream. Yeah, press custom and type the Viper. Custom in the bottom left.
Just search, yeah. Join, down there.
Okay, cool. Then we'll go to Concealed Hill. And how do I make myself an observer? There we go. And you're going... Can I add AI? Oh.
If the micromechanics are just against AI, we can start and just continue after the game is over. Because when I tested the hotkeys earlier, I could open a game without any opponents and just continue game after
Yep,
avoiding.
let's do that. Yeah, it'll say you won and then you press continue. That's right.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, 1500 MMR. Let's go.
That's where you start. And I think that's too high of a point, actually. So go ahead and... Oh, okay. That's not how it works on W3 Champions. So I'll host a game on Standard Battle.net. So if you can press leave and then back.
The thing is, I did it on W3 Champions though earlier today.
Huh.
That's a bit weird. But maybe it's because there's another human player. It doesn't
Yeah,
work.
like a human observer.
My game froze, so I'm gonna have to restart.
Well played. He's getting us back. for the AOE2 crash. He clicked
All right.
exit game.
I'm
So-
now in.
Okay, good. Press custom games.
Mhm.
And then same thing, game name The Viper, which I haven't made yet. Now I have.
Okay, that makes more sense.
I think you press the recursive arrows on the top right, the blue button,
Right. Got it.
not the filter.
I'm in.
Yeah, there we go. Cool.
Oh, I can be yellow. Let's go.
Nice.
Oh, you left? No. Oh, you're.
Yeah, I'm
you're done.
referee now.
Oh boy.
I'll put you against computer easy. Let's stick with human for now.
Yes, please.
And we begin. So when you begin, just start your normal economy, but we're not looking to win and finish the game and play a normal game. I'm looking to teach some micro mechanics because more than anything almost, it's important that you understand how the units work on an engine level.
Yeah. I don't remember exactly how the build was with the like four of the workers were supposed to become call to arms and all that stuff. I know.
You don't have to do any call to arms this time.
Okay.
So we make an altar, 2 slots away from the town center. Not a farm yet.
Oh, farm was too fast.
Let's restart.
Okay.
We will start. I know it's been a while. It's been 2 weeks, guys.
Has it been 2 weeks? Is it not just a week and a half?
Almost, because we did it on a Tuesday. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, right.
Week and a half.
Okay. Yeah, I just need like a quick rundown of the opening build, and then
Yep.
I will have it in my brain again.
Makes total sense. The Viper 2. Okay, so the opening build order is going to be 4 on gold, 1 peasant on altar. Then the next peasant makes a barracks. And if you want to add a little bit of efficiency, you can have it start a farm for 2 seconds first and then make the barracks. This is optional. Little efficiency thing.
And the farm is part of my wall.
Yes.
Okay.
I would say it's easiest to keep 1 gap opening to begin with. And that gap can be anywhere you want, basically, for now,
Okay.
until we get better at base building.
So altar, 2-second farm, barracks.
Yeah, and that's the first new peasant makes the 2-second farm.
Yeah, gotcha.
Then the next peasant continues that farm. Then the next peasant makes the 2nd farm. And then the next peasant fills up your gold mine to 5.
And is all this going to happen before they finish any of the buildings?
Correct, yes.
Okay.
And then soon
So-
after the 5th peasant goes in gold, maybe 5 or 10 seconds after, the first 2 peasants start finishing their initial job of the farm and the altar. And all of those peasants get shifted to wood, to the wood line they're closest to.
Right. And I never want to build the same building with 2 workers
Yes, this costs money.
in the opening, for sure. Yeah.
Yeah. There used to be a build where, but yeah, not in the meta. So let's begin with that.
Why is Mutant an observer?
I don't know. He's not anymore.
It's enough pressure having 1 referee.
After we do the initial build, so this will be a 2-part. Yeah, let's go ahead and start. Good.
Intense.
So you would have wanted that farm on the left side of your town hall. It's okay now
Oh,
because
I
then you
made
have less
him-
walking time.
No, I made
Next one goes on the
windows.
farm. So all of these have a gap. It doesn't immediately start if you click the,
Okay.
yeah. The next makes another farm.
Another farm.
So full disclosure, you've got 1 gap in between all of your buildings, but that's fine.
Oh, really?
We can improve that later.
Okay. Because
That's
I
a-
have to pretty much make them touch each other.
Yeah, that's a full wall.
Okay, gotcha.
So now the next goes in gold, and you can start taking the left 2 peasants and shift clicking them to the left tree, and the right 2 peasants and shift clicking them to the right tree. And now all new town hall goes to the trees. And click your altar. You want to hit that hero. There we go. ASAP. Perfect. Let's take a pause. Which you can do by pressing F10P, I think. All right. So here's how rallies works, first of all. You can press return to game.
Return to game. Okay.
So think of the altar and any building as having 4 exit points. Top left, top right, and bottom right.
Each corner.
Yeah. When you set your rally flag of the altar or any building, it thinks of, like, you could set the rally flag somewhere in the opponent's base, in the bottom left. It will see which corner is nearest.
Right.
And then it will spawn from that place.
Okay.
So it splits it up into a horizontal and a vertical line into 4 quadrants, and it will say, well, if it's in that quadrant, then it spawns out from that corner. If that corner is blocked, it will rotate clockwise to find the next nearest adjacent point to that corner point, and it will spawn from there instead. Always.
Okay, always clockwise.
Always clockwise. So you see the orange camp to the bottom right of your base?
Yes.
There's a, yeah. So that orange camp, if you click towards it, your hero will try to spawn in a tree that it cannot reach.
Right.
And then it will rotate. Wait, is it counterclockwise? Let me see.
Well, if it's clockwise, it would come out southwest, no?
Yeah. It will come out southwest. It's counterclockwise, actually.
Oh, okay, so it would come out on the top right, so it will be very inefficient.
Yes, exactly. So you want to put it to the bottom right of your altar and then shift it. Yeah, it is counterclockwise. I knew it by feeling once I realized how on this map it always goes wrong when you don't pay attention. So you want to rally it right under your farm and then shift it towards the orange. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And this is also a way where if you are human and you have a full wall off, you can easily plan where your hero pops out. Either on the inside and safe and therefore unkillable, or on the outside and therefore joining the adventure on the map.
Right.
Okay.
In this case as well, because you said I have 1 tile gap between every building. Is there also a tile gap between my altar and the wood, in theory?
No. So there are hard edge buildings and there are soft edge buildings. If you build a if you build a soft edge against another soft edge building, there's always a gap, even when they touch.
What qualifies as soft edge buildings?
So you cannot tell, you just have to know.
Okay.
So the altar, the farm, and the lumber camp and the blacksmith are all hard. But the barracks and the town hall are soft.
Okay.
Altar soft too, actually. Altar soft too, sorry. Farm, blacksmith, and lumber mill are hard. None of them produce units. Maybe that helps.
Okay, yeah.
And all the buildings that produce units are soft.
Okay.
Except Griffin Aviary, which is an air building. So, basically, I think this is actually the rule. If they are producing ground units, they're soft, and if they don't produce ground units, they're hard. So then you give too much information. No, it's fun this way.
I like for me, like I think a lot of information is good for me because I will store it in the back of my mind, and when I forget it and it's brought up again, I will be like, yeah, right.
I think
and then
so
I
too.
have that. I think it's helpful.
Yeah. So if a hard edge touches a hard or a soft edge, it's a full block.
Right.
It's only when 2 soft things touch each other that you can go in between.
Okay.
Don't get distracted. So if the altar touches the town hall, there's a gap. If a barracks touches the town hall, there's a gap. If a workshop touches the town hall, there's a gap, because all of those create ground units.
Yeah.
But
a farm
touches the town hall, that's a full wall. Blacksmith, yeah, that's hard. Blacksmith, lumber mill, touch a farm, touch a town hall, that's fully walled off. And then finally, trees are always hard as well. So even when you do a diagonal corner touch of a soft or a hard building against a tree, that's a full wall.
Gotcha.
Okay.
I'm probably gonna mess that up a lot, but
But you'll know why at least.
I'll understand why and realize, yeah. And
Yeah.
slow and steady, I'll figure it out.
Okay, cool. So your opening, let's do opening before I get too much into the micro mechanics. I want to teach you a build order that you'll be mostly using today at first. It's going to be kind of a fast tech without too much tier 1 value.
Okay.
All right, so your build order is going to be 3 footmen, 2 farms, no third farm, and only 8 peasants on gold. And that's going to make you exactly 24 out of 24. And
8 peasants on wood.
Yeah, and then you'll tech.
Yeah, okay.
So no new farms after this, which also means you won't get to fix your open layout and you're very harassable. But next time we'll do barracks to wood into a farm against TC, and then altar to wood into a farm against TC with 1 gap opening.
Yeah. So in this case, let me just think. So this is also a viable build compared to the other one where you do the call to arms mechanic and go to the.
You'll still be
camp
doing
right
call
away.
to arms for creeping.
Okay. That would still be a part of this build.
Yeah, the difference is you're not going like 4 or 5 footmen. You're not getting defend upgrade.
Right.
That's the only difference.
Okay.
Okay, 5 on gold, 8 on wood eventually, and you'll know because you'll be at 20 food, and then at 22 and 24. That's your final footy. Let's
Okay.
go.
And will I have resources to advance during this, or only once I've reached the 24 upkeep?
Yeah, once you've reached. Good question.
Okay.
It's like 5 to 10 seconds after your 3rd footman has
Okay.
been started.
Okay. Cool.
Okay, cool. Let's go.
That's 6 on gold there.
Okay, nice find. There's your 2nd footman. You want to cancel that because you need another peasant first. Good.
Is there a hotkey to cancel here?
Escape.
Okay, that's nice.
It's very nice, and I miss it in AOE where it means deselect.
Yeah.
Okay, now you start grouping those 4 peasants on the right to make them into militia. And that's your
what
final
top?
peasant. You make 1 more footy.
Oh, I made the militia too fast, I think.
It's a little bit too fast, but it's all right. Start moving to the orange camp. Okay, good. Everything go. Water elemental summon, bring everything close. Send water elemental in first, bring it closer. Otherwise your elemental dies too quick. Kill the ogre and then the greenest troll. Yeah, now you're gonna have 12 seconds until you tech, roughly.
The greenest troll, I like the description.
Yep, pick up the item. It's a clause. It's gonna make you attack faster. I mean, it's gonna make you
Oh, I
attack
made-
with higher damage.
I think I made one too many peasant.
No,
No, I
you're
did
good.
not.
You're good. Perfect. Okay, cool.
Okay.
Now let's send those peasants back to work, and you're gonna idle inside your base for a bit. You're gonna take all your army and go inside your base.
Oh, my army wants to go inside the base.
Yeah. We are simulating that you could get harassed now. Human always gets harassed. You always are on the defensive first.
Okay.
You've got 60 wood. Let's make a blacksmith against the trees on the left. Yeah, there, exactly. Perfect. Now you have 20 wood. Let's make a farm. Underneath it.
Oh, that's hard.
Okay, now you're gonna make an arcane tower, a scout tower, actually.
Okay, let me find out what that's this one. I'll make it this. Oh, I can't build it. Is that fine? That position?
Yeah, that's a full wall now against your town hall, so that's it can be a good thing. I would have made it 1 higher, considering you already have an open base design.
Okay. But keep in mind, the idea is not to have an open base design. It's
Yeah,
by
correct.
accident.
Yeah, I know. So, okay, so you're getting harassed now. Go ahead and summon a water elemental. Someone is harassing you. You're fighting. You're microing, whatnot.
Oh, I am. Okay, I was looking. Where am I being attacked?
Okay, no, it's in theory. Send the peasant back to work. Make this into an arcane tower.
Which peasant?
There's one right over your scout tower.
Oh, right. Ah, he was hiding well.
Yep. You're gonna want to
what-
make that scout tower into an arcane tower. And then you're gonna make 1 more farm. Note how you're 24 under 30. A hero costs 5. So this extra farm is needed to now start a rifleman and still be able to make a mountain king at some point.
Okay.
So you can make another farm now as well. Just go ahead and start another one to make sure we're all ready for the extra rifle as well. Perfect.
So
Okay.
would it make sense to just have this guy make another one, like the guy who's building one initially, or is it better to build 2?
In this case, you kind of need 2 because a farm is 6 food. For other races, it's like 10, but for human, it's only 6. They're quite cheap. And a hero costs 5, so you wouldn't be able to keep producing rifles. And you want to start another rifleman now.
Okay.
So now you immediately start the Mountain King. And then if you want to, you can make one more peasant now. The reason we didn't make the peasant before is because we wanted to stay on just 2 farms. But I'm assuming you would have had to do some defense with your peasants. You might have even less lumber than you have now. And it can be nice to like make it now. The point of this build is to get Mountain King out as quickly as possible. We're investing less in early game creeping. And we just want to get that MK out to start power leveling him. And he's got some nice skills that can kill units. Now you're going to make one Arcane Sanctum. And ideally you make it as quick as you have 150 wood. But, you know, there's been more to talk about.
Does it matter where I build it?
No. I mean, not in front.
Okay, so I will build in the back.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't want to get those peasants harassed. And you're going to power build that with either 2, like total 2, or 3, or 4. Kind of depends on your prediction if you will have enough resources to immediately utilize it. So now you're supply blocked, so you would actually not want to power build it with 3, as you won't be able to use it anyway. You want to make a farm. Yeah. But the idea is, the moment you have enough wood, you want to make up for lost time. Because you didn't have enough wood immediately. Your goal was to get your Mountain King as quickly as possible.
Right.
And then once you hit that wood, you want to make up for lost time and get your first caster out as quickly as possible.
Okay, is there any point here where I would want to build a lumber camp?
So,
lumber mill?
Yes, lumber mill or lumber camp. In this game, especially on this map, you can see how like your right side peasants are kind of far away.
Yeah.
And you could have put them on the top trees instead, which was a little bit of a better route. Some maps have wood closer nearby, and a lumber camp is only 120 wood. So yes, I think you could have done that for sure. This build, it's a little bit of an advanced build. It tries to cut out as many unnecessary costs as possible. For example, you could have gone for a lumber mill, and you could have gone for an arcane vault. Arcane Vault gives you the ability to bounce back from damage taken with an early regeneration scroll, and Lumber Mill gives you more wood. But with this one, we are counting every penny so much that we're trying to get as many rifles out as possible, get the quickest possible Mountain King, and a Lumber Mill would have easily delayed your Mountain King for like 10 seconds, and in that case, you know, you're not starting to creep your MK as quickly. And by now, you don't need lumber anymore, ever.
Yeah, okay. So in theory, this build is it's a bit greedy.
Yeah.
It's high tech and like just greedy opening and try to take advantage of that.
Yeah, the greed here is by not making many footies, you can't creep as much. You cannot do an aggressive footman run by attack where you try to harass workers. You don't defend as easily as well, and you get more rifles for that in return, which is a higher quality mid-game army. Rifles have damage, they're sturdy, they're just like good all-around shooters. They can beat the thing that they are supposed to counter, and they can beat their counter to a degree. So like they don't really have a super hard counter until much later in the game. And because you're making your Mountain King a win condition here. So rifles are also a win condition. They can do good damage, they can win battles, they can creep fast. But really, you're putting a lot of extra investment into getting your MK as quickly as possible, and then having a high DPS unit, the Rifleman, to creep as quickly as possible to make that Mountain King dangerous. And then you can try to hit certain timings. So there are many different timings in Warcraft 3. Mountain King 1, the quicker he comes out, the quicker you have access to Stormbolt, and therefore the ability to stun and damage someone from range and focus them down and kill them. Once you get level 3, you can upgrade one of your abilities, either Stormbolt or Thunderclap. And then you can get to level 4 eventually. Now you've got 2 level 2 abilities, which is cool, but they both cost mana. And so the level 3 is a huge power spike. 4 is not as big of a power spike usually, first of all, it takes longer to get there, and secondly, you still only have level 2 abilities. So the uneven levels are really big, 1, 3, and 5. And then you try to use a high level ability. If you can use that to immediately win a battle, either out in the open or in their base, that's called, using that level 3 timing.
Okay. Couple of follow-up questions.
Yep.
Is my aim with this build to creep hard or attack my opponent, or is it more about adapting to what's happening?
So initially you sacrifice Archmage levels. You're standing in your base for a bit in expectation of getting harassed. If you don't get harassed, you go to the next green camp and then the next. Right?
Okay.
But your base, notice how you made the Arcane Tower after taking up to tier 2? It's another way where we cut initial defense and therefore we are forced to stay at home. There are builds that make the Arcane Tower and for it to finish by the time an opponent even gets to your base. So that's a lot safer. That allows you to leave and not even come back for initial hero harassment. So the aim for this build is to attack fast, get that MK out, and then your goal, it can be different. So you don't have a lot of lumber surplus initially, so you cannot typically expand with it. And your Archmage isn't high enough level to do like big...
A player's forces are
your Archmage isn't high enough level to make it a win condition. In fact, when you start creeping, you may even pull your Archmage away to only level your Mountain King. Once he's level 3, either that can mean when an opponent attacks you during creeping, you can just kill him there. Or once you get level 3, you immediately attack. But that's kind of based on the game state. So you don't exactly know where it's going to go yet.
Yeah.
Once you get 3, you can also just try to get 5 next, or 4. Or you can attack them in their base. But it depends on a lot of different things.
Follow-up question. If I have both my heroes attacking or creeping together, they share XP then?
Yeah, 50-50.
Yeah. So there's a fixed XP pool they get, and they take share of that. So if you pull one away, the other one gets more.
Correct.
Okay.
When 2 heroes are nearby creeps and you kill them, they both get 50% of the original value of the creep, but higher level heroes get less XP from creeps than lower level heroes. So if there is a total of 100 to split between 2 level 1 heroes, they get 50 and 50 XP.
Right.
But if they are level 4 and 3 and there was 100 to give, maybe they get like 42 and 38.
Okay. But in theory, in this case, I want to level up my Mountain King because he has a bigger power spike. So I might want to pull my Archmage away.
Yeah, there can be different designs. So like right now you're level 1.8. So you're going to creep the first green camp with both of them, get your Archmage 2. And then you make a decision whether you're now going to try to aim for 2-2, 2-3, or 3-2.
Okay.
And
so
that's a decision.
I would still use my Archmage to spawn the Water Elemental and then just run away.
Yeah, or even if there's a big creep, you would keep hitting that creep and only remove it right before it's going to die.
Okay, how big is the distance until they don't get affected?
Power build a workshop now and make a mortar team. It's roughly as far as a mortar team shoots.
I don't have space in my base.
Well, there is space where that peasant is, but it's at the back, yeah.
Okay, I found it.
Okay, good.
It still will take some time for me to understand exactly the spacing and everything. It's a bit awkward for me to place because there is no like grid showing in the ground as I place things.
Yeah, that's true. It's feeling based.
Yeah, so that feel like that might take some time.
And
okay.
You make a mortar team. So mortar team, yeah, you're getting punished for going over, right? Mortar team is like, yeah, kind of like a trebuchet and a mangonel in one. Wow, we're killing rifles.
I don't want the upkeep, man.
It's being an upkeep so much. You got 3.3k gold.
Still, I'm greedy. Okay.
Oh, by the way, critters, you can just kill them because they end up body blocking.
Critters? What
you
are
see
critters?
There's like a chicken and a frog in your base? Right over... Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
Jesus.
Got him.
Yeah. Okay, so take the mortar team and use the attack ground command to the right side of your town hall, out of what you think is its range, and then you get to see its range.
Wait, so attack range, where exactly?
Attack
did you want
ground
it
to the right side of your town hall.
Okay.
Yeah, like
And
that.
that's the range, roughly the range where the heroes will be affected by the...
Yeah, on the to be on the safe side, stand outside of that range, and then you should be
Okay.
good.
Okay.
Now,
So roughly half a screen for me.
Yeah, for horizontally, right? But vertically, it's more than half.
Yeah,
And then when it comes to what if both heroes are both not nearby a creep and it dies? They also share 50-50.
Wait. Repeat?
If you're creeping with units only and both your heroes are at home and not even remotely near and definitely outside of that mortar attack range distance, so your heroes are at home, your units are in the top left creeping, XP is globally attributed to all available heroes anyway.
Interesting. So, yeah, so in theory, it only changes if I have one hero nearby.
Yeah, it changes who gets it. You can only change this by having one nearby and then the other not. Otherwise, both get it when they're near, both get it when they're far.
Okay.
Now, here's another special XP mechanic. If you are tier 2 or tier 3 and you only have a singular hero, you get bonus XP from all sources, both enemy units and creeps.
So there's a strategic option to stay one hero.
Yep, it's 15% bonus while you're in tier 2, and it's 30% bonus while you're in tier 3.
Okay, interesting.
The moment you start training another hero from the altar, that bonus is lost. Even if that hero ends up dying, it's still lost. It's about ever having started a second hero. That's where you lose the bonus.
Okay.
If you cancel the hero because you change your mind, you get it back again, but only if it had never been made yet and it is not currently in production.
Okay, so if I produce a hero and it's 99% and I cancel it, those 99%, I was missing the XP bonus.
Correct. So sometimes like I'll rush to tier 2, I start another hero, but I'm about to kill this fat level 5 creep. I'm like, all right, I'll just cancel it. My second hero is 5 seconds later, but I get that 15% bonus XP on my main.
Gotcha. One question. Is there any blacksmith upgrades or upgrades in buildings that affect my heroes? In terms of like... Okay, so heroes are purely based on their level and their skills.
Correct. And go ahead and hover over the golden head with the blue brains in the unit UI of a hero.
The golden head with the blue brains, yeah.
You click your hero, and then you'll see an icon in the middle bottom. Yeah.
Strength, agility, intelligence.
So strength is health and hit point regen. Agility is armor, which is damage reduction from physical sources, and attack speed. And then there's intelligence, which is mana and mana regen. And then every hero has a primary attribute where it also increases their attack damage when carrying that stat attribute.
Okay. Yeah, the Mountain King is all about damage, I see.
Well, he's all about strength.
He's tanky. Yeah, he's tanky. Strength.
Yeah. Tanky, regen, and then low attack speed, low armor, and low mana.
Right.
Okay, cool. Let's...
Just one follow-up question here.
Yep.
Do I always want, like, whenever I'm creeping or fighting or everything, do I always want to use, for example, my Water Elemental spell at all times?
Not necessarily. So Water Elemental costs 125, and it's weaker at level 1. Let's say if you're level 2.8, and you have 160 mana, and you start a creep camp, if you creep it without, you're going to level up. You're going to get unlocking the level 2 Water Elemental spell.
Right, so I want to save for that instead, yeah.
Yeah, you want to level up first and then make a better one. And because Water Elementals only last for a short time, you're actually going to find that if you summon it somewhere irrelevant, that you're not going to be able to bring it into a next relevant location. They're also pretty slow. So if you make it on a small green camp and then you go to a red camp, it won't reach there on time to tank the damage. So you got to be a bit strategic about where you summon them. You don't want to over summon. And the other thing is, when you level up, you gain more health and mana, which also means you have a percentual maintenance of your health and mana when you level up. Your total stats go up, so your current mana directly adds bonus mana points the less you spend.
Okay. So I want to have as big of a bank as possible when I level up.
Correct.
I noticed here I was trying to use a skill, but this unit was immune to magic.
Yeah.
Is that only neutral spawns, or will there also be units in the game that are immune to magic? like from the enemy.
Something you just have to know, it's all the golems.
I like that. You just have to know.
Yeah.
It'll come over time.
Yeah. Golems
I
are
still
immune
think-
to magic.
Yeah. Still think my biggest issue, no matter what, will be distinguishing units and knowing exactly what units of each race is.
Yeah,
But of course, that's
a
something that comes.
knowledge thing, but graphically, I think the game does a pretty good job of showing like very disparate silhouettes.
Yeah. I mean, I can easily tell that these all 5 different units are different, obviously.
Right.
But in the heat of the battle, when I have enemy units as well of different race, where they look different, my units, their heroes look different, it can get a bit overwhelming. But again, I think that's just a thing that comes over time.
That makes sense. Let's take these 3 riflemen and go to the top green camp. I want to show you something about creep targeting logic.
Would the creep ever attack my peasants that are up there as
Yes,
they're getting close?
If they gather too close, yes, they will. In daytime. In nighttime, everyone is asleep from the creeps, except, guess,
Night units.
golems.
Oh, the magic guys. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so when you start attacking the creeps, they will attack the thing within everything that's in their range. They'll attack the thing that attacked them first, which makes sense. Even when something else comes closer later, they will keep attacking the thing that is in range. So if you want to remove a rifleman,
like a boar.
just like a boar in AOE4, right?
And AOE2. No, in AOE2, right? In AOE4, the boar will attack what's closest.
Oh yeah. This is like AOE2.
Yeah.
They follow the initial aggressor so long as it's still in range. The moment it goes out of range, they will usually not chase.
Ah!
Ignore this. I know it's hard. We're going to quit this game soon. Just look at the
Okay.
rifles and ignore the sounds. Attack the turtles. Yeah. Okay. Now you pull them away. They retarget, right?
Yeah.
Now put all of the rifles next to the big turtle. Okay. Take the rifle that is being attacked. Stop over microing. Take the rifle that's being attacked and issue an attack command on your workshop. Did you see what happened?
They changed the target.
So he doesn't want to attack things that are attacking a player. He doesn't want to attack units that are targeting another player, even if that player is yourself.
But it doesn't have to be a building, right? Because I was targeting my own units here as well.
Right, it can be a unit or a building.
Okay.
So creeps choose not to attack those units that are engaged in an attack command on a human player.
Okay.
So he chooses from all the other valid targets who are not currently attacking a human player, either their units or buildings.
So there will be all the valid targets that are attacking it and the creep.
Exactly. Or are just on simple move commands. Doesn't have to be attacking anyone so long as they're not attacking a player.
Okay.
You can also... So now that is called the deny micro. I just made that term up. You are now denying them to attack that rifle because the rifle was given a command to attack a player.
Right.
You can also do a deliberate retargeting where you take all available units and attack your own water elemental for just 1 second. The attack doesn't even have to trigger. Like some have a big wind up of the attack. That doesn't even have to fully trigger. And then the creeps will attack that unit instead.
Yeah, makes sense. That's a nice trick.
Found this out much later, but now it is pretty common in doing efficient creeping where you don't take too much damage. So if you remember on your first camp, the ogre warrior, the level 3 ogre, was hitting your footman. Now, footman is something you want to bring into the map, so you don't want it to take any damage. It's better to have it retarget on your water elemental or on your archmage, and then make sure that the footy remains fully healthy.
Okay. So in theory, when I send my water elemental first, always, anyway, ideally.
Yeah.
And as long as they all start attacking the water elemental, I will not have to retarget or do any micro there, right?
Correct, that's true. But there are a lot of exceptions. So if the water elemental gets ensnared by accident, or if some melee units cannot reach it, then yeah.
Right. I lost to easy AI.
You had a bit of a gold bank. You should try to use it, man.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. So now let's do... I want to start you on another game against either AI or a player. If I can find Dumbala, are you there? I'm looking for a bit of a weaker player. You might not be here. He knows. He knows.
Like that was an instant call out of a specific person in chat.
He said he's 1200 MMR. I don't forget that. Let me message him on Discord. I need him.
Nice.
And any 1200 MMR players, guys? But first,
would you trust actually would you actually trust them if they say, "Hey, I'm 1200"?
Oh yeah.
Okay, but I guess you can see that on their name or username as well, right? Or if they join a game with me, you can see their MMR somehow.
I don't know if I can see it.
Okay, so they could be debating you.
Yeah. You're
Okay.
1200, Bread Guy. Bread Guy, are you the guy called Bread in my Discord? We're gonna start a one-on-one against each other, but it's purely for demonstration purposes. Game name, the Viper 3. Yeah? Okay, Bread Guy, can you message me on Discord and we'll set up a one-on-one with you and Viper. The game name, the Viper 3. Can you join?
Yeah, sorry, I was just checking something.
No, okay. Okay, let's go human each, and we'll do the same build opener as you practiced this week or last week, except this time we want the third farm and we want to make like 4 or 5 footmen.
Okay, so I'm not doing what I did just now. I'm doing what we did last time.
Yeah, more farms, more footies. The exact builder doesn't matter too much. I mean, for fun you can compare it to mine to like check for speed, but that's not what we're practicing. We're practicing some unit micro.
Oh, this is a hard wall.
You're going for the frontal design.
But you can see my... Oh yeah. Oh, we're allies.
No, we're not allies. I chose for an always visible custom game option.
Ah, okay.
You have a nice spot for a tower, though that will represent a full wall off once you add the tower behind the farm.
Would it fit behind that farm?
Yep, it's 2x2. Farms and scout towers are 2x2, altar is like 3, and workshop and barracks are 4.
Ah, yeah, I see where I can fit it. That feels like, to me, I feel like I should not be able to fit it there.
Bit late on the second farm.
Oh, the second... Oh, I may have forgotten something.
All good.
I'm just gonna place it anywhere.
We're not testing the efficiency of your build here. If we were, I probably shouldn't be talking.
I spent most of my time trying to figure out where the tower fits. Sorry.
Yeah, no, it's all good. So while we're setting this up, there are 2 ways you can micro your early army. You can put everything in control group 1. This is generally easiest when you're just navigating around and finding creeps and going from place A to place B to place C. You can regroup before engagements or when you're expecting engagements, or as it breaks out and you realize there's a need. And then you could do Water Elemental and Archmage in group 1 and Footies in group 2, which would allow you to constantly attack with Archmage and use
That's
your
probably
footies.
how I would do it, yeah.
Right? Yeah. And then you would use your footies for a surround or flank or cut off or weaving in micro patterns.
Okay. What, you're already creeping?
Already
Cheer.
finished.
I'm
Sometimes
just waiting right now. Was I supposed to creep as well, or just wait?
you can creep, but it doesn't matter. I'm just we're just waiting till you have 5 footies, and then we'll meet in the middle.
Okay. Almost there. If I... No, it doesn't change anything. Never mind. I see you're leaving the water elemental to finish those creeps.
Yeah, just one creep. Now I'm exactly level 2.
Okay. Because I mean, your hero will still get the HP, so that kind of makes sense.
XP, yes, correct.
Yeah, and you have a calc. I mean, your water elemental didn't finish it, so.
Yeah, not the second one, but everything except that one level 1 constitutes level 2.
Okay. So it's not a big deal that you left that normal poacher.
You want level 2 with Archmage as fast as possible normally, just because that gives you Brilliance Aura, and then you can start the extra mana regen quicker.
Right.
Plus the bonus points of intelligence. If you look at your Archmage and mine, compare the attributes, and that's
45,
always consistent.
25.
It's not RNG or anything. 1 strength, 2 agility, and 3 intelligence.
Right.
And it works with decimals, so for some heroes, you'll sometimes gain that many points in those stats, and then the next level it will be like a smaller breaking point, and the next level it will be a bigger breaking point. This is completely predetermined for all heroes, how much attribute points they get per level.
Okay.
Okay, here's what we're gonna do now. I'm gonna show you something, and then you're gonna try to do the same thing. So you notice how footmen, when you send them somewhere, they have kind of a formation.
Yes, 3 and 2 in the back.
But notice when I move directly towards you, you would expect those footies to orient towards you with their formation. But they're not. They have a formation, but they do not turn completely towards you. They roughly stay in their own respective location. That's very different, isn't it, from
That is
Age
very
Vampires?
different.
So that means that you can kind of loosely pre-form formations that you think are conducive to a certain task at hand. For example, if I do this, this is a self-made formation. This is not like some hotkey. It is not where the game normally assigns them towards. But now if I move towards you, that is what they'll roughly keep.
Yeah.
And they slowly go back to formation.
Yeah. Do they always go into the formation upon landing on your clicked location?
I don't think so. Oh, they do. Yeah, that's true.
Could help.
That's true.
But like you can predetermine, like it's only when they arrive though that they will enter that formation they're supposed to. I mean, they're slowly trying to get into the formation.
Yeah.
It looks like.
Yeah,
but
true.
You still have the somewhat spread. Until like for the first couple of meters.
Yeah, exactly. And there's 0 catch-up mechanic. They cannot go over their movement speed in order to fulfill the formation. And there's also, they can body block and trip over each other. So if I were to send 30 units from my base to yours, they'll almost always arrive single file.
Okay.
And therefore you want to have like gather up moments before engagement, so you don't arrive single file.
Yeah, makes sense, makes sense.
Pressing hold means that they will fight back, but they won't go anywhere. Stop is they'll auto-acquire new targets within their vision range. And if you move command on your own unit, they will move towards your own unit, but not all the way per se. Try giving a move command on your own Archmage with your footman. So you do move and then left click. Notice the range they stop at. That's about 300 range. Now give another move command on your Archmage. They get closer, maybe 200 range, 150, and then you do it again. Still not full melee, but closer. This is about 100 range, and now we're touching.
Yeah.
So if you take a loose formation of your footies, and you kind of make like a circle, you make that pre-formation that I showed you before, where they kind of have a circle where there's a campfire in the middle and they're warming themselves by the fire. Now you're going to move around your Archmage. Not yet, only when I say. You're going to move around your Archmage, and then you're going to spam movement commands on yourself to make that 300, 200, 150 gap happen as quickly as possible. Okay. That's good. And then you corrected it. Perfect. And that's a surround. So you're trying to see if you get lucky at once with a full surround. Warcraft 3 grid uses a north, south, east, west logic. So it is much easier to surround northeast, southwest than northeast, southeast, northwest, southwest. So Yeah, you want to be 12 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 9 o'clock, 6 o'clock for a surround. So you could remove one footy and like the bottom right footy can be removed and he's still fully surrounded. Now, if you were to take those 4 footies, you select those 4 footies and you issue a move command on one of your footies, hypothetically recreating a misclick, like you're trying to move, you break it. They're now trying to get closer to that left side footman and you've broken this around. So proper micro would constitute constantly spam clicking move on the Archmage, but you could mess it up if you accidentally move command on your footman once.
Right.
Once you think you've got it, you can either press H for hold, which is really safe, or you can right-click the Archmage, which has a chance of misclicking. Like if you click on the ground, they're going to open up again and make formation.
How often is this used in a competitive game?
Every single game, multiple
Oh,
times.
really?
Yeah.
Sick.
Now, if you, let's say if I'm at danger of being surrounded, I could do this, put it towards the south, use the water elemental to break out.
Yeah.
And that can work with any unit.
And the sole purpose of this is pretty much to make sure you don't get surrounded by enemy units and like protect your hero.
Like the water elemental, you mean?
No, just the general idea of surrounding your own hero.
Yeah, you can surround your own unit, your own hero, in fact. But the point is that the Archmage hypothetically represents the opponent's hero. So like
this is an idea of this is a demonstration to show how to surround the enemy hero.
Exactly.
And you can move command on the enemy hero.
Yeah, correct.
Ah, okay.
And you'll never get that if you right-click them or if you attack on them.
I thought you were explaining like a defensive mechanism to defend your own hero.
Well, we do that as well. You just jump to point number 7.
Right.
So
Okay,
now
enough.
I'm gonna walk to your town center and try to block me and surround me.
Stop running so fast.
I didn't touch. I just did one move command, right?
Okay.
Now
Come
you
back,
try
come back.
to do the same thing with your Archmage, and I'll try surround.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna say in advance, I'm not definitely gonna get it. It's a creative process.
Ah. Okay, so you can body block by clicking more.
Yeah. So I
So you have
initially
priority-
failed, but then I did like a body block with one of them, and it succeeded on the second try.
Okay, but so how does the priority work in terms of movement? Is it
Yep.
whoever clicks the latest?
Well, that's lesson number 2. It's whoever is closest to the direction that you are clicking. So how a movement command in Warcraft 3 actually works is like even just a simple right click. The way it works is the game tries to compute the available walking distance, the walking space, and it actually does incremental waypointing, invisible.
Okay.
So if I were to click this footman to the right side of your Archmage, what it would actually do is it would do a movement command nearby your Archmage to the left of it, then move around it with a kind of predetermined logic,
Right.
and then go back to the point. So I'm going to right-click to your Archmage. Oh, don't try not to move.
I'm just wondering if I move away, does it still do the incremental waypoint, or does
We
it?
will test that next. So he starts going around already, and then he went around. So now if I do the same thing, start moving away now, and he actually goes forward. But there was still a bit of a lilt to his movement. Did you see that?
Yeah, it looked like it. Yeah.
Yeah, even though you were gone already.
Yeah.
So you can mess with your opponent's waypathing, especially the less movement commands they give to correct the underlying movement points. You can mess with it by constantly standing in a different spot so that the game has to recalculate how to get around. And what it could look like is like this. I'm going to show you first, and then I'm going to try to do it to you, okay? My Archmage is going to try to go home. I give it one movement command home and do nothing else.
Yeah. So you can stagger it by just spam clicking.
Yeah, even though he's faster,
Yeah.
and he could go around. Now I'm going to do the same thing with the footy while also trying to give my Archmage pathing to go around. And the way you generally want to do that, you want to think in 90-degree angles. So if I'm trying to go to the right side, and there's a footy, like someone with his tongue between his mouth, he's like, hey, I'm going to try to block you. you're gonna try to. Well, everyone has their tongue in their mouth. I mean, between their lips, you know, the try hard face.
I can envision it, yes.
Instead of trying to go past in this direction, where you can easily get body blocked, like so, you should go north and then east.
Yeah.
And he's going to anticipate that. So you can also do north, psych, south and then east. All right, now try to get your Archmage to my town center, to my town hall. Only your Archmage, not the footies.
Aye, my lord. Of course. On my way. On my way. Of course. Aye, my lord. Right.
Stop chasing me, man.
Aye, my lord. Of course. Right. Right. On my way. Of course. Aye, my lord. Right.
Nerd.
Aye, my lord.
Try hard, nerd. So you made it past, and that's really good. Now try to go home, past my footies, and I'll try a surround, and you'll try like don't get surrounded. You can't go over the forest, okay?
Yeah, it's actually quite like. Ha!
Yeah. So you can start to feel how another player's thinking, like on a very deep level, and sometimes you suddenly know there's a way out just from their movement. It's very feeling based.
Okay. It seems very risky to move amongst enemy units then with your hero.
In this manner, yeah, it's risky. Now select your. Actually, go ahead and make a 6th footman if you like, and you can try to surround my Archmage. 4 is enough, but 6 is easier, especially because the way that the grid manifests, you're gonna actually have 2 layers of units automatically, rather than like, this shape, which it normally has. Okay. If you can send Archmage away for a bit so he doesn't free hit me and I end up dying. Try to surround. I'll stay near.
I'm already. I forgot to click. Thought you were trapped there.
I thought so too.
Oh, I missed it.
Yeah, you had it for a second. Did you see that? If you had spammed hold the moment it registered, in theory, there should be no attacks at all. It shows that you're not just doing right clicks.
I was doing right click.
You got it! Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Your first surround. Now I think it's also time to admit that during last time we played Warcraft 3 2-on-2, you said, "Oh, I did a surround," and I said, "Yes, you did." Actually, you didn't. I did it.
I don't remember that.
Okay.
I think if I said it, I probably made a joke because I probably knew that you were microing it.
Okay. Well, this was your first surround. This is memorable.
I would not take any credit for anything in this game at this point.
Okay.
Not yet.
There's another way to do a surround, and it's like this. If you look at my Archmage and my footies, I'll send them all in a loose formation around, roughly to each position, and then do the move command.
Yeah.
Almost can't fail. And this is especially easy if someone is storm bolted. So rather than trying to mess with RNG and trying to hope that my formation is going to be good enough when I like spam the movement, when you know chances are it's not. If you do storm bolt, you can actually be like this, pam, 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 and then you control each one separately for a small period of time.
Because he's stunned for 5 seconds.
Yeah. Heroes are stunned less long. Stormbolt doesn't say that, but heroes have a kind of hero resistance, and I think it's 3 seconds on a hero.
Okay.
Okay, now let's try a body
you
block.
just have to know, right?
These are things you have to know. Yeah, heroes have resistance to everything. So an ensnare from an Orcish Raider is 10 seconds, but on a hero it's only 3. I'm very certain about this.
That's a big difference.
Big difference.
Right. On my way. On my way.
Take one footy, remove the rest, and let's do a footy versus footy block. All I will do is I'll send it towards your town hall, and you need to buy as much time as possible.
Okay, are you doing more commands or just one?
One command straight to your gold mine.
Okay. What?
Okay. Now, what you want to do is you want to get as close as possible like this. So don't start doing it here. It won't make a difference. Once you're near, try to anticipate if my footy is most likely going to go north or south. And all you do is you do a 90-degree move up. So you don't try to cut me off diagonally. You do a vertical block in that direction.
Yeah, gotcha. I forgot about that. I was just trying straight up and down. That doesn't work. So it's
what
directional.
Yeah, what you can also do is interspace the stop command, S. So instead of being forced to do all the legwork with right mouse button, you could be like this.
Yeah.
And that can be nice. And you have one free hand anyway.
Yeah.
All right, let's do it. Give you a bit of distance so you can anticipate. Just saying it's most likely that my footy will automatically go north rather than south. It will try to choose the shortest route. So if you're leaning on the top, then I'll probably go below. But I'm not going to touch it after the initial command. Let's go. Very nice. That looks good. That's great. That's great. You're now at level 2000. So the game came out in 2K2. You're now at the 2K4 level. 2K4 micro level with body blocks.
Progress.
Let's try one more time.
Oh.
Very nice. So you're getting a good delay there. Now send your footy to my base, and I'll try to do it.
Nice.
You're ready. Brett.
That was nice. Thanks for showing that. So what micro level are you at then?
that was solid 2002. Just got the game, first game.
Nice,
just finished the campaign, and yeah. So you're gonna play a game against Brett, and I'm gonna coach.
Brett, let's go.
It normally doesn't ever happen, guys.
So that was a rare mess up on your end.
Yeah.
Okay. To be fair, I don't feel like this is something that you end up doing too often in a game, though.
Body blocks with units is actually really common. It happens every game.
Yeah, but I mean, like a footman will probably rarely block a footman. It will be more about heroes or important, fast-moving units, maybe.
It's much more important there, but keep in mind because every unit gives experience. Even singular units can turn the tide of battle. Even the smallest unit. There's something inspirational in there. Even the smallest unit can turn the tide of battle.
Okay, I'm not able to find the game.
Yeah, I went to the W3 Champions interface again.
Right. Oh boy, Brett is here.
He's 1300 MMR. You've played one game on W3 Champions so far. You start at 1500, which I think is too high of a point to begin new players at. And so now you're a little under 1500, but I'm thinking your true level might be... Well, you do some things much better, and then there's like a lot of knowledge missing, obviously.
Yeah.
So I think you might be at around 1100, so this might be challenging, but I'm gonna try to help you.
1100 with one single strategy and one single unit.
Yeah.
The what's it called? The militia guy, the first one.
The footman, and then into the rifleman. Yeah. I think if you start your first game of Undead now, there'll be more of a drop off. It'll look like my Chinese, where I start with 3 bonus villagers and then have less than you after 2 seconds.
Let's not do that. Should I be another team maybe? So he's team 2.
Yeah, that's true. Good. Wow. Yeah, maybe he already shot it. Just overabundance of caution. Yeah, mods can start it. Oh, mods started a prediction. Oh god.
Oh no. Pressure is on.
Both ready?
To prove a lot of chatter is wrong. I'm ready.
Age of Empires 2 pride is at stake.
Exactly. So what build am I doing?
We are.
The greedy one or the last week one?
Let's play the safe one, the less greedy.
Okay, okay.
Okay, so
I
he's
don't remember
only.
the timing of the call to arms.
Okay, I'll tell you. I'm gonna guide every step.
Oof.
4 in gold, 1 on altar.
Mm-hmm.
Viper is still shown as unranked because he hasn't played through placements yet. And Bread is a little lower than advertised, which is probably good. He might be momentarily displaced to a lower MMR.
Oh, I keep clicking the town center hotkey in AOE2. It doesn't work here.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't have any hotkeys that are hardbound to certain... But let's stay on focus. Next one makes a farm, rally under your TC.
Oh.
Normally under, but that's fine. And then we start the barracks. Good, yeah. Next
Do I have
peasant,
a gap there?
Well, no, this is a full wall. This one is going to start the unfinished farm. Okay. Next peasant is going to make a farm to the bottom right of your barracks to continue the semicircle wall all the way to your forest. We're never going to fully close this, but we'll get close to it. Okay. A bit more of a curvature would have been better, but this is okay. Next peasant goes to gold, and make sure to give shift commands for all your peasants to go to wood. 2 to the top, the bottom 2 can go to the bottom wood. Archmage immediately, perfect. Rally it to the bottom left of your altar. Actually, top left is fine. It's free.
I want to go to the top left creep first.
Yes, correct. Want to try to do this as quickly as possible. Okay, this is good. Peasant queued up is good. Soon you can stack up another footman. And then the next expense will be another peasant. And now when you have 60 gold, start moving to make a third farm. Now. Perfect. Okay. Take 4 peasants and militia them now. And then shift move towards the camp. Okay. Move everything together. Make elemental. Not into the camp. Perfect. And then attack. Everything onto it. Perfect. Okay. Make another footman. Start making a scout tower.
What hotkey was that?
And make 1 more peasant.
I wanted to build a scout tower, right?
Yeah. Pick up the item, move all your militia back, send them back to work. There's a command for back to work. He's harassing you a bit.
Yeah, I didn't know where I was supposed to do my...
Scout tower.
I
It doesn't
couldn't find
really
the scout
matter.
tower angle.
1 more peasant, 1 more footy. Okay, and go get the second green camp below your base. Do you want to try to expand or tech?
Tech.
Okay, perfect. We're teching. Make an arcane tower now.
That would be... Where is that?
The scout tower. It upgrades from the scout tower.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
I was trying to find the building.
Start thinking of your next camp. Move everything to your gold mine. Pick up the tome, the manual of health, and then go to the bottom gold mine.
Bottom gold mine, where would that be?
There's a kind of a yellow interlaced circle with the orange circle. The yellow circle represents another gold mine.
Okay. Do
Let's
I make more footmen?
1 more. And a farm and an arcane vault. The arcane vault can be on the inside or the outside. It's preference based. Before we do anything more, let's start creeping that camp. Water elemental in front. They're asleep now, so you can get near without engaging, which means you could get your footies on top of the troll trappers before starting, since they're sleeping. Okay. Let's get defend upgrade. Take the low footy and attack something else with it to retarget. Perfect. And now send it at home and idle it. We'll wait for heals.
Is the upgrade in the blacksmith?
In the barracks.
Or in the barracks? Research defend.
Yep.
Oh, he got snared?
Yeah, those trappers throw and snares.
Ah.
Now take
Do I do anything?
5 peasants and pull the militia to the little house icon on the middle right of the map.
5 peasants?
5 peasants, militia them, send them to the little house icon on the middle right of the mini-map. And take your army there as well. So you're gonna creep it with the help of 5 militia. You also have 1 new idle footy under your barracks, about 1,000 range under your barracks.
Oh.
Okay,
They're
start
sleeping.
creeping this camp. They're sleeping. You can start creeping it before your militia run out. Don't attack first with the water. That's
not?
okay. No, I didn't. I mean, you literally didn't know. It's fine. They have dispel, so in this one, you don't want to start with the water. It's all fine. We're not losing anything we can't replace. Okay, you're tier 2. You start at MK. Let's make 2 arcane sanctums. You're level 3. So you have space over your town center and to the right. It doesn't matter that you made it outside. This is fine. Okay, there's a lightning shield on your archmage, and it's hurting your units. So try to not.
I don't want to hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And then take all those peasants, put them back to work. Go to your shop and buy a regeneration scroll with your archmage, so you can heal those footies later, and take your footies with you. You also need 1 or 2 new farms. You can use it now if you like, the regen scroll. Now would be good to use. They're starting to heal. They cannot fight during this time. If they get attacked, it cancels, but otherwise they have 45 seconds of healing.
Okay.
Take 1 footy and send it to his main, and take 1 footy and send it to his expo for
Is
scouting.
his main top right or top left or
Yeah,
bottom?
top left, and then his expo is bottom left, like the expo location. Okay, let's keep going to new creep camps.
They heal while moving as well.
Yeah.
I
We do
take
need
this
those.
one?
We do need those farms. You can power build because it's late. Yeah, you can take this camp. And then we make a priest, and we make priest upgrade. That's the That's right under the priest tree, the bottom icon. Yeah. And then we start making a bunch of priests. Let's have about 4 priests lined up in your 2 arcane sanctums.
I'm fighting.
Yeah, you're also fighting. You can summon water elemental. You can do storm bolts.
Oh yeah, true. I have that guy now.
Let's storm bolt his footman to kill 1 by 1. Perfect, and focus fire it. Let's make priests. Did you get any scouting info about whether he has an expansion or not?
That I wouldn't know.
I think you pulled your footies back that were scouting.
It's an option, a possibility.
Creep
I
the
need to
camp.
fix my control.
Creep the camp. Okay. 1 more farm, and let's start making spell breakers.
Did you just steal my
Yep.
guy? My
Well
thing?
spotted, actually. Well seen. Try to take the item before he does.
Did I not take it?
No, he did.
Oh, I did.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, just finish the creeps. And make sure you've got those spell breakers coming. You do. You started making a new farm. Good. Can make 1 more farm. Okay, let's go and see if he has an expansion. Good. Try to kill it. Don't need to surround. It will die to just attacking it. Does he have expo?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna have to deal with that. We need to see how many towers he has. We're gonna go
See
check
2.
in front of it. You see 2, okay.
Maybe 3.
So take the units that are gathering up at home. You want to bring them into the battle. You've got defend upgrade, so you can actually attack the towers. Turn on defend now.
Okay.
Yeah, and start hitting his towers.
Which one do I prioritize? Guard or arcane?
The arcane, yeah, the arcane. And you gotta bring those reinforcements in. Because he has an expansion, he's gathering more resources, and we need to make sure that we do a lot of damage. Keep attacking keep attacking the tower. You're almost to the breaking point of it. Stormbolt the peasant to decrease repair rate, and hit it with the Mountain King. No, you're not gonna get it. Let's head back. We missed a couple of autos, but it's okay.
Should I keep making priests and
breakers, non-stop breakers?
I'll get breakers. Any
So
upgrades
now-
I should do? Blacksmith.
Yeah, you can make a blacksmith. Good idea. Let's make a blacksmith. So go to any camps that you still think may be available. For example, his house icon on the left side. Go ahead and go there. Because you're on 1 base and he's on 2, you want to fight before he has too much army. You have some kind of advantage, but you have less income. So try to... yeah, just start. Go ahead and start the creep camp on the left side. Or fight him.
wait.
Yeah, he's here now. You can't start it anymore.
Should I fight against him?
Yep. Pull back units that he attacks. I think we're gonna have to probably pull back for a bit. In this case, we actually have to counter expand. You've killed a breaker, that's good. Now, try to keep running the Mountain King away. Oh, the nice round! Perfect. Perfect. Yeah.
Calculated.
Oh, okay, start the camp. Start the camp on the left. Go.
What does that mean? How do I do it?
Just attack that camp on the left. Creep the camp,
the camp.
before he comes back.
I thought I was making an expansion.
Run away with Archmage before it dies. Put a breaker near the house, near that red building thing, and hire an Ogre Mauler, the final creep on the right side. Okay. Use your blacksmith and get the swords upgrade. And revive Mountain King, you did. Perfect. One more farm. Oh, your breakers are engaging in the bottom. Try to pull them back.
Oh.
Look at the bottom of... yeah.
I need to...
You
get
didn't pick up the
hotkeys.
item from the camp. It's not a huge deal. What we're gonna have to do now is we're gonna have to either counter expand or all in. I'll say that the safest is counter expand at this stage. Which means we would have to get away from this situation.
I should leave this.
Yeah, for now. Your Mountain King isn't here. You also have the rally of the breakers at the bottom of the map. So try to rally that on your hero.
I did fix that, but...
Those were still headed there, yeah. Take 5 peasants and send them to your expansion.
To my expansion?
Yes.
So down at the bottom corner?
Yes, correct. And creep the marketplace in the middle top of the map. The sooner the better. You're headed home. We really want to need to stay active. So it's only accessible from the bottom of it, yeah. Oh, you haven't upgraded your... Sorry, I should have noticed this. You haven't used your Archmage hero abilities. This is my bad. I should have noticed that. So, yeah. And 2 brilliance, the right side icon. That's my bad.
2 brilliance.
So the plus
I can
icon.
do 2. Yeah.
Brilliance, yeah, perfect.
Should I do more blacksmith upgrades?
Yep, attack and armor. Now let's start expansion.
Town hall.
Yep.
Do I power build it?
Yep.
With 5?
Yep. And pick up the items at the marketplace. Go and cancel the expo. He's attacking it. You have upgrades. You can go there. So what we need to do now is we need to start that expo again. After we push him away. So you're going to start a fight. You're going to do some hero focus with Stormbolt and right click. Perfect. And keep your own Mountain King safe. He's going to do the same thing to you.
Oh no.
Nice around, nice around. He had Invul Potion, so he cannot be hit. Now you have Invul Potion too. Click it in your inventory, the bottom right icon. Perfect. Okay, he's trying to keep this around. You can move away, he's failing. And you keep doing hero focus, and when he gets distracted, you do what you're doing now, killing breakers. And then you try to keep your breakers that are getting attacked and singled out, you try to move them away. Remake the Mountain King.
Oh, I don't have the hotkey for that anymore.
Okay, now click the top left icon, the scroll, the TP. Click it twice. Perfect. And bring everything closer to your Archmage so that it joins the town portal.
Oh, okay.
Perfect.
Okay, Mountain King needs to come back.
And then we're gonna make more breakers.
Should I still try to make my expansion?
At this point, I want to say that most likely we won't be able to come back. So we could do a rematch because I feel like you successfully applied so many concepts and you learned so much about like the game flow. Things that I couldn't have explained in advance because it would be too dry. So I think we actually have a regame if you would like.
I'll say GG then. Yeah, I need to remember the hero ability points.
That's on me. That's me not doing everything I can as a coach. Not noticing the telltale aura sign around your Archmage. And also I have your stream open, so I could have seen that you had available skill points. But
Right.
so many things went well. Without explaining, you did the surround on this hero, which was freaking Pog.
Nice.
on the left side. And I had never explained you about invul potions and TP scrolls. You had a 7 HP town portal, so that's great.
Timing.
So, a few quick concepts and then a rematch, if you're cool.
Yeah, for sure.
So town portal scroll offers complete invincibility to a hero that is casting it.
Okay.
It will then take about 5 seconds, at which point it will town portal back to your main base.
Okay.
And it will take every single unit that belongs to you in a large radius, roughly XP radius, or perhaps even bigger.
It felt bigger because I didn't feel like my units should be able to join him the way it was now.
I think that's fair. I think it's slightly bigger. It will take all of those and it will plant them at the bottom right of your town hall. You can aim this. Double tap is bottom right default location, and you can aim it about 800 range, about as far as an arcane tower can shoot. So you do a singular left click on the town portal scroll, then you pan towards the minimap or towards the main battlefield, and then you aim it around your town hall, the direction you want to be at.
Okay. But just a simple double click just defaults to the town hall.
Correct.
Okay.
Which also means this was the biggest problem for a human for a long time. If you're spawning on the right side and you do a full wall, then you're always getting stuck in your base after a double click. So humans have had to learn never to double click because it's a crutch for panic situations.
Right.
Game
I
name.
need to fix my hotkeys as well, or control groups rather. That's it.
Right. Yeah.
Kept
So
putting all my army on the same control group when I need to separate my heroes as well.
So when you send the two scout footies, you would have to deselect them and then remake control group 1.
2 scout footies. Oh, right. Yeah.
They came back because you never removed them from your group.
True. So with this opening, and he since he expanded, I in theory have an early lead in military that I could take advantage of.
Quicker second hero, quicker Arcane Sanctum, quicker priest, quicker breakers. Those priests can be used to dispel his water elementals. Their first heal ability, the first ability is an autocast heal that uses 5 mana and heals 25, and there's no healing stacking in Warcraft 3.
Okay.
So if you have 6 rifles, you have no need for 7 priests. Well, right. Heroes. You can heal heroes as well, but you get the point.
So this, you asked me to make. Normally, I've always made priests, but this time you wanted me to make spellbreakers.
Never taught you about those before, because we didn't get to the point yet. We never got to human mirror yet. So spellbreaker is kind of a complicated unit. You want me to explain how they work, or just kind of run with them?
I would love to know how they work.
Okay. A spellbreaker, first of all, actually, I realized we forgot something kind of important, but not super, damage and armor types. I know Age of Empires 2 and Age of Empires 4 have damage and armor types as well. Do you want to know them?
Yes, please.
So flyers take bonus damage from anything that does ranged attack, piercing against unarmored, or piercing against light.
Okay.
Unarmored and light take bonus from piercing.
Okay.
Then heavy armor, it's pretty neutral relationship to most things. So footmen, militia, grunts, they all have heavy armor, and they have a neutral relationship to most things, but they take double damage from enemy magic spells.
Okay.
Magic attacks, not spells. Sorry, magic attacks.
So if I have the hammer thrower hero, Mountain King, I want to use, if I want to use that ability on units, I want to use it on heavy armored units.
That was a misspeak, so not spells, but just magic physical attacks.
Okay.
So some have the magical attack type. So there's
Okay.
normal attack type, piercing attack type, siege, hero, and magic. 5 attack types. And magic attack, not many units have it. For you as human, priests, sorceresses, which are both made from the Sanctum. And then you've got the Griffins, which is your ultimate late game unit. It's an air unit. So you have 3 units that have magic attack, and those will deal bonus damage to enemy footmen.
Okay.
But we can get more into damage types later. Just kind of, we can learn this as we go. Otherwise, it will be too much. So what Spellbreakers do is the following. They have a 2-300 range auto attack. It has the same type of attack as a footman. It doesn't do that much by itself, but it's decent. But they have an additional latch on to their auto attack that removes mana from the unit they're attacking. This works both on units and heroes. It's called feedback.
Okay.
As they remove mana, and if they can remove mana, that is translated to bonus damage. So that mana burns that unit.
Okay.
So breakers are really good at denying mana on enemy heroes and units and doing bonus damage in this way.
Okay. And why are they specifically good in human mirror?
They're magic immune, so they cannot be attacked by enemy priests.
Okay.
They cannot be storm bolted.
Mm-hmm.
And that also means they cannot be slowed by spells.
Right.
Just by effects.
So you want to make only spellbreakers, or do you also actually want to mix in some priests as well?
Yeah, a couple of priests to heal up from creeping, a couple of priests to dispel enemy water elementals. You want to sometimes heal your heroes, since they take a lot of focus fire. Keep in mind, breakers cannot be storm bolted, so the only other low-hanging fruit are your heroes. So you want to kind of dance away with your heroes from the expected focus fire that enemy breakers and stormbolt are going to do to your hero. And then you're going to have your micro, your aggressive micro, is going to be split between focusing their heroes, and when they're moving away with the heroes and becoming too difficult of targets, you'll try to take down one by one breakers. Okay. So you kind of saw that in that battle. Sometimes one of his breakers run low because he wasn't paying attention to it because he's trying to save his hero. Game name is the Viper if you want to join again.
I will run to the bathroom quickly.
Yep.
Be back in a minute.
Yep. I'm not going to teach him about chaos attack type right now, guys. I'm already I'm holding back less from some of the deeper mechanics than I would with the average person because he's so smart, he learns so fast. But chaos is a little bit too much right now. Big thanks to the subs. All this then, Grichosa, Globetrotsky, Gregorolol, T-Core, Nails, and Mess Cleaner. Thanks for the bits. I appreciate that. He can handle a lot more info dump than the average person without getting bored or overwhelmed. But he still doesn't need to know everything immediately. Yeah, let's teach him about 4 peasant micro cycling. Chaos damage is pure damage, yeah. Let's also teach him that, you can build an Ancient of War next to most camps, but not if they're defending a gold mine or if they're level 7 or higher.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
So in the Human Mirror, just kind of the meta right now, there are 2 ways to play. Mass Breakers and a couple of Priests, like you just had, starting with Footies. That's from 1 base, or from 2 base. So he did it from 2 base, you did it from 1, and both have their pros and cons, though I will say that probably on this map, expanding on tier 1 is more common.
Okay.
But we haven't done that yet, so it's going to be much harder for you. Sorry guys, no ops. It's going to be much harder for you to handle that right now, so we're not going to. Most important this game is going to be to stay dynamic with your hero. Even if I don't say anything, anytime you finish a creep camp, before you think of doing macro, go to the next creep camp first, so that we're on route.
Right, and hero abilities.
Hero abilities, yeah. But I'll help with that.
And control groups. Okay.
Yep. The defend upgrade was not used much, but it would have been really useful if we had full 100% DPS of all your units on that tower. You could have broken through one, maybe a second. Also, like, if we had gotten there earlier, then it would have been really helpful. By now, like, by the time we got there, it was like a bit late, and then not able to stop it in the same way. But defend upgrade, 5 footy is still useful.
So on the blacksmith upgrades, should I always do them, or is it very situational?
There are 3 things you can do when you're going 1 barracks, double sanctum, 1 base. Normally, that's actually enough production to make sure you have 0 bank. We might be buying an invul potion at the goblin shop in the middle bottom of the map. We might be buying a regen scroll sometimes, or a mana or a healing potion. And we had rather large production gaps because we got farm blocked once, and then because we got busy during a skirmish in the bottom. It is enough to go 4 priest upgrade and then non-stop breakers to not have bank. So you won't actually have money for a blacksmith yet. But if inadvertently you have a gap in production because of macro dropping, or because you've reached 50 and you're choosing to create a rest stop at 50, then you can start investing in blacksmith upgrades, or slightly before you get there, in order to up value your 50 food army as well as the subsequent army production over 50.
Okay.
The other way to play would be to take an expansion. That's where excess money can go towards, like a tier 2 expansion after making a bunch of units. You can also go to tier 3 and unlock your third ability, your third hero. You unlock a third hero, and we can start making knights from the barracks. Knights have a very favorable matchup into spellbreakers.
Okay. So going tier 3 and sneaking in some knights would be a good transition if possible.
Yeah, like if you have a lot of money and you're not looking to expand, especially 1v1 base, and you've got the money, and even though you could go to 56 pop with extra breakers, you still have enough money, then you can also go to tier 3 and unlock some cool stuff,
When you go for the expand, do you go into the upkeep then?
Yeah, so just to speak of it from his point of view, he went for an early expansion before taking any other creep camps. That's the degree to which he had more money for a longer period of time. And when you started attacking him on his tower, he was at 51 population. And he went over and he stayed over. So what that means is he has 40% more income than you from that point onwards. It's more, but it's not insurmountable. And if you can be 40% more efficient in your trades, you kill more units because you have MK and he doesn't, or you take all of the creeps away from his side of the map, then all your own, now you've got much better hero levels. That can be a way to get back in the game while also putting up your own expo.
Okay. In the game we just played now, I went for the first camp in the bottom right, like towards the southeast.
No, you went
right
top.
Below.
You
Did
went
I go
top
top
camp
first? Yeah, top
camp,
and then bottom right.
Then the small green camp below your base. Then you went for the gold mine, and then the mercenary camp.
Right. Is that a good pattern? Should I do that again?
Yeah, that's fine. In the same way, we'll just do it in the same way. And it's going to give you level 3 and then some. So we're going to have the hero abilities upgraded. And what we're going to do this time, whether or not he has an expansion, we will mentally prepare that once we finish those 4 creep camps, we're going to attack into his expansion without any delay. If he doesn't have it, and it's not crept, we'll creep it. If he does have it, we do a heavy attack. And if he doesn't have it, but he did creep it, we're just going to go to his main.
Wait, you're saying he did creep, like, does he have to kill a creep there before he can expand there?
Yep. The creeps will wake up and start attacking, even if they were asleep.
There's a creep on the expansion.
So, top camp, second small green, your natural, you remember what natural means from StarCraft, I guess, right?
Yeah.
So your natural, then the mercenary camp. And then we go to his natural.
Okay, so the gold mine I creeped earlier was my expansion.
Yes.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, all good.
And we'll keep up our macro. We stop at 5 footies. We get defend upgrade. And we'll try to take as little damage on footies as possible. They can start getting healed up once you get priests. But we don't actually want to waste time to go back home to pick up a regen scroll. We just want to attack as quickly as possible. See what timing we can hit.
Okay.
Ready?
Yeah.
Brett messaged me on Discord that he had shut off stream before we started the conversation, so that I would have to let him know on Discord when we're ready. Great guy.
Sweet.
Who's the opponent? Brett is new to the game. He started playing 2 months ago, and he's been active here on stream and on Discord, getting into it. So really cool to arrange this matchup. I think we all like Brett.
I like bread.
Love bread. 4 in gold, 1 on altar. Okay, perfect. The next, rally under your town hall and build the farm roughly in the middle of your town hall. Oh, alignment, I mean.
Like a lot. How far down?
Touching,
like
no, touching the town hall, but this is fine.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
This is all fine. And then the next peasant, as you remember, will finish the farm that has been started. And the next peasant will build a farm to the left of your altar, touching both of your 2 buildings.
So in between my town hall and the altar.
Yeah, exactly where the villager actually is.
Where am I? Oh, there?
That's it, that's it.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. And the next villager goes to gold. And all these get shifted to the trees that are currently building. And next village, now rally your town center to the wood. Perfect. New peasant. Now you do have to rally to the bottom right of your altar, or it will spawn on the left side if you go towards the creep camp with the rally.
Right. Oh, bottom left. Not
Bottom right. Rally
Yeah,
bottom right of your altar, or it will spawn on mid left.
Yeah.
Okay.
Should I build another farm?
Yep.
What do I prioritize? Peasant or footman here?
Footman.
Okay.
So the farm is probably a little early, but that's fine. Now we make another peasant and take 4 militia and send them to the creep camp now. Perfect. Okay. Now rally your barracks on top of your archmage. First make water alley. Start creeping. Make another footman.
He's rushing me.
Yeah, it's okay. Just leave that footman on his footy. That will deal with it adequately.
Okay.
Pick up the item ASAP. Good habit. You can click it, even though it's under units. Okay.
Oh, I thought I already took it.
The peasants back to work. And take the second green camp. Remember, don't get distracted. You're going the wrong way. The second green camp. You can cancel the 4th farm and go tier 2. Cancel the footy, tier 2 ASAP. Okay, now footy.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, good. Now you can make the extra farm. Start mentally preparing the next camp. It was your expansion location. Immediately skill up Brilliance now, your second hero ability, and take everything to the expo. Nice! Water elemental trick! Perfect.
What was the last thing you said now?
Skill Brilliance, your new hero ability. Yeah, perfect. Make water alley. Go close. It's okay.
Oh, yeah, because they were sleeping, yeah.
Okay, take your footies and attack on your Archmage for 1 second without moving your Archmage. Okay,
Yeah, I did a mistake and attacked the... Why is he
okay,
being
good.
targeted?
You did do it. Just keep it here. If it dies, it dies. One more footman and then defend upgrade. Take 5 peasants now and militia to your merc camp. And attack move
defend upgrade, that's the blacksmith though, right?
barracks. You must
yeah,
go
yeah.
to your mercamp now with your hero. Don't waste any second.
To go to what camp?
Mid left, mid left, mid left.
Mid left.
And 5 peasants militia. You need them.
Oh.
And take the 2 footies at home. Bring them as well. Okay. Send all your footies and militia close to the most backwards creep. The big one, the wizard. That one. Send your militia closer. Start attacking the backwards creep, and then summon water
element.
With everything.
Okay.
Attack with everything. Now summon water. Yeah. Okay, good. And you need another farm at home. Don't worry if you lose 1 or 2 units. Okay, good. Now get the Forest Troll Berserker Mercenary from the Mercamp.
I misclicked, I think. Did I?
No, you've done nothing. You've done nothing wrong. Take the Mercamp. Go back to the Mercamp, and you must hire the troll, the Forest Troll Berserker.
Okay.
Yeah. Now group up all your units and start fighting him. He's here. Turn on defend upgrade. Just auto attack. Don't try to surround at this time. Okay. And pull back the units that he's attacking. Only 1 unit at a time. Pull the Forest Troll Berserker back.
Where is he? Oh, there. Ah, sorry,
okay.
I just saw him now.
Now macro is a bit more important. So start making Mountain King and 2 Sanctums.
Oh, that's not a sanctum.
The fight went fine. You can skill another ability point, get the Water Elemental upgrade.
Mm-hmm.
And
Do I just creep here?
Power build the Sanctums. Remember, go to his expo. We're blind countering an expo. Turn off defend upgrade on the 2 footmen that you have. Perfect. And take the footmen at home that you have. You have a 3rd footy.
Should I keep making footies?
No, no more. Breaker are your new footy.
Okay.
Okay, rally your Sanctums on top of your hero. And go check what he has at his expansion. Now. You must
just run past
ignore.
his
Yeah,
units?
just run past. We need to know. And start making priests. Summon Water Elemental. Archmage out of range. Start attacking those upgrading scaffoldings. Upgrading towers. Send Archmage away. And use the Water Elemental to attack the scaffolding.
It's the siege tower that is being built, right?
Yeah.
Or the tower that is being built.
Okay, we can go back. It's finished. We lost the window. Pull everything back. And we really need to bring Mountain King and make more priests.
Priests, right.
Let's take 5 peasants and we must counter expand. Creep the marketplace in the middle top of the map.
Why can I not make spellcasters?
You can. You don't have Arcane
Don't
Vault
have the
yet.
vault.
It's okay. You'll make 1 more priest.
Oh wait, am I trapped here?
Yes. I think you have to TP. Attack him. Move on your own town center with Archmage. Ah.
No.
Sorry.
That's probably Ripperino.
Yeah, probably.
Okay. This felt somehow more intense than last one.
I think it's because he attacked you. It threw you off.
Maybe. I guess I can just resign, right?
Yeah, can resign.
Hmm.
A player's forces are under attack.
There's so much new stuff happening every game. Like this game, what was different is I put more pressure on you to be quicker to go to the next creep camp every time. That left you less space to consider your macro.
Yeah.
And then when I asked you to hire a berserker, which is new as well. And then when he attacked into you, that's where the macro starts slipping, obviously. And I felt that just now when I was playing Chinese as well, when the guy was attacking me.
Yeah, what I felt was that the natural addition of those sanctums were not there.
Yeah.
I didn't keep count on my peasants either, so I'm not even sure if I had enough peasants.
Probably too many,
Oh, I made too many then. Okay.
because you really don't need that much wood.
Right. I didn't make the building where you can build a potion.
Yeah, and
Normally you made me build them in the first stage, or
yes.
on the way.
And this time I said I don't want to have to go back for the Arcane Vault right after you finish the final camp. I want to be in a fighting shape to go straight to his expansion before the towers come up. So we don't want to go travel all the way back home for items, so we don't need it yet.
But did that block my Spellbreaker production?
Well, it does block it when you don't have it, but it takes about as long as like 1.2 priest production. And we want to get 4 priests with the Dispel upgrade before we start breakers. So yeah, I should have asked you to make it a little bit earlier. I'm feeling the mental pressure too of his expo, and I want to get you there.
Yeah. The Dispel upgrade, I have to research that.
Yeah, it's called Priest Adept Training. It gives them
All right,
bonus
okay.
health, mana, and mana regen. And then you get a new hotkey with which you can cast Dispels. But we have never practiced that yet.
Okay. So I want to do in my sanctums. I want to do 1 priest and the upgrade, or do I want to make 2 priests first and then
2
priest
priests,
upgrade?
then 3rd priest and upgrade.
Okay.
I'm gonna start another game, and I'm gonna play you can join. It's called the Viper. Let me tell Brad. I think we do a 2v2 after this.
Yeah, sounds good. How do I become an observer?
So you click on tier 2 and then you press ob.
Okay.
Just a quick demo, so you can like see what it feels like. What I was trying to do.
Mm-hmm. Could you have an opponent as well?
Yeah, I need to. I'm gonna ask the same guy to join.
Yeah, I would like to see how different it looks. Like
especially because it is the same player, right?
Yeah, exactly. How is are we playing on server? Yeah, we're playing on servers, right? So the fact that Mutant here has 130 ping would not affect our game.
Correct.
Okay.
Unless he starts lagging. So we can actually choose our server, which is a special user-made mod. You see EU West at the bottom right? I can choose EU Central. Oh, you have 9 ping on EU Central. I have 7 on EU West. You have 9 on EU Central.
Sick. You had 7 ping at one, didn't you?
Yeah, EU West 7 ping. That's probably Amsterdam, I want to guess.
Cheater.
Nice. I'm not sure I'm mentally ready, but sure. Here we go then.
So servers here. Oh, 2000 MMR. Oof.
That's my human MMR. I'm a bit higher with Orc.
Oh, you have a different MMR for each race.
Isn't that nice?
Yeah, that is nice.
So notice how I'm touching my altar and my town hall because both are soft. So there is still a gap. It still needs to be fixed if I want it to be fully walled. So this is the positioning I'd like you to use. This is a full wall, but we can prevent ourselves from getting stuck because we can open it up by tree cutting.
Okay. Right.
So that will serve as a temporary wall, which then later can be opened up. Also, I've had you making the second farm with the new peasant, which feels very intuitive, but slightly more efficient is that I first fill up my gold mine, wait about 5 seconds, then pull a peasant to make it, because you don't need it that fast. It gives you just another 20 gold.
I like that.
Okay. So this is a full wall. But because my altar doesn't have any gap to make Archmage into the inside of my wall, there's no risk of misrallies basically losing me the game at minute 2.
Right.
Which was very common for many people and still is for many people. Which is why I taught you the kind of obscure rally pointing thing around the altar. The rally flag can be very close indeed to your altar. It doesn't need to be far out. I can literally put it on the corner and then straight into the creep camp.
Okay.
In Human Mirror, you can or in any matchup, you can actually use your first footman to scout, but this adds a level of complexity that you're not ready for. So I'm not going to do it either.
Doing a third farm already?
Yes.
Yeah, makes sense. Okay, Robin, now you do call to arms. Yeah, good, nice.
Then I rally the barracks on my Archmage immediately so that I don't have to worry about that anymore. I stutter step my Archmage closer so that I'm in a position to pick up the item immediately, which can add DPS and make the rest of my creeping faster. He attacks my peasant, I turn it into a militia to fight back and finish the farm with another unit. Once the farm finishes, immediately another footman and peasant to go to 27 out of 30. That will be my target amount.
Okay.
I keep stutter stepping because, you know, there's nothing to do anyway. He's waiting for his next attack cooldown. Gets me closer to the tome. Also prevents people from stealing the items.
What when do the items spawn? Is it only when you kill the big guy of each?
Yeah, there's an assigned creep that holds the item. And I feel like they should show that, but they don't.
Right.
Note how it's still daytime when I got here. It was always night for you.
Yeah.
I force attack my own water elemental to force all of them to retarget.
You also brought the other water elemental with you.
Yeah. Now I retarget to the upper water elemental because it was older, it will expire earlier, and it was also healthier. I pull the 5 militia, I make another farm, I make a tower, I can make a vault.
Defend upgrade.
Defend upgrade, I make a tower, another farm, and I start the vault, since I have money anyway at this time. I don't currently have mana for another water elemental. They always focus fire slowed units over anything else. If there are creeps that slow, I send that slowed footy away to my town hall so that it doesn't take so much damage where it becomes a liability. So you'll hear like, you see the little effect on my militia here? That's slow, and they choose to target those first.
Okay.
Now I'm gonna run to his expo. I'll make one more.
What was the hotkey to reset camera?
To reset camera, F5. It does not work in observer mode, I don't think.
Okay, it's fine.
Yeah, you need to try not to use zoom at all. Yeah, that's kind of awkward. Note how I'm cutting open the tree now. It was automatic. I did not tell them to do. It just happens. But you can put more deliberate thought into it. Now I don't have trouble to access the back part of my base.
So you ran past his hero now and creeping.
I was not aware I walked past his hero.
Oh, okay. I thought you saw it and purposely.
Maybe I did see it, but I didn't pay attention. So now, even though I'm fighting, I keep checking my town hall and I see that I'm actually reaching tier 2. I already pre-position where I want to make the sanctums. He's killing my berserker, so I just ungroup it and shift click it all the way home.
Okay. And you're power building the sanctum.
Yeah. Actually, I should not have power built. I should not have made 2 sanctums. It's more important to get my Mountain King out first, so let's just stick with that. Make my Mountain King another farm, and I'll get the second sanctum later.
Okay.
Now I'm gonna group my units separately. I'm gonna try and finish off his town hall with my units, while separately controlling my Archmage with control group 1. And I'm gonna come back in. I summon a water elemental, make it attack the town hall too. Now, buildings take way more damage when they're unfinished. Once it's finished, I have no more chance to take it down. He is gonna finish it. Now I'm gonna make second sanctum. I'm gonna actually just focus down peasants, keeping my units there, and running away red units. One sanctum finished, a second one is making. Mountain King comes out, he's gonna get a regen scroll, and he's gonna make sure that I can heal up everything that I've sent home with that regen scroll. Defend upgrade only works against piercing attacks. That is the enemy's water elementals. If he has no water elementals, there's no point for me to keep on using defend upgrade. It will just make my units unnecessarily slow.
But more often than not, there will be water elementals in the party.
Usually, but I see that he doesn't have any right now.
Yeah.
He has mana for one, but he hasn't summoned yet. So now I make 2 priests from the first sanctum and a priest and upgrade from the second sanctum. He's about to kill Water Ellie. Even though Water Elemental is free, it still gives a lot of XP. So I'm gonna suicide it into the creep camp so as to not give experience to him.
Makes sense.
I'm gonna give protection ring to Mountain King. And I leave my Archmage and my priest together for a bit while just attack. Yeah. Just
Does the regen potion also work on heroes?
Yep. But I decided to use it before my Archmage got back into the fold because I wanted to make sure my units arrive with full health.
Okay. Did you ever make more than 5 footmen?
No. I think I lost one and I made 5. And I will never make more than 5 if I can help it. 6 footies is considered a really big investment in the early game. Now let's say if I hadn't killed his base,
yeah,
I would still be creeping these with a watchful eye for backstabs, because that's the way that I can keep him weak and for me to get strong off of that which I own right now, since I have map control.
You want to get your Mountain King, get the XP now.
Yeah, and I'd rather get them on his side of the map than on mine, since I'm supposed to be the upper dog right now. I start an expo, I've created space for the expansion, I've saved up enough money. Now the first breakers start coming out. If you look at my bank, you can see that I could actually fit in a blacksmith, or I could make 1 breaker. So I do a blacksmith because I don't want to go over 50 for just 1 measly unit. I also have space to make 1 more peasant, which I'll do because once I have a 2-base gold economy, my lumber actually starts to become a relevant resource again. Normally it wasn't, but once I waste 5 lumber peasants on making an expansion, essentially, now suddenly it matters. This also means I can never go tier 3 with the current setup without going over 50. I'll never have enough wood for it. I don't know where he is. I can attack here and win right here.
Yeah. Those sanctums are a bit late.
His sanctums, because he fast expanded, right? Yeah. So now I'm actually going to go over 50 food, and then I'll just use the remainder of the resources to make a blacksmith upgrade.
Now you want to go for the kill.
Yeah, and then after you do the offensive micro, which apparently I failed, I'll show you Dispel. He's trying to surround too.
The priests are doing the dispel?
Yeah. So
Did you already do it?
Yeah, I'm gonna do it now, okay?
Yeah. Oh, so it just disappears.
Yeah, it does 225 damage.
Okay.
So
okay.
If it has like, what, 625, I need to do 3 dispels. So it can be a cat and mouse where you're focusing each other's hero. I can do like self-surrounds to keep my hero safe. But it's mostly a numbers game now.
Yeah. And there was... You just now started blacksmith upgrade? That was the first blacksmith upgrade, right?
That was too late, yes. I forgot.
Yes, it should have been earlier. But like, anyway, the way the game played out, the blacksmith upgrade was irrelevant.
Yes. So I do believe you could have won against Brett as well if you had like just ignored his army and went straight for his expo after getting level 3. Like whatever else happens, you just go straight there, you start killing peasants. You didn't have the information, but if you had done a footy scout, which is something you can develop with a little bit more experience, then you'll see like, hey, he's expanding. I'm not intending to. I'm going to go straight there and start attacking his peasants. Then he's got two options. He can go back there and defend with his footies and archmage. And because essentially you've got the same army, you both have an archmage, you both have water allies, you both have footies, you can't really win that battle. The only thing you can attack is his peasants to slow down his tech.
Yep.
And very soon he will have 2 base economy. Then he can hire mercs cheaper. He can invest more footies without the effect on his tech eventually.
Mm-hmm.
So like you don't actually want to kill 3 footies and lose 3. You want to go there, kill his peasants, which hurts his lumber economy and his gold economy. Sorry. Then you get your Mountain King out and you start bolt surrounding things, bolt surrounding his archmage or more peasant pressure. Yeah.
Nice.
Want to try a 2-on-2?
Let's do it.
Oh, W3 champions again. Please be kind, matchmaking gods.
Okay, I need to join a group, right?
Yes. Let me give a thanks to Bread. Thank you
Yeah.
so-
Is he in your stream?
I think so. Depends if he turned it on again or not.
Well, if he is, shout out to Brett. Thanks for contributing. Very kind.
He's gonna chill. Just bio break and we can go.
Yep.
Okay, Viper. If you're there. I think he went bio break too.
Oh, sorry. Maybe I thought I muted myself. I may have been talking to your stream
Okay, cool.
accidentally.
No, I didn't hear. I didn't hear anything.
Okay, cool.
This time, don't worry too much whether you have 3 or 6 footmen.
Mm-hmm.
It is.
Why would
try-
I have
try-
6 footmen?
Well, you don't need 6 footmen, but like try to be like 3 or 4 or 5 footies roughly.
Uh-huh.
I want to mostly focus on the overarching strategy. So we're gonna go back to what you did in the first 2-on-2 and the first week. Rifles. You just learned a very greedy build today with rifles, with just 3 footmen and 2 farms and teching early. Let's go a little bit more nuanced and do the opening that you just used on Echo Isles on the map we just played, and the one that I just used, which is teching at 27 food.
Right.
But then instead of getting defend upgrade, we're not going to bother with that. We're going to go into blacksmith, couple of extra farms, rifles, 1 sanctum, rifle priest, and mountain king.
So 1 sanctum, 1 barracks.
Yes.
Mine. Okay.
And
Blacksmith and upgrades.
so it's 5 footies, which you will use and leverage, but they're kind of throwaway units. And then they're just for creeping, defense, and a bit of pressure, if it comes from it. And then you're going to go into rifles and priest with archmage, mountain king.
Okay. And in the blacksmith, I do the gunpowder upgrade for the rifleman, right?
Yes, the barracks has an upgrade for 50% bonus range. That one is really important.
Do I do that after I've made a few riflemen, or
Yeah,
right
you can
first?
do 2 rifles into it. This is better than like straight away getting it, because it's pretty lumber expensive, which will block Sanctum and Mountain King lumber needs. So anywhere from 2 to 3 rifles, and then the range upgrade is solid. If you accidentally get blocked in supply, that would also be the time to get it.
Okay.
And then
Sounds good.
you get your priest dispel upgrade, which even if you don't use it, I can use it for us. And I will play orc, and I'll play frontline. So last time we both had backline, and we let it get kind of late. Now we'll try to do an earlier attack, maybe even with Mountain King level 1, or maybe Mountain King level 2.
Yeah.
All right. Do you want to change portrait? Oh no, that's on the website. We can do that another time.
The sheep.
You got the sheep portrait.
The sheep is an homage to my Age of Empires
Oh, okay,
or
good.
origin. It's fine.
Okay. Ready?
I'm ready.
Let's go.
Okay, so 1 sanctum, 1 barracks.
Yeah, 1 barracks, 1
Blacksmith.
sanctum. You asked about blacksmith. You're gonna get attack upgrades for gunpowder in the blacksmith, and yeah, that's all you need. You don't need armor upgrades.
What's roughly the timing when I build my blacksmith?
You need it for rifles. So after you started your tech, yeah, you immediately. Same map as last time.
So I would start with my bottom. No, do I always want to start with a green creep?
Yeah, you're gonna start with this one. No, sorry,
Okay,
you're
okay.
gonna start with this one. The map changed. This.
In the middle of the map.
Yeah.
Kind of, okay.
This time we are gonna probably wanna, yeah, we're gonna wanna make a scout tower that turns into an arcane tower. We're gonna wanna do that before teching, after your third farm.
Okay. I messed up a little bit already, but it's fine.
It looks fine to me. You do need to fill up your gold mine.
Oh, right. I forgot to build my farm right away, so that was a bit of a oopsie.
Oh yeah,
but
a little bit later, hero. That's fine.
it's okay.
If you can start to share your unit control with F11, I can help a bit sometimes.
11 share units.
You can start footman production. And then you can make third farm.
Oh, there's a red flame here.
Yep, it's a wisp. It's a worker unit for Night Elf. It does not have a direct attack.
Okay. So I don't have to worry.
Another footy. And now you make another peasant, and then you make your scout tower. You can make scout tower now.
We need more lumber.
Oh, it's so unintuitive of me where I can place it.
Orders.
Okay, you don't need militia for this. Let's just do without.
Oh,
I'll
I
send them
made
back.
2.
I'll send them back
Oh.
to work. It's fine.
Okay.
Under attack. Please believe.
There is an enemy here.
Yeah, we're just gonna skirmish. We're not gonna. They're hard harassing you. Make arcane tower at home. I'll micro your units a bit.
Okay. I'm making it.
On my way. We're under attack. You need. Yes, my lord. Of course. You need. Orders. On my way.
Just let it die. It's fine.
Let my hero die.
Yeah, it's fine.
Should I remake it already?
Yeah. Yeah, they're going all in. This is smart, of course.
I'll let you take care of the micro
Yeah,
here.
it's been taken care of. Tech to tier 2?
Already. I'm spamming Z.
Perfect.
Should I make more footmen or am I just...
No, let's go into rifles. They're gonna go mass huntresses. They're gonna go full tier 1 all in, Dark Age all in essentially.
YOLO.
YOLO. So you need a blacksmith.
Does it matter where I place it? Should it be part of my wall?
It's very tanky. It can be part of your wall, yes. Make Arcane Vault.
Yes, mate. Say the word. Right.
Yep.
How are we doing?
Oh, we're okay. We're okay.
Nice. This Dark Age rolling is not gonna work.
It's indecisive.
I believe. Oh, I'm doing a block.
Oh, yeah. I accidentally had my wolves move. We had the block, and then we lost it. You need one more farm? Oh no, you're fine actually. You're good. Start rifles when you can.
Yep.
It's almost finished. Archmage, let's send it to your wall. You have a very nice base layout now. Stay towards the back and hold position. Do not engage.
With everything?
Yeah, everything. You're gonna wait for regen scroll, and then you're gonna purchase it and use it.
Should I buy one
Yeah.
already, or do I wait?
Yeah, use it. You need to use it to heal up. Okay. You're gonna make a rifle, and you have a place for Sanctum right here. I'm gonna idle your peasants where it is intended to be made. Okay.
Sanctum would be that. Do I power build it, or?
Yep. That's an Altar of Kings. Let's cancel it.
Oh! Sanctum is D. Yeah, my bad.
All good. I'm gonna send a militia to both of their bases with you. Sacrificial militia. Let's make second hero. One more farm, and if you can go here with your heroes and units, I'll send.
Bottom left.
Yeah. I'll send some militia too. I'm going to expand there.
Should I stop? Should I make any more peasants at this point?
No. No more peasants.
I'll take care of it.
Rally your barracks on top of your hero. Do you know how?
Yes, I just put it on the hero.
Okay.
Water elemental, yes. Yay, nay.
No. We have enough power to not need to do that. Okay.
Okay, I have my Mountain King now.
Let's go here together. Your footies are
priests
somehow
or-
not part of your group anymore. Yeah, priests and rifles. You have this tendency to go like back home with your army for a bit while thinking what to do next.
Yeah, because I didn't know where I was supposed to go. I had foot. Oh, there's my footprint.
Yeah. And more farm. And queue up another priest and priest upgrade. I'll give you a bit of money. We're gonna attack soon, so make as many units as you can. Just do that macro.
Okay, so go over upkeep even.
Yep, exactly. We're gonna attack the guy next to you to make sure that you don't get counterattacked.
I like the sound of that.
They saw us.
Watch out. Ready to ride.
If I A move, will it also attack creep by default?
Only if you walk literally into it.
What's on the bottom right? Is it them?
I'll deal with that. It's one guy.
Oh, what a surround we did.
Nice, nice. I had staff, so he got out.
That looks like a teleport.
That's two of them, yeah. Keep making units. Nice pullback.
He was wounded.
Your rifles are kind of carrying.
No worries.
More priests. Okay, we need to pull back a bit.
Mhm.
I accidentally didn't mine for a bit, so I'm a bit poorer than I should be. You have a nice army.
That is good.
Can you give me all like 200 wood? F11, press on the wood. Twice.
I assume you got it?
Yes, thank you. And 100 gold. Thank you.
You're welcome. Happy to be helpful.
Nice. We'll go here next. You're at 50. If you can give a bit of gold to me, I need to replenish. I was attacked during that and had some idols. More than necessary as well.
Where to next?
Oh. That's both of them. We're gonna focus his keeper, the silly deer.
Silly deer.
I'm gonna TP you out.
Should I buy a restoration potion?
What? That does not exist.
A scroll of regeneration? Regeneration?
No, you don't need to. You have priests.
Ah, right.
Can you attack this?
Yes. Everything or just a little?
Just a little would be better.
Heroes or not?
You can go there. You have to go there. It will be finished by the time you get there. Yeah, send everything.
Everything? Okay. Wait, is he expanding there?
No, he's making an ancient protector, which is a tower.
Okay.
Okay, they don't have an expansion, but they do have a strong army. Do you have second blacksmith attack upgrade yet?
I think I was trying to queue it, but I couldn't. No, I have it.
Okay, good. Oh, no, that's my
Oh,
base!
that's yours, that's you! Just gotta check if you're paying attention.
Hashtag content.
I see, you told me to attack, I attack.
Yeah, the ancient
Okay.
protector.
There was something red here.
Can you make a breaker
Oh,
and
there's the
more
Zeppelin.
rifles? Okay, make breaker and more rifles. Yeah, he's gonna drop in your base.
Spellbreakers now.
Yeah.
Thanks for doing the spell upgrades.
No problem. Very close to getting it. He won't dare to do that again in a jiffy. Oh, go to my base. He's gonna drop on my base.
Oh, it's already solo HP. What happened?
Yep. I don't know what happened there.
Oh, he dropped there. Next. Well, he's.
Yeah, go. Attack him. I'm attacking blue at the same time. You don't see color, of course. It's very fair of you.
Should I focus the flying thing or his units?
The heroes. That giant thing is way too strong.
Oh, there. Oh, that's you.
Yeah. So we are base up now.
Like I'm 59 on the 60. Should I still keep going up
Yeah,
over?
now that you've started to go over, you need to keep going.
Then I can just add more farms.
You have a good army, but you need to creep this and this. These two, okay? That's your job.
Mm-hmm.
And when you can, buy a town portal scroll.
Where do I buy that?
At the arcane vault. That's for later when you're back near your own base.
What? Oh, temple. Okay, okay.
I'm checking to see if they have expo.
I did third water elemental.
Good. Go buy TP scroll. Town
Right.
portal. You have a nice army. It's time to group rifles by themselves. They won't fit into your main army anymore. Rifles by themselves. Oh, there they are.
Oh, I can do the.
They're near my base. I'm gonna try to force them home, but start getting ready to get TP. They went home. Both of them are at home. So you keep creeping. Perfect, perfect.
Okay, where do you want me next?
We need to be together now. They're gonna attack soon. They do have an expansion, but mine was quicker, so they are kind of feeling forced to attack. Here they are. Come to me. They're attacking me, so I'm gonna need you here. But actually, you don't have everything with you. Can you make sure all your army is together?
I'm not sure the pathing here. They're a bit
Just make
awkward.
sure you're together, and if you need to, you can always TP rather than walking towards me.
They have a lot of golem boys.
Okay, don't attack into them. I fly. Create an artificial choke. They have only melee. Okay, that's gonna be a fight. Focus the bears, not the stone guys.
The bears, is that the small?
They're the ones that look really fat and longish. The one that have a second mana bar.
Ah, okay, okay. I'll let you micro. I have no idea what's going on.
It's a fairly challenging fight, actually. Remake Mountain King.
Should I trickle units in or should I stay back and group up?
Stay back a bit, yeah.
Is my aid required? What ails you? Yes, I need orders.
What do you need? Time to go.
Is someone injured?
Okay, we have to defend my expo. Let's bring our units now. I think
Not too many
actually
left.
they may have too good of an army quality for us to have a chance anymore. But we can try. Yeah,
Okay.
it's actually. I think we could have won this if I had better macro. Yep, GG.
Oh yeah, it was your fault. Yeah, yeah. How do I type? Okay,
Want to go for another?
we can do one more. Yeah.
I don't know when you have to.
Interesting. Let's do one more and then I probably will call it a night.
Okay. Trying to get that one dub.
So obviously the fights, I kind of just end up watching a little bit because I'm not really sure what to target and all that stuff.
So let me explain first kind of what happened here. So they were double Night Elf. Night Elf is a harassing race and Human is a defensive race. So you're always going to get harassed early game. Keeper of the Grove has a lockdown spell and Demon Hunter has a mana burn spell that deals damage and removes mana. Both of them just right-clicked your hero. Once we identify that micro behavior, you would run your Archmage straight away home, past your wall to the back of your base. Until they retarget and waste mana and health on other things. Then you can come back.
Okay.
And that's what I should have done for you. And then we try to hold on as best we can. We don't get to do any creeping under such conditions. It's full hero versus hero skirmish.
Okay.
Then both of them made some units. I was afraid they were going to go Dark Age all in, tier 1 all in, but they actually did not. They made like 1 Huntress, 3 Archers, and then fast-teched to... Both of them went to tier 3, so we were both tier 2, which is why we had to attack. And they got the 2 ultimate units. Night Elf actually has 3 ultimate units. They have the stone-looking giant guy, who... Yeah, those giants, they had a bunch of those. Very tanky, decent damage, very expensive, and costs 7 supply.
Okay.
And they have a taunt ability that forces you to attack them once. So it wipes your command card, like it wipes all your shift commands or your current activity, and it'll do an attack on them. So the counterplay is to attack something else again, which is not them.
Okay.
And then they had the bears. They are druids that transform from a night elven druid form into a feral bear that deals just good damage. It's like a knight. It's high damage, high survivability. But it also has 2 spells. Roar, which is a damage amplification for the entire enemy team. And then they have Rejuvenation, which is a single target 400 point heal over time.
Okay.
So the counterplay to that one would be to steal their buffs. So you can actually steal the heal and you can steal the damage buff via Spellbreakers.
Okay.
And that's the one thing I didn't tell you about Spellbreakers yet. They don't just have that feedback auto attack, but they have an auto casting buff stealer.
But it has to be targeted on the right units, right?
No, it's auto cast. So anytime an opponent casts a buff around you, he will automatically steal it via their own internal logic. Pros can choose to turn it off and choose which buffs to steal so they don't get debated.
Nice.
That's the counter to bears, to dispel their buffs or to steal their buffs. And then what happened is we needed to win with that attack in their base. And we were doing pretty good, but accidentally I never sent my workers back to work because I was trying to micro 2 armies, and then at home I had like 27 population left and no income, so that was pretty bad. They cancelled my expansion as we attacked, and they attacked my main and killed half my supply capacity and idled my workers, so I had like no new unit reinforcements coming in. Then we got Expo quicker, but they had the higher quality army, which is counterable but not with tier 2. So we had like almost no chance anymore against their army quality.
Okay. Fair enough.
Trying to think what I'll do this time.
Was your expo the one I almost destroyed?
Yes. If you hadn't almost destroyed it, I wouldn't have had the town portal out of the enemy base quickly enough to save it. Maybe it was partially your fault too.
Yeah, I'm sure I contributed somehow.
But it was fun. That's what matters. The fun and friends you make along the way. Ready for next? Actually, not a bad idea for me to play human as well.
Double human?
Actually, yeah, I'm gonna go for undead this time. I'm gonna play it a little different because orc is like a reactive harassment race. I am most valuable as an orc in team play when my ally can take care of themselves so that I can harass and do other things.
Then don't play orc.
then I don't play Orc. Even though it's my best, I'm gonna play Undead now, and I'm gonna take an early advantage by trying to get our own expansion up quickly, so that we're not forced on the aggressive. Because your army was actually really solid last game. You had the biggest army of all 4 of us, and so you would not have been able to be attacked. If you do that again, and I get to take an early expo, we're gonna be nice and dandy.
I think the issue anyway last game was the early action. I couldn't do just chill and creep,
Yeah.
as I've been taught.
No creeping, which costs you a bit of gold, because creeping gives gold. And then
They have
it makes
human.
They have 1 human, yeah. It's not going to be the same. They're going to play more passive.
Sounds good. And they have Zlatan.
We are on a new map, though.
I wish only to
So on this map, this is the first camp you will take.
Okay.
With 4 militia, or even 5. 5 is easier. Yeah, it's a very new map, chat. Except it was out in 2K2, but it's new for Viper.
So you have played it before?
Yeah, this is the most iconic map in all Blizzard RTS, not just Warcraft.
Sick.
I guess SE2 doesn't have it. I don't know if he's just informing us. Okay. Always a good habit to share if you have the chance without messing up your build. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Start footies. 1 more peasant and then the farm.
I wanted to go for the top one, right?
This one with 5 militia.
more gold is required.
Technically we are both pros, yes. Kill the priest first and then the green trolls, ogre last. Don't summon second elemental for this. Okay. Next you'll tech once you're able to.
Already spam clicking.
Perfect. I'll send your peasants home. And then
Next,
you're gonna take
go-
this. Perfect. And you can also make a tower just for peace of mind. I scaled brilliance for you.
Why is my hero going back? Was that me?
I think, yeah, you did that.
Oops.
It's okay. You can make a lumber mill. You're gonna probably need it. And then blacksmith, you have money for it as well. You can make it in front. It's very tanky. Okay. This is your next camp.
Which one?
This one.
Oh, okay.
There's a healing fountain mid, so you can idle the dead footy, the nearly dead footy there. You also need to fix your rallies. There's a footman here. I'm sending it on your archmage.
Okay. I have stopped producing footmen though.
Yep. But, you know, for the rifle, it will still apply.
Yeah.
pick up the item. And then let's meet at the center soon.
Mm-hmm.
Stand ready. Must hunt soon. What is it now?
Do we engage this?
Yeah, we can fight if we're together.
Say the word.
Especially with our back to the fountain. We're healing up for now.
Oh, okay.
We're gonna see
I go
if he's...
macro. You fight when you're
Yeah,
ready.
you macro for sure.
Am I still going rifleman priest?
Yep. Okay.
Oh, I have units in my base.
Yep.
I call to arms. Okay, that's the way, I guess.
You're gonna walk home, and I'm just gonna join you.
Okay.
And we're gonna try to use militia a bit. You're making rifles. We'll both go here. Make new peasants, since we are expecting some losses.
Oh, we're blocking.
I'm trying.
Nice.
Okay, start Sanctum.
How do I make them villagers again? What was that?
Back to work. I don't know the hotkey for you. That's too tight. Don't make your Sanctum there. You must make it in front. There's no space in the back, but not that tight. Where's your Archmage? Okay.
On the top.
They don't have an expansion, and we do, so for once we're in a solid
We're
lead
ahead.
with that. Yep. So now we creep without Archmages to creep Mountain King. Good. Macro.
Yeah, I was slacking a bit on the farms.
And when you have bank like this, you can definitely go for power build on the Sanctum, because you're looking to spend earlier than that.
Those houses. Yeah.
Okay.
Where next?
We go to the center, the healing fountain. Maybe they've already done it. It's fine, but we're gonna check there. I'm gonna send one of your peasants to each of their expansions to see if they have it. And I feel like sometimes maybe you ungroup your you stop your rally on your hero. So
Oh yeah, absolutely.
so
Have
it's
the
not
habit of-
rallied on your hero anymore.
Do we engage in the middle?
No, they've already had it and they have their back to the fountain. So we're gonna do a careful retreat, body blocking with Water Elemental. Keep running away. I'll body block his Mountain King. Keep running away everything you own.
Where to? Home or?
No, we just regroup. We can regroup here. We always want to be going somewhere. So remake tower at maybe 2. You can build a farm here on his expo place to so that we know whether they do or not. And the same here. Help me out with the creep camp. Again, Mountain King Oli. Okay, we can go here now. Upgrade those towers, 1 arcane, 1 guard.
Where did you want to go?
Here.
Ah, okay.
Okay, yeah, you went over 50. I think that's a good idea. Because we have extra base anyway, so we shouldn't get needlessly greedy.
Yeah, that was my reasoning.
Good. Alright, now anytime we see a fight, we can take it. Because we've benefited often enough. He went here, so he's probably creeping the corner. We know about 2 of their expansion locations, so we want to check if they're trying to expand in the corner.
Oh, he has a lot there.
Yeah, this is 2 of them. I have the thing on where everyone looks like the same color for you. I feel like it's clearer.
Uh-huh.
So it's actually 2 players. We're gonna TP you out with the Mountain King.
Sweet.
Okay, we'll get them on the next attack.
Do I keep going over supply or should I not?
Yeah, we should, because they still don't have another base.
I wonder, are my units trapped? Did I wall myself in?
Yes, you did, and it is not fixable, so we kill the farm.
Rip farm.
Oh, it's all good. I'm gonna get a really big power spike next. So if we can meet at the fountain when you're able to get here.
On the way.
We're gonna attack into this guy now. And we don't have to meet at the fountain anymore. We'll go here.
Okay.
We try to all-in win here before they get their expo. I'll send 1 ghoul on their expo to disrupt it, and we go attack here.
Yeah.
Oh, they're here. We can just fight them then. Better than in their base.
Oh no. I accidentally clicked him in.
It's okay. We have to go back to the fountain. Let's remake Mountain King.
On the way.
And how do I beat this?
Do I make spellbreakers or just priests?
We actually need knights. Can you cancel? Oh, no. Yeah, cancel the rifle. You need to go back to 50 pop.
Yeah, I did.
we
I'm
have to
advancing to
run.
3rd age then.
Yeah, that's better. And we'll prepare for knights.
The knights are in the in the barracks.
We're gonna have to play a little bit of hit and run. We're gonna have to.
Should I upgrade the knights in the blacksmith?
No.
Okay.
You have TP. Go cancel this. We sent all your army there.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna have to hit and run a bit. You have town portals, so try to kill all those towers and peasants.
Prioritize the workers or the towers?
Towers. But you have enough for everything.
Yeah. He's there.
Okay, you're gonna TP out.
How do I do that?
I did.
Trying to click.
I did.
Oh, you did? Okay. I was trying to click. I got a little panicked there.
Yeah. Now it's a bit of camping for you. That's all we can do at this time.
Okay. Should I do anything extra on the towers or just?
No. Then make a second barracks, and prepare to go for knights. We just don't want to be in a death trap situation like this. So we're gonna kind of stand to the back of your base.
Ah, okay. So I want to sit on the outside.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to keep the eco lead.
Sounds like a plan.
You can buy TP and try to creep this.
Which one did you want me to creep? Sorry.
This one.
Okay. Okay, knights are on the way.
Okay, good.
Any upgrades needed for the
Knights
knights?
and breakers will be your army now.
Should I add the third hero?
Nah.
Oh, they are down here in the corner.
Okay, then you don't want to engage.
Just quick.
If you can leave with as few losses as possible.
Should I go over the upkeep?
Yes. Knights and breakers. I'm having a good fight, so if you're not losing much, we're in a good spot.
They're not here. They're probably coming to you.
Okay, defend this if you can. I don't know if you will be able to, but you can try. No. You can
No?
just camp on the top of the hill.
Okay. He's coming on the hill. Should I just fight?
Yeah, you can fight. I had a game-winning fight here, so I think we can finally celebrate a W.
What?
Those knights, you want to get animal war training for them, which is bonus health, in the barracks.
Run, Frostbeard. Do I ever bring him back into the fight or just...
No, circle around, circle around. The fight is turning against you if you can back off.
Back to my towers.
You're gonna hear allied hero, no problem, don't worry about it.
I'll trust you.
Knights and breakers. Yep. We're gonna use your militia. Once you drop under 50, I'm gonna give you gold. It incurs taxes, so I don't want to do it right now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna come and help now. I've killed the other guy.
Okay.
You can fight best you can. We're gonna get a heal pot on your Mountain King. Gonna use it. He TP's out. Okay.
Coward.
Okay, cool. This is really good.
Okay, what's the next step?
Next step, we restore order to your base. You make as much units as we can. You're just gonna stand still with Mountain King and Priest for a bit to get that juicy healing. And I'm gonna buy a town portal on your Archmage with you. There we go. And another cool item, this is gonna be a bit of a challenge to use it. Staff of Sanctuary. Go ahead and read it for a bit. Don't move your army so that there can be healing. Read what
It's
Staff
in
of
the-
Sanctuary does. It's on your Archmage inventory bottom left.
Teleport a target unit to your highest level town hall. Stunning the unit every Okay. So I will use that if my hero or
So you
anything
can
falls
you can
down.
only use that on another unit, not on your Archmage itself. So your
Okay.
Archmage becomes the savior to your Mountain King. Next time they focus your MK, wait till he's literally 1 HP, and then boom, staff.
Gotcha.
Okay, let's attack. I think we can finally have a game-ending attack.
Oh, that's hype. Where do you want to... Which angle?
This one, from here.
Should I prioritize knights over spellcasters or healthy balance?
Spellbreakers first, knights with the rest. This is because I have the same unit as you do. The knight, I have the pretty chubby guys. Those are like knights. So we have enough of that type of unit. So any money you have, first Spellbreaker, and then the rest is knights.
Okay, so Spellbreaker top priority. Okay.
Okay, looks good at home. Let's attack. Continue on. We're gonna... Can you ungroup this knight from your group? Ungroup this knight from your group.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna send it here. Alright. They are here.
Is it time? Is it time?
It's time. They're coming. They're town portaling. It's gonna be 2v2. Let's get in position. Let's back off. I'm gonna TP you. Keep everything close so that you TP. Keep running, keep running. You're not gonna make it.
Oh. Oh, I was TPing with my hero.
Yeah, sorry.
Right.
Keep running, okay?
Okay, so I keep running.
Was in the end not the ideal fight location.
My base is out of gold now. I guess I need to...
Yep, that's normal. But we did deny a lot on their side. Did you bring the knight back in, or did he wreck his base?
He got killed, I think. I saw him evaporate just now.
Okay. Do you remember to what? Was it back before the guy TP'd? Oh. Careful, careful, don't fight. You don't have TP. Back up the hill. Those peasant losses is not that big of a deal.
How do I get gold now then?
You can't. You will never get gold again this game.
Oh really?
Yeah, you're gonna play the rest as a... I've taken all the expos because it is mechanically more difficult, so I'm the expansion guy now.
Okay. Oh, my base.
Yep, I'm coming.
Do I care about my base anymore?
Yeah, we're gonna defend it. We're gonna fight here. Good storm bolting. Check this.
Bada boom. Oh, that's a
big boy.
Oh, I've seen that guy in Hearthstone.
Yeah, there we go.
No. Oh wait, Lord Darksky, that's the enemy, right?
No, that was me.
Was that yours?
That was me. I'm losing both my heroes. Which is not good, but fight is decent.
Feel free to use my heroes whichever way you please.
I'm trying to see where your Mountain King is. I don't see your Mountain King.
He's there.
Oh yeah.
Oh, we used the teleport spell.
Yep.
I think it's looking good, no?
It's debatable. They have a lot of heroes. It's debatable. I think it is winnable. Oh my god. They have ultimate.
Yeah, what?
They just used the revive. Okay, we killed one hero too. Do you have some wood for me?
Oh, yes. No problem.
Great.
How much do you want?
Everything.
It's not like I can use it anyway. See, if I can't get gold, I can't make units anymore, right?
Correct.
I'm officially economic support player.
I wish all my fate is seen.
It's been a long fight.
It's been a very long fight, very epic.
I have no idea what happened, but they're running.
It went okay. It helps that I have a lot of bases because I accidentally lost my Dreadlord before.
Not the Dreadlord.
Yep. Okay.
Oh! What do I do with this?
Yeah, just give it back in case you have like small expenses, like when you give the credit card at the hotel, right?
My gold is going down. I don't know why.
Yeah, I'm repairing. I'm using your peasants to repair my.
Oh, so that's why you sent me gold. It was
Yes.
greedy. Selfish.
Yeah, true.
Oh, that
true.
makes more sense.
You know, I just like giving gold to a friend. What's wrong with that?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I was thinking, oh, kind gesture.
Doesn't mean it's not kind. It's still gonna end up helping you.
Okay, here, you can have it back.
Thanks.
I want to be kind as well.
Okay, let's attack this base.
What do I do with my workers that I have?
You can long distance mine gold here.
Oh, I'm back. I'm in. There's a goal there. Oh, I can control him.
Yeah, you can control my units.
Oh, that's you shouldn't have said that.
Ah, shit. They're attacking my base.
Oh,
We'll kill this base. He has TP. Okay, this base is dead.
Our town is under attack.
Now we're just gonna try to control their bases. I have one big question. Let's send everything back. Just keep following me, okay? And my one big question is, do they have the corner base? This one.
hope you're not expecting an answer from me.
No, I'm not expecting. I think maybe they could, and if they do it, then the game is wide open again. You
If they
have
don't,
done-
then we have a chance.
If they don't, we're probably ahead. And I can actually check it, which is even better than guessing.
That sounds like a... Yeah, sounds fair enough.
The math checks out. You can't long distance mine anymore. I'm taking the corner. You can long distance mine on theirs.
You're not...
Greedy. Greedy. Right? You almost have
approve.
mass teleport. Can you start reading mass teleport on Archmage? It's your ultimate ability. Oh, no,
was it
we're
called?
fighting. Never mind. Another time. They're gonna focus hero, careful. They're hard focusing hero.
I'm running.
Oh crap. No. We have to
What
run.
happened?
I lost my hero. You're gonna mass tele away. Don't touch anything.
Yeah. I'm not touching anything. I guess you didn't teleport me.
I think I did, but it got interrupted.
Okay. Yeah, because I was standing still and like nothing's happening. And
Maybe I touched it. It's possible. I have one base mining. They have one. It's not a good sign.
Is there any way I can heal my hero without standing still? Like. Oh, I used the spell thing. Ah.
Yeah.
Oh, it has a cooldown. I thought it was a one-time use.
45-second cooldown.
Okay, okay. So what was the special ability thing I had?
Yeah, mass teleport. Hold on, I need to send a peasant to the corner. Ah, crap, they're finding my only base.
Oh no.
The heroes are so strong right now.
Mm-hmm.
It's very tough. It's my final base. I need to
the
wait.
hero ability. Right. Teleports 24 of the person.
We're gonna abandon your base at this point.
Okay. Seems reasonable.
I wish only to serve.
So you stand next to your MK. If they attack you, you're gonna mass teleport away to a friendly unit. This is self-interruptible. You don't want to interrupt it.
Okay. And where do you want me to teleport? Just to you? Anywhere?
Yeah. To me, when it comes to it.
Okay.
We have to focus their paladins. I know that may not mean as much to you, but...
It's the hero, right?
Yeah. You see the guy with the hammer?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Who's the fearless?
That's the only weak point in a way, because they can heal others.
Okay.
Okay, they don't have another base. So what we're gonna do now, this is a little risky. I'm gonna mass teleport you towards them. We're gonna harass their income. But we're waiting for another mass tele cooldown. The moment I see that they TP,
I have plenty of stamina, so...
we run away. Yeah, we have to run.
Teleport us back again, or...?
Yeah, let me do it.
Okay.
The blood arrows await.
Okay.
Is it worth using that spell with the cooldown on the spellbreaker?
Sorry?
Never mind. It's probably not. The Staff of Sanctuary.
Yeah, it's worth it. It's 45 seconds, so...
Okay. Should I come up to you, or...?
No. I just killed 2 units for free, that's all. I'm gonna go to the red spot. They're still mining, we're not. Do you have any peasants? No. Okay. You're gonna use water elementals, so you're gonna scout expos with it. And you can staff to them if you see an expo in progress. But keep in mind, mass tele is interruptible.
Yeah.
So it can be very bad.
I have 3 peasants.
Okay. You can long distance mine here.
Oh, you're going for the red drake.
Yeah.
I have 90 gold.
Yeah, just keep
use
it. Just keep it. It's not important to give it to me.
There's a Tome of Intelligence there.
Yeah, it's too far out of reach now.
Okay.
To the golds. Not the worst. I killed Blood Mage. I'm not gonna say that it wins us the game, because it was not without losses. I don't have mining base. I think you must tell it to me now.
Okay. All my units are coming.
Oh,
Get
nice.
hyped.
Nice. Okay. Let's can you send me the gold? Can you send me the final gold you have?
Send you everything.
Nice. Keep following me.
There's 20 more coming. Oh, 10 more.
Nice. Wait, where did you get all this money? You're rich.
I'm long distance mining like a madman. Swim faster, Elemental.
We have to somehow attack their mining again. I'm gonna send your peasant to their natural expansion, see if they have it.
We have teleport again.
Okay. Teleport will probably not be a super relevant spell now. We're gonna have to paladin focus, okay? I sleep one, we kill the other, that's the goal.
You do what with one?
I sleep one, he cannot do anything, and then we kill the other.
Okay.
Your base
I'll
does
use
not
my-
matter, but that's a lot of knights, holy crap.
They have a couple of knights.
They might go full base straight. They have so many knights, Jesus. I don't have TP, so I can never leave a fight we're a part of. So if you're noticing it's going south, there's no running.
Okay. The odds that I would notice it going south are very low.
If I'm like not speaking and like
Okay.
we'll attack this base.
Oh, I will be revealed. I guess that's fine.
We're banking now on them town portaling and us getting a big position on them, I guess.
Big sling incoming. Are you ready?
Oh, nice. That's another acolyte.
See? See?
Okay, you're a bit exposed.
Oh. It's party time.
Here, the paladin on top, focus him.
Yeah, yeah.
Get him, bolt him, bolt him. Bolt him.
Did I did.
No, the wrong guy.
Oh, that was the wrong guy.
Yeah.
Shit. He is a paladin though.
It's okay.
Is
We
he?
killed
No,
one,
he's
we
a-
keep running up, keep running up.
I'm coming. I will bolt him.
Not if I can get him first. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Yes,
Got him.
yes. Your Archmage, no!
No! Oh, shit!
Fight, 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 fight. Focus his paladin.
Where's the oh,
The
there it
level
is.
4, the level 4. He has Divine Shield, he'll be back soon. I mean, he'll be available. Go for the Archmage.
Where's the Archmage?
I'm focusing him. Okay, we go back to the Paladin soon. Once that freaking D-Shield ends. Holy crap, it lasts long. Get him, get him, get him. The Paladin, you have a bolt?
I don't have a
Almost.
bolt.
Okay.
He's
Now
dead.
the Archmage,
Where is it? Oh, there, I see it.
the horse.
I see
We
the
need
horse.
to run, we need to run, we need to run.
Wait, not the
Run,
Archmage.
run, run, run. It's okay, they don't have income. We must save
Okay,
everything
okay.
we can.
I'll sell.
He left!
Oh,
He left!
GG!
What? No, that's
Easy!
not GG. No, no, no. One doesn't
Oh,
believe
not-
in it. It's not over. Keep focused. You
Okay,
only
okay.
have one hero.
Yes, I'm gonna micro the hell out of this dude. Nice move,
I
nice
killed
move.
another hero. Don't commit. Don't commit. They have
Yeah,
a giant
I'm running.
army. One guy got tilted, but the other guy still has a lot. He has way more. I don't know why the guy left. Keep running away.
I go to your base. Or do I want to group up with you?
Stay with me. We must somehow
okay.
get your Archmage back. You have an altar?
Oh.
No, you don't have altar.
I don't have a base.
Yeah, I know, but you can still
I have
buy
a
it from the
worker.
tavern. We must get it back because I gave a really good. I gave a really good item to him. Can you tell me how much Archmage costs?
How?
Look at this, the tavern.
Oh, there.
I'm like assuming. that you know
765 gold.
things. Okay.
180 wood. Yeah, that's not enough.
No, I know.
Slow and steady. We'll get there.
Yeah, we'll get there.
This feels like a very intense
Yeah, it's
situation
insane.
right now.
Like he's got one hero left.
Mm-hmm.
We have to run away. We'll come back here later. They're gonna try to surround us. We have to keep running.
Don't get blocked.
Don't get blocked. Remember how.
I've learned all the tricks.
I'm gonna send destroyers around to. Just keep following me, okay?
I follow you. I keep spamming new command on your units.
Look, do you see my ghoul? You make Archmage. You have enough?
Yeah, I have enough.
Make. Okay, run to the corner. Run here. Don't get found. Save up 100 mana and teleport towards us.
Yeah. You can control my guy. I only worry about the archmage.
Okay, I control Mountain King.
Yeah, don't lose him. I
His
trust
paladin
you.
is back.
What? How? Did you move my archmage?
Yeah, I'm controlling it.
Okay.
Our town is under attack. I bow to your will. What is it now? My patience is Our forces are under attack. Well, fine. I must hunt.
Oh wait, this is good, right?
I think so. Oh,
Or not?
yeah. Yeah, I mean, it was good, but he de-shielded, so now I have to wait till that cooldown runs out. And I don't have mining base anymore. So now we equalize with them, and they have a bigger army. So we have to try and see if we can get the... Can you press Alt-A once?
Yes.
Okay, we have to get the teal paladin.
Teal paladin.
The teal paladin.
Okay. Not the Mountain King. Oh, there he is. Okay, I see him. I see him. Are we going?
Yeah, go. Get him, bolt.
Get him!
Okay,
Got
run,
him.
run!
I'm running! I'm running! I'm trying to!
Yeah,
He's
I know,
blocking me!
I know, I'm go to my base. Go to my base. I let you control again.
Yeah, I felt like I was clicking exactly what he was doing, but maybe you were...
Yeah, I had him
also
in
there.
group 2, so I didn't give that many commands. So we
Okay.
killed his hero again. This is good. I'm gonna expand to the corner again.
You have money?
Yeah, somehow I mined enough from that. I'll take back the items just in case, you know, something goes wrong.
Stealing my items. Do you want the helm on my Frostbeard as well? On the Mountain King?
It's better on you, so I'm just gonna believe in you and say that you're not gonna die.
Mistakes were made.
If you don't die with your Mountain King, then it'll be a good investment.
Okay, I'll do my best.
Okay, cool. I really believe in you. We're gonna send an elemental to the bottom right of the map.
Mm-hmm.
And I think we have to try and kill this altar. You follow
Should I
me?
ever use the Mountain King ult, the avatar?
Yes, it's magic immunity.
Okay, okay.
So you basically just use it at the start of the fight, no questions asked.
Okay.
They're long distance mining. Careful. This is good. The high ground is good, but we'll just try to kill one by one unit. Just kill them. He's gonna try to surround you. Keep running your Archmage. Keep running Archmage away.
Mountain King as well, I assume?
Yeah, run everything away. Remember, it's one guy, so his micro is gonna be a little bit less good. You focus that Yes!
Let's go!
Let's go!
Let's go! I have a feeling this game was pretty close.
No, this is normal. This is everyday business.
Sick. I have no idea what the hell went on this whole game, but it somehow felt pretty epic.
Let's watch the replay in half speed.
Let's do it.
No, I know you need to go soon. One more game.
Okay, can you summarize this game for me, please?
Yep. The long, the short, or the full version.
Let's do the long version.
The long version. Okay. I started by making an expansion, so we took the economic lead. Right? And both of them are human, and human can be quite good against undead with the hero nuke. Let's see. They made a bunch of paladins. Normally paladin is a healing hero only with that annoying divine shield, which is why we couldn't target him a bit. And they have a holy light, which heals allies, but it can also hurt enemies only if they're undead. So against one of the 4 races, it can be used aggressively. Kind of a fun fluff thing.
Okay.
So I made a bunch of Crypt Fiends, which I feel like maybe was a mistake because you have rifles, and Crypt Fiends and rifles are somewhat interchangeable. So we have a large ranged army. Then we tried to do an attack. I think I must have said game-ending attack like 3-4 times. It was never true. So I had a bunch of units. We attacked. It kind of worked, kind of didn't. And then we had to go back. Eventually, they took a counter expansion, so the pressure to attack us stopped for them. I took another base, but it also created a bit of an anti-timing to produce units. Anyway, the really big thing that helped was when you transitioned to knights and breakers. That was so much more effective for us than rifles, because as it turns out, the opponent also made mass ranged units. So I have ranged unit, you have, they both have. And what was happening is that their hero synergy was a little better than ours. So we have the Stormbolt, we have 2 direct damage spells from me. I don't know if you look at my stream, you see this green wave of bats. That's just a damage spell. And you have a Stormbolt, you've got the Water Elemental. But then they had like all these, this one, Carrion
Death
Swarm.
Coil.
Send a horde of bats to deal 200 damage to enemy units in a cone. So we have some damage spells, but they have all these interlocking great synergies. They can heal each other's heroes. They can steal mana from us. They can give mana to other allied heroes. They have 2 Mountain Kings. They have Flame Strike, which is like a large AOE spell. So their heroes were just kind of better, but we had the economic advantage.
Okay.
Then when you started getting Knights and Breakers, that gave us a lot of staying power in battles. And I switched to those beautiful Abominations, which are like the tier 3 tank, and you had the tier 3 tank. And for a long time, they didn't. So now it was a case where their heroes are better, but our units are tankier and stronger. So there was one fight you said, this is going pretty well for us, right? It was in your base, I think.
I remember.
It was kind of true. We killed a lot, but the only bad thing that happened, I lost both of my heroes. And one of them was like, it was just a lot going on, getting sniped. The other, I was getting body blocked a bit. And I also should have just been more aware in general. But then there was like a lot going on, microing, all these different things, dispel. Yeah. So I lost both my heroes. That created the biggest comeback chance for them because they were doing like they needed to do damage there because we had more income. Then I kept taking bases. I kept making more units. I added in a couple of meat wagons, which give deep backline penetration. They do siege damage. They're kind of like mangonels. So I was trying to target their backline. And they leave this, they do this disease cloud, which is 2 damage per second for 1.5 minute long. So total of 180 damage over time. Quite good. You just shoot once. Everything that comes in contact with it gets diseased. Then maybe your knight sometimes my ghouls, sometimes your attack, sometimes mine. We did some economy denial. Generally, we played a stronger economy game. We had more bases. But then they had the better hero levels. What it all came down to in the end was us not just A-moving into each other, but really starting to try and put the most possible effort into hero focus. They had 2 high-level paladins who could heal each other and had access to Divine Shield to make themselves invincible for a period of time. So we needed to focus them once, force D-Shield, focus them again, and then lock out the other paladin from healing the paladin. They have so much mana that they would never die unless we do a crowd control ability. And for that, I used Sleep, which is puts a target enemy unit to sleep for some time. A sleeping unit can be woken by an enemy attacking their own unit, but there is a 2-second invincibility period to that unit. So they cannot immediately wake him. So I try to hit one paladin with the sleep. We do the Stormbolt, the Death Coil, the Carrion Swarm, we nuke a paladin, and then we run away, because we can never win a straight-up battle anymore because they had so many rifles and knights. Slowly by little, we killed all their economy. They started attacking your main base, and I said, let's sack it, because we were killing their final income.
Right.
That was a bad trade for them to take. They gave up the mining base to kill a base that was fully non-functional. You had no money left.
Can confirm.
Then we attacked them in the main base, in the bottom. At this base, we're in what is called the base trade situation. You're not actively mining. They're not actively mining. And I was mining sometimes with a few workers the most. I was trying to take bases, but they were getting denied. Sometimes I had one base, sometimes half a base, sometimes no base. So it's almost to the point where it's full war of attrition. Whoever loses a unit is now having 1 unit less for the rest of the game. Yeah. So in this moment, the best kill that we can get is heroes, but it's also fine to kill unit by unit. But because they still have so much better army, so many knights, so many casters, we'll never win by attrition on their units. So now our win condition became, we have this tiny surgical strike team. My Death Knight has Unholy Aura, which is move speed, and they don't have that. So we're faster. All of our units are faster.
That's why I felt my Mountain King was running so fast when we were trying to escape.
Okay, yeah, that's why. 25% movement speed, it's insane.
Yeah.
And life regen.
Sick.
So we try to kill one hero, we run away, we do it again, and eventually they don't have enough control anymore over the battles with those heroes. That's it. And then we killed enough heroes. They remade one Pala with the final money that they had. Then when we killed it again, we were in a good spot, provided they didn't kill our hero in that same engagement.
Okay. And getting the Archmage back was simply for the items, right? It was not because the Archmage necessarily was contributing much.
So the Archmage contributed decently much. Archmage has 2 abilities that are actives on the basics. The Water Elemental, which by now is just a glorified strong rifleman. And then the Brilliance is super valuable for us. Without the Brilliance, we can't spam Inferno, Carrion Swarm, Death Coil. And so actually Brilliance was super important. Water Elemental, not very. We could have tried to do a Tome of Retraining for you at some point. Blizzard.
So to can get other spells.
Yeah. So you sack the Water Elementals away and you go to Blizzard. Blizzard is insanely strong, but it does make Archmage a big target because he can be interrupted by Stormbolt. Then they're going to focus the Archmage because Blizzard's a big threat. In a way, not having Blizzard makes your Archmage safer because he's not a threat.
Right.
And we really needed that Brilliance and we needed the items back because if you look at these items, if anything, I could sell them for 500 gold. And I don't want to sell them because they're better than that just as pure value. By spending 765 on your Archmage, we're already getting back 500 purely in items. That's not even counting all the other values yet.
Right. Sweet.
I'm so happy we finally won a Warcraft 3 2-on-2 game.
Yes. But yeah, no, I think it makes sense that we struggle more in Warcraft 3 because we're also playing on the high level W3 champion thing, right? So most opponents we're not likely to run into plebs like we could do in AOE2, if that makes sense.
Even Brett, who was 1200 MMR, like he still knew all the meta. Like he was slow. He started his first camp slower. His micro was of course less, but he still knew how to fast expand, what units to make first, then what to make, then how to transition to tier 3, which unit comps are regular. And he's 1200 MMR. That means that he started at 1500 and lost like 10 games, and he's still that good. So yeah, there's a higher level of proficiency on W3C than on like regular Battle.net or AOE2 starting MMR. That's why it's harder.
How were the hero levels on their side? Because I saw the Paladin was like level 5. How much of an impact did the hero levels have?
Quite a lot. Most of them were really high level. MK6, Pala 6, Archmage 5 or 6. Oh, did they have Archmage?
They had it. Yeah, they had.
They had Archmage.
We targeted once.
Oh yeah, I think it was
Remember
6 as well.
You told me to target the horse.
Yeah, okay. And then they had Blood Mage level 5. So it was super important what levels they were. Paladin level 6 gave them the ability every 3 minutes or so to fully revive 6 dead units.
Ooh.
Which is insane. They used that once in your base. I had like a sound of dismay. You're like, what's happening?
Right. But the hero levels are mostly important because of the extra spell points, right?
Yeah, you get extra spell points. You get extra spell points, and I guess the one thing I didn't tell you, I'm not sure if you're familiar with it, level 6 is called your ultimate ability.
I heard you mention that, and I figured it was the last spell that showed up.
The prerequisite is being level 6. You don't have to pick it when you get to 6, but almost everyone does. So that's the Infernal, that's the Mass Teleportation, that's the Resurrection that the Paladin was doing. That's the Avatar for the Mountain King. These are all really powerful game-deciding abilities that are actually fairly rare. Like in one-on-one competitive meta, you get level 6 less than 10% of the time. So it's really... Yeah, they usually end before. It's super epic when people do get level 6. It's a huge fan favorite. It's a lot of fun to play with, and it happens less than 1 in 10 games.
Yeah, well, it's fun to watch as well.
Yeah, super fun to watch. And if you look at the Death Knight, you can raise 6 dead units in an area to fight, but it's only for 40 seconds. So it's much worse than the Paladin ability where it's permanent.
He can raise 6. Oh, that's the ultimate. Right.
The only advantage of this one is this one can utilize creep corpses, the creeps, the neutrals, and enemy units. So if we kill 6 knights, I can suddenly have 6 knights for 40 seconds.
How exactly does that work though? Like, does it have to be like bodies of that? Okay.
Every unit that dies on the ground drops a corpse, except golems.
Yeah. Okay.
Always except golems. And those corpses last for 88 seconds.
Okay.
And they can be summoned before they expire.
So that spell is only valuable after units are dead around them.
Correct. And if you remember, there was one guy that sometimes put fire under our feet. They're called the Blood Mage. You've never made this yet. He was level 5. Had he got to level 6, he would have got a unit that is as strong as this Infernal. I don't know if you're still in the game. I
am.
Yeah, so this Infernal, if you look at it, he has one damage type I haven't told you about. Chaos attack damage. If you hover over his 4960, it's not mitigated by any... the green jet of...
Full damage to all armor types.
Not mitigated by any armor type. That makes him extremely powerful to heroes, because heroes actually take reduced damage from all sources almost.
Right.
And this guy is insane. Had their Blood Mage reached level 6, I don't think we win. It summons a Phoenix, a huge flying unit that has AoE damage and an insanely big range and splash, and yeah, it's insane. But he never got level 6, luckily.
Cool. That was sick. And we got a win in the end as well.
Yeah.
It would have been sad to lose this.
Yeah, it would. I would have started. I would not have been able to sleep.
Nice.
Wait, Blood Mage did get 6? Then why didn't he get Phoenix? Chat's saying that he did get 6.
Because he bailed after we killed that thing.
Maybe he died or something.
I don't know. Maybe that's why he resigned or left.
Yeah,
maybe when you said focus the Paladin, I accidentally focused the Blood Mage.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Viper bolted him early. Oh yeah, because he was the one that was scampering down the hill, right?
Yeah. Is that when you said, "Oh, bolt the paladin," and I accidentally bolted the other
You were
guy.
like, I did, and then you got the blood mage. That bolt prevented Phoenix. GG, Viper won. Viper took him out.
Carrot.
Ready for action.
Nice.
Under attack.
I'm watching you. I'm looking at your stream. You're fast forwarding.
Yeah, you can go up to times 64, but that only works in 1-on-1. There's too many actions in 2-on-2 to actually support that kind of speed.
I'll open your stream so my peeps can see. I assume you're about to check out the blood mage.
Yeah, I mean, it takes a while to get there. At some point they had 4 bases, so scary. It's actually kind of grief that one of them left Viper. If they had been as good friends as we are, Zlatan would have stayed. And they would have probably won.
Dude, even if I had 0 units, I would still stay and watch if I could. And
But they were
support.
actually random teamers, they weren't arranged.
Oh, okay. They're probably flaming each other.
No idea. God, the army was so big. So at this point, Simkin 64, Zlatan 77, I'm 77, you're 57. And they don't have that much more. This is the fight where it went like quite well, but look at my heroes. Like at this moment we're all fine, but look where my Death Knight is.
Can you click one of your units so I have your heroes in the top left? Oh, it doesn't switch?
Yeah, it is now.
Oh, okay, all right.
I guess there was a bit of a delay.
Mm-hmm.
So my Death Knight is now in the front. He takes a Stormbolt, takes a Holy Light, and another Holy Light, and he dies. So that was bad. And
What's
we're
the Holy
actually... The Holy Light does the damage on the undead units.
Okay.
So then next he's actually going to go for my Dreadlord. Because we're kind of winning the battle, if you look at it. You've got healthy heroes and units. Your knights are directly fighting riflemen, which is just like knights against archers in AOE4.
Okay.
It's really good. They're standing on a hill. You see the green clouds? That's the Z's cloud from these meat wagons here in the back. Look at that. He's throwing some rotten meat.
Yeah.
It's gonna come here.
Damage himself as well, or is it just enemies?
Only enemies.
Okay.
And then my Dreadlord got stuck here, got focused down. And that made this fight so difficult. I accidentally zoomed in and I cannot zoom out again.
I know the feeling.
You can in a game, but not as observer or replay.
Yeah.
I think that's actually changing soon because Blizzard is adding a zoom option to the game.
Sweet. Does Blizzard work together with W3 champions? Like, do they try to communicate?
No.
And okay.
No, they have like one part-timer or something working on the game.
One part-timer working on the game?
Yeah, like one part-timer like doing a bit of quality of life improvements. We're not sure why, because they've ignored it for a few years.
Yeah.
But now, admittedly, there's a couple of cool changes coming up, like the zoom function, which means we can zoom out in replays again. Actually kind of a nice quality of life.
Yeah.
So they never took the bottom spot. If they had actually taken this base, we would not be able to win. It's too far away from us to have stopped it. And it would have given them a nice item as well from the Granite Golem. Oh, this fight was super pog. This was a really pog fight. But as I recall, we ended up losing it anyway.
I would not remember.
Notice how you had like 3 knights on your MK. And you run far enough, he retargeted. I tried to cheese their Archmage by focusing it with all of our spells. But he had invulnerability potion and survived with 62 health.
Ah, rip.
It was not good. They actually flame strike themselves a little bit.
Also, it is friendly fire.
Yep. Oh yeah, I guess didn't specify. Here I lost my Dreadlord. I had to start running. I thought we had lost here. I mean, we should have lost. There's their first resurrect. He just revived 2 knights and 2 rifles. That's so brutal. Look at that. Your MK had 27 health. Literally, if it had died, we would have lost.
Sick. Was that when you recalled and I didn't know if you recalled?
I think I must... Was that mass teleport or TP with you? I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't know.
So they have 61 and 39, and we're 60 and 17. So they have a good like 20-30 pop more than us.
But they ain't got our micro.
Yeah, that's true. If they had used their rifles to take down my 2 flyers earlier, that could be bad for us.
I guess the flowers also give a lot of vision, as in when we were running later in the game.
Yeah, exactly. You remember that when they were like mid? Oh, I think you didn't see this fight.
This is where you said you got a... Did you say you had a good fight here?
No, that's later. Here I got 1 Blood Mage level 6, losing a statue and an abomination. So I lost about 450 gold worth of units. 7 pop, 450 gold. But he lost a hero, the Blood Mage, which he doesn't have money for to remake right now. So they're actually force reviving him from the tavern. Notice how blue is getting gold from teal constantly.
Right.
Because they want a tavern revive him. And I think it's 765.
That's what we wanted to do with the Archmage.
Yeah. So now they've brought him back. And I feel like that's worth it. They could have remade it from the altar. It would have been half price. But then they would have to wait like 3.5 minutes.
Is there a chance he didn't do the ultimate ability?
Let me see actually. Can I see it? I can't see it in the replay actually, but you're definitely right. There's a really good chance he didn't choose it and went for Flame Strike and Siphon, which would be insane. Phoenix is so good. This was, for me, kind of where they threw it. Losing a base that still had... Oh, never mind.
Oh, it was empty.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Here I was like, let's attack their base because they'll TP and they're always in a clump. And then we can abuse the clump by throwing the Infernal on top of them, which is a stun and AoE damage. That green thing that I summon as my ultimate ability.
Oh, it stuns as well.
Yeah. So I'm anticipating they're gonna like do a safe TP, but they TP right on top of us from 2 sides. So then we target blue. Notice, do you see the little squiggly line, the blue whirlpool icon?
Yeah.
That's a stun. That's the icon for a stun. Then I did sleep on the bottom paladin. You see like the zzz. So then we try to attack this blue paladin.
Is this where I take the wrong guy?
This is where you take the right guy. So he does have mana for Phoenix. He could have cast it. He decided not to, either because he's stressed or because he didn't pick it. I don't know. There are analytics where you can check whether or not he picked that. Did you end up killing this Blood Mage?
Yeah, I think so. But this is where you said we should focus the paladin, and I did the wrong guy.
Yeah, but that bolt ended up killing him because he got separated. The paladin ran for his own life.
Yeah, and we got the paladin in the end after all.
Nice. And then we lost the Archmage. You probably got, you got bolt surrounded as well.
Yeah.
I avatared your manticing here because I was afraid you're gonna lose that one. And now you cannot be Stormbolt surrounded. You can only be just surrounded. But look at your health. 1800. Avatar gives 500 bonus health points temporarily. With 1800 health, that makes you extremely tanky. By comparison, my Death Knight only has 900.
Double the HP then.
By the way, they did not share unit control. You can tell.
Is it a common thing that you always do that with your teammates?
Yeah, like to remove body blocks. Not like to carry each other with helpful micro, but just like if you're body blocking me, I can quickly move it out of the way.
I just imagine so many people would troll and grief each other.
A lot of people think that, and on BNet that's probably even true, but
Yeah.
on W3 Champions pretty much not. So the guy that left, he only had 4 rifles and a mortar with no heroes and no way to get them back.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's it. I guess we don't have to watch the rest.
Probably a fair resignation then. Like his micro of those units. I don't know how much impact that has.
He could help, but keep in mind they didn't share unit control yet. For all we know, they argued, give unit control. No.
But he gets unit control when he leaves, right?
Yeah, correct. So they could take those final 4 rifles.
Okay.
Dude, sick.
Yeah, that was really fun.
Viewers of Viper and here, you have some influence over what we play next. We're looking also to play more AOE2 and Warcraft 3, where we get better and better. It's my hope to get Viper to 2k MMR in Warcraft 3.
Big dreams.
Big dreams. But we can also play something else. Other RTSs, non-RTSs. We'll see if it's fun. Like something we've never played before. One idea was maybe Chivalry, which is a sword and shield game. Can be on the same team or on another team. Just kind of want to have fun with different content. CSGO, too soon. I'm still traumatized from yesterday.
Oh yeah, you played CSGO yesterday. Was it your first time ever or what?
First time ever. Have you played?
I've played it twice, I think, myself. In like charity streams.
That makes you twice as good.
Not sure if that's how it works. Dude, I get so confused. They're like, "Oh yeah, go A, go A." They have these terms that I'm just so unfamiliar with.
Yeah.
Like names for where places in the maps and such, where it's just so hard to understand. It is what it is. But yeah, Chivalry. Maybe there's new RTS games coming or other RTS games that we haven't tried before. Northgard, for example, I've never played that. I don't think you have either.
I bought it, never played it yet. Would be fun.
Something like that could be interesting.
Phasmophobia, Vermintide.
Phasmophobia, yikes. I haven't played it, but isn't that just like a horror game?
Yeah, but supposedly fun to play with someone else.
Oh, you can play it together. I thought it was single player.
I think you can play with someone else. Yeah, I remember that from a while ago. I've bought the game, I've never played it yet.
Nice. All right.
Cool. It's late for you. Thanks for
It's late.
staying up, and hope it didn't ruin your schedule too much.
Your prime time now, right?
Yeah, I usually stop in like an hour.
Okay, that's not too bad. All right, it was a lot of fun. We'll stay in touch and we'll do this again, I'm sure.
Sounds good. I really enjoyed AOE2 as well.
Mm-hmm.
We'll
That's awesome.
probably play a little bit by myself sometime next week if we don't play.
Might want to try and avoid Chinese.
I'm not playing Chinese again in a month. I'll stick to Byzantines for now.
Byzantines aren't. They're a good civ, but they're like in the middle of the tree. They can beat anyone, but also don't have any particular great bonuses that put them on the top. So maybe even try some of the best civs and see how you feel with them.
Okay, I'll ask chat.
Yeah, they will tell you. All right.
Good night, man.
Yeah. Good night. See ya.
See you next. Oh, we finally won a game, guys. And what a game, too. Insane. I had alerts muted, as usual, in collaborative streams. Let's see, sound effects. As usual in collaborative streams, so big thanks for the subs. Geierfirst, Noob Bnet, Kachelhof, Terratron, Ivoia, Smoldersan. Thank you, guys. Yeah, it was super epic. If you guys enjoyed today's content, you can always show it with a Twitch Prime sub. I know I'm not interacting as much with the chat or doing shoutouts for support. That's mostly with respect to the, to the teammate. And I know it's not as fun to do your sub anniversary shoutout during such moments. but I'm partially basing like whether you guys like content on those anniversary messages. If I do streams and people feel like it's super pog and there's like more support coming in and more subs and whatnot, prime subs, which doesn't cost you anything, then you know, then I'm like, man, chat really enjoyed that one, because I didn't even get to read chat as well. Then that always helps to like get more of that kind of content. It's also possible that you think it's more fun to like just do one-on-one or just like play and engage with chat. Then like I get that message as well. Yo, thanks, Apersk. Let's play some one-on-one, if there is any, with Undead. Yo, thanks, Funk Daddy.
Loving the dynamic duo of Grubby and the Viper.
Much appreciated. It was a lot of fun, yeah. If you missed the first part, the Age of Empires 2 part, definitely check it out as well. We'll get it on YouTube eventually as well. My editor's gonna have a small vacation, so any content that like gets played now won't be going to YouTube anytime soon, but it'll be there eventually. People saying W3C is hard for new players is a self-fulfilling prophecy. Yeah, but I think it is what it is now, Safid. Don't you think that the starting MMR should be dropped to 1200? I don't feel like we have that many Smurfs because there's a $30 buy-in. It just feels like it's put really high, the 1500 MMR. The fact that most new players would drop 500 MMR before they can start to play the game proves to me that it's at a too high point. They would just move everything lower. Why? Not really, because someone that has been playing for 2 years and is at 1500 MMR is too strong for beginners. Is there something I don't understand about it? Maybe you're actually making sense, but the way I saw it, someone that's 1500 MMR now would still be 1500 if you put the starting point at 1200. Or is it actually arbitrary?
The damned stand ready. Where shall my blood be still?
You may actually be like quite right.
I will be done.
It would eventually shift, but you're right, it would be like that for a while. It means that most active players are very good. Yeah. Are there enough players on the low level though? Yeah, I don't know. What about if like, would it be very abusable or bad if you gave players an option to say that they're new, which would start them at 1200? I can imagine that like a better player would deliberately say they're new in order to farm bottom feed points. But like, if you gave people like a veteran or medium or new option, would that help space people out better? Because right now, if I was a friend to someone's experience, if I was kind to someone's experience, and they said they're new, I would recommend them to immediately leave 6 games or 10 games. Just alt QQ out of every game they find. But if everyone does that, it's meaningless. Which is why I say, like, if I was really like caring about someone's first time experience.
What, mortal? You thought of that?
It would be catnip to abusers, yeah.
More gold is my plan. More gold is required. What is it? Our forces are under attack. Must hunt the sword.
Now I feel like playing Dreadlord Ghouls again.
What? What? More gold. What is it? I must hunt the sword. What is it now? Very well. What? Stand ready. Agreed. Very well. Greetings.
You would recommend the same. Kind of weird though, right? Let's see if he's gonna go for like keeper push. Viper learned some pretty advanced concepts today. Like the micro mechanics and stuff, not something you normally learn on your first day at work.
Agreed. Greeting.
Is this the map with the Venom assassins? I think it is.
Agreed.
He knows everything I'm doing. He knows I have an expansion. I don't see any reason for him to do anything else than a full Ancient Protector all in. I mean, yeah, Huntress all in.
Our forces are under attack.
But he's going to tier 2, so he's not doing that.
Can I help you?
Greetings. Summoning is complete. That was my plan.
Let's see if he's expanding or not.
What, mortal?
Where should my blood be spilled?
These are my safety goals.
Very well. Agreed.
Where are his wisps?
Mortal. Greetings. You thought of that? That was my plan.
The damned stand ready.
What is it now? I must hunt soon.
More gold is required.
I hunger. What?
Summoning is complete.
Greetings. Very well.
Upgrade.
Go tier 2. That was risky by him. If I had Carrion Swarmed that.
You thought of that? Very well. Agreed.
Thy bidding.
That's super risky.
That was my plan. You thought of that? You thought of that?
Ah,
Very
surround
well.
failed.
That was my plan. Agreed.
He didn't take Expo. Is he making a tree nearby?
What, mortal?
Where shall
Now we
my
get
blood be
Graveyard.
spilled?
We get second crypt.
Thy bidding. More gold is required. I cannot. Thy will.
I cannot summon there.
I bow to your will.
So he's not going all in, despite me having an expansion.
That was my plan. You thought of that?
Did I just miss that wisp? Oh, he dodged it. Sick. Yeah, they still work, Nitro Storm. He dodged it with the Ancient of Wonders.
What, mortal?
My life for Nezul. My fate is sealed. I wish only. Yes, master.
Greed.
I bow to your will. Our town is under attack. My life for Nezul. Our forces are under attack. Thy bidding. I wish only to serve. Where shall my blood be spilled? I bow to your I will not.
What? What is it most?
Where shall my blood be spilled? Summon. My life for this.
What? Agreed. You thought of that? What is it now? That was my plan. I hunger.
Our town is under attack. I wish only to serve.
What is it now? What? Agreed. What? Mortal.
Where shall my blood be spilled?
What? What is it now? I hunger. What?
GG. Nice. Kind of a weird all-in. 3 archers, a priest, no huntresses. He had like no wisps and wood at home. Did that creep fiend stuck? No, it wasn't stuck. I just didn't rally it on my hero. Are donations on? Yep. I think it's incredible that new players can start with the next level culture of gameplay. What's that? Oh, we're playing real now? Nice, please more. As usual, the real problem we have is always we need more players. It's actually quite discouraging to play, in my opinion, when you start at 1500. Yeah, Brett says, I did it 4 times in a row when started to drop MMR. Didn't get timed out. Ah. How many losses does it take to get from 1500 to 1200? He's not leaving the queue. He would not be leaving the queue, Karaplavator. He's leaving the game after joining. I don't see why you would get timed out for that. I went from 1500 to 950. It took me 6-7 losses to win a game. Yeah, I mean, that's just straight up not a great new player experience, right? But that's like probably me with Counter-Strike or even worse as well. Except it's a team game, so we can win if like I just have a fragger on the team. It seems they're only doing icons, Karahodi. But why are we not seeing the hero levels? Oh, are we not? Wait, did I lose pro status? Oh, 3 days left. No, you should still see it. Once you find your true MMR experience, the experience is quite good, but getting there is horrible. Yeah, did my tip show up? No. Let me refresh. I'm trying to refresh the activity feed. The entire overlay wasn't working? Really? I messaged bad? You mean booster is broken now? Ah. I'll message bad too. By the way, next time I want Leon backseating me. That's fair. Go one game as Elf? Okay, I'll play Elf. Is the show match on Monday for Warcraft 3 also, Grubster? Yep. I'm playing against Leon. Best of 3, $200. $150 for winner, $50 for loser. Main races, yes. Yo, thanks for the prime, Falcon. Damn, say so random. Who arranged the show match? I did. There was someone that donated $200 a couple of weeks ago for a show match. And I'm finally getting back into one-on-one. To the point that I feel like I can do justice to such a show match. So I found someone around my MMR, asked him, and he accepted. Actually, I asked 4 other people too, but they didn't want to play. He's random, right? I'll go Demon Hunter. This is not the newest Warcraft, right? It is, but it's not using the newest graphics.
Insufficient gold. Insufficient gold.
Why would I choose Happy, guys? Yo, thanks for the prime, FFLR.
Your building is
I like Leon a lot. Yeah. Did you guys know that Leon came to my place somewhere in 2007 or so to practice? Back then, we would sometimes invite players to come over and practice for like a week or two, like the Muslim, Leon, and Sokol.
insufficient. More lumber is required.
And actually, someone started this stupid rumor
Insufficient gold.
that I made players quit and retire because many of the players that had been to our place would soon after stop playing. And let's say, even if it is true, and obviously the Muslim never stopped, right? But let's say even if it's true, I can think of a couple of reasons why they might. Once they see how much dedication goes into practicing, they may suddenly decide that's not for them. Or maybe once they see, and I know this sounds kind of lame, but like once they see how good I am, they're like not sure if they can match that or something. Just a theory.
My blade thirsts. At last, none shall survive. The time has come.
Waiting on you. Same old.
Insufficient gold.
You show them the good life. Yeah, I mean, there can be all kinds of reasons why they would quit after visiting. Maybe they were like, oh, nice, he bought a house at, 22 years old. What am I doing with my life? Like, I don't know. Or it could just be a coincidence. Or I bootcamped them so hard that they got so stressed and they needed a break. That's like, I believe, the implied reason when people talk about that.
Done. On your mark. Waiting on you. Walk away.
My blade thirsts.
On your mark.
One for your
Walk
life.
away.
Your building is complete.
Why not orcs and playing Blade Master? Oh, why are orcs? He got nerfed.
I stand.
He's not so good anymore in 101. Can still work. You ever do coaching on stream, not like Viper?
My blade thirsts.
No, I haven't much.
Though I be damned. At last, your
Fairy Fire. That's rough. But the guy is blocked. So I should first kill the two in front so that the big guy don't attack me. And then kill the two in front at the same time. And then I just leave. Because it's actually too strong. What are the disadvantages of using Demon? You cannot lock down any units. Like what Keeper of the Grove does. You take damage while creeping, unless you use Ancient of War. Which of course I probably should, right?
Upgrade finished. Your building is complete.
Where's the tavern? There. How many wish do I have? Not much. I heard a critter die there. Did you hear that? He killed a critter there recently. I'd rather not engage right now. I want to get Panda level 3. Panda 3 is so cracked in this matchup.
Research finished.
Gonna make a couple of Dryads and then go on to Bears.
Another round. My blade thirsts. Quickly, the time has come. There your poison blade. You seem a little harsh. I'll give it a shot. You seem a little harsh. Another round. We must act.
Now we go
Your
tier
building
3.
Name your poison.
is complete. Your building is complete. Our warriors
Make a
have
dryad.
engaged the
Brewing.
enemy.
I'll put it on your see. Name your poison. I bring pandemonium. Now you're in danger. My blade.
Don't know where he is.
Insufficient gold. Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
There he is.
You seem a little harsh. Oh,
I'm dead.
Ah, the great outdoors.
another round. Have one on the house. I'll give it a shot. I'll put it on your hand. Have one on the house.
Grab smug.
At last. Is trouble brewing? Name your poison. Act. Name your poison. My blade. You see, little hard. Quickly, we must act.
Research finished.
Command me. At last. Trouble brewing? The time has another come. Round? We must act. At last. You see, little hard. Name your poison. I'll put it in. Another round? Where shall I start? Is trouble brewing? Name your poison.
Nice items, man.
I'll put it on your tab. That. Another round? You seem a little harsh. I'll give it a shot. Have one on the house. My blade is trouble brewing.
Your building is complete.
Oh, he already did this guy.
We must act. Command me to run a car. The time has
Oh, wow.
I'm awake. I'm awake.
Pepega micro by me.
Upgrade finished. Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Name your point. Another round is trouble brewing. I'll give you a shot. The time has come. You see, another round. I'll put it on. I bring pandemonium. Is trouble brewing? Have one on the house. Where shall I strike? I'll give it a shot.
Your man.
Have one on the house. Name your point.
Research finished.
The time is trouble brewing. At last, you seem a little hard.
Insufficient gold.
Another round? Name your poison.
I need Wellspring. And then a couple of shamans during the fight.
Command me.
And I don't have Ultra Vision, right?
Our warriors have engaged the enemy. Insufficient gold.
Blade. You see, I'm awake. I'm awake. Name your poison. Our time is short.
I love the Warcraft 3 music.
Another round?
Research finished.
It's pretty epic.
Command me. The time has come.
I can get archer range, I guess.
My blade thirsts.
Our warriors have engaged.
Another round? We must act. The sleeper I'm awake. I'm awake. Name your poison.
See if I can still get to the red spot. This one, or if he's taking it. I'm assuming he's doing his natural now, actually.
We must act.
Research.
No, he did do the red spot. Sick. He prioritized it because he also already had taken this.
Oh, that.
Oh my god. That was not good micro, guys.
Time has come.
That was very bad.
What is nature's call?
Has come.
Ah, she has autocast on. I didn't think she should have autocast on.
My blade thirsts on a Toranator.
Ah, he has so much more creeps now. He has everything.
Damned on a Toranator. My blade thirsts.
He does have 45 defenses. He's gonna take the final creep camp now.
We must act quickly.
Oh, he had already taken it, man. He's crept so much more than me.
At last,
Research finished.
Not good, not good, not good.
Waiting on you.
has come.
Never used wisps during the battle. I gave him 2 magnetars, also not good.
Inventory is full. Are we being invaded? Making trades. What is nature's call? Hi!
On a Toranator.
Is there trouble?
I still have
For the
archers,
tree.
which is decent damage, I guess.
Research finished. Is there trouble? Hi! Our sacred grove is being desecrated.
Tiny grade? Yeah.
What is nature's call?
Okay,
Are we being invaded?
final countdown.
At last,
Fresh another round. Have one on the house. Is trouble brewing? Name your poison.
What is nature's call? Are we being
Another
invaded?
round.
Research finished.
I have pretty sick
Research
items too.
finished.
has come.
Is there
You
trouble?
seem a little hard.
Hi!
My blade thirsts.
Is there trouble?
We must
Your
act.
building is. What is nature's call?
Another round.
Hi!
My
Is
blade
trouble
Are we being
brewing?
invaded?
I'll put it on your tab.
Inventory is. What is
Name
nature's
your
call?
poison.
Hi! I'm game. Making trade.
Name your poison.
Thirsts. The tide.
Is there trouble?
We must
Are
act.
we being invaded?
Final countdown, let's go.
Hi!
My
What is
blade
nature's call?
thirsts. We must act.
Is there trouble? Great out. Are we being invaded?
Come quickly. At last.
I'll
Is
give
there
it a
trouble?
shot.
Hi! For the tree.
Another round. Trouble brewing? Have one on the house. Another round. Trouble brewing? Name your poison.
Warriors have engaged.
You see, is
Our
trouble
sacred
brewing?
grove is being desecrated. Is there trouble? Making trails.
Command me.
Insufficient. What is nature's call? For the trees. Are we being
Another round?
invaded?
Oh, gladly.
Hi! Is there
Must
trouble?
act. On a Toranator.
What is nature's
Name your
call?
poison.
The tide.
What is nature's
Another
call?
round? Is trouble brewing?
I'm awake.
Name your poison. Have one on the house.
Where shall I strike? Another
You
round.
seem a little harsh. I'll give it a shot.
My blade thirsts. The tide.
My strength is yours.
Another round?
Are we being invaded? Insufficient gold.
My blade
Hi.
thirsts.
Is there trouble?
Oh, too easy.
Are we being invaded? Gladly. I'm game. Is there trouble?
Damned. The tide.
What is nature's call?
Must act. My
Hi.
blade thirsts.
Oh, I didn't
Our
use my
sacred grove
wisps.
is being desecrated.
I just remembered my wisp died.
Insufficient gold. Hi! What is nature's call?
Name your poison. I'll put it on
Time is yours.
Hi! What is nature's call?
Where shall I
Is there
strike?
trouble? Gladly.
Our time is yours.
Is there trouble? Are we being
My
invaded? What
strength
is
is
nature's
yours.
call? What is nature's call? building is complete.
I'll give it a shot. I'll give it a shot. Is trouble
Our
brewing?
champion has fallen.
Name your poison. Have one on the house. Oh, nice. Another round. Now you're in danger. Another round. Name your poison. I'll put it on your tab. You seem a little large. Is trouble brewing? Is trouble brewing?
Our warriors have
Name your
engaged
poison.
the enemy.
You seem a little large. Another round. Name your poison. Oh, that I'll put it on. Have one on the house. Is trouble brewing?
Our warriors have
I'll
engaged
put
the
it
enemy.
on your tab. Oh, that another round. You seem a little parched. You seem a little.
I think we got this though.
Wait, sing.
Another round? Name your poison. Have one on the house. I'll give it a shot. Is trouble brewing? Oh, that is trouble brewing. Name your poison. You seem a little hard. Another round? Have one on the house. I'll give it a shot.
Our gold mine is running low.
Ah, the great
I'll
outdoors.
put it on your tab. Is trouble brewing? I'll give it a shot.
On your mark.
Another round? Oh, that have one on the house. I'll put it on your tab. Name your poison. Oh, that you see.
Are we being invaded? I'm game. Our warriors have engaged the
Trouble
enemy.
brewing?
Retreat will not complete.
Name your poison. Another round? We must act. Is trouble brewing? We must act.
The spirit
Another round? You see,
I'm awake. I'm awake.
at last. Name your poison. I'll put it on your tab. Have one on the house. The time has come. Quickly. Command me.
Are we being invaded?
My blade thirsts. We must act.
Hi!
The time has come. We must act.
What is nature's call?
My
Making
blade.
choice. Is there
Another round? I'll
I'm sure.
name your poison. I'll give you a shot. Have one on the house. Brewing? You see,
our warriors have engaged the enemy.
I'll put it
Our champion has fallen. Hi! Taste life! For the truth. I'm game. Research finished.
Jesus.
Our champion has fallen. Our gold mine has collapsed.
Maybe I should keep my heroes safer with some invul potions. What do you guys think? That must be lightning orb, right? Maybe multiple. remake, and then we'll try to keep our heroes alive.
Save your poison. Another round, I'll put it on you. Save your poison. Have one on the house.
No!
Louis,
No! GG. Orc OP. Oh yeah. Hell yeah. Why did I lose? I lost my heroes a lot. So I can try to keep my heroes alive with invul potions, with staffs, with rejuves. He had a lot of purge effect from Lightning Orb and from Shaman. And every time he tried to focus hero, he got paid off. So it was kind of a slippery slope. It kept happening. Normally, that should not be winnable for him because MG are unkillable. If I have good staffing, maybe staff or Zeppelin or invul potion, then I should be fine. But yeah, I just I mean, I was level 5.5. I can kill his units, and I shouldn't have lost my heroes, but I did. Yeah, it's worth to get more than 4 MGs. They do good damage. Yeah, we should have won this. It's okay. Someone is playing random hero. Let's do it. Kenny Powers. Is that Serbia? Serbian flag?
Something to doing. Work. I can do that.
A random hero. Triple Lich, let's go. I don't think triples are possible. This is Bolt Dakota. Oh, cool.
Something to doing. I can do that. Ready to work.
Let's also do standard colors. Oh, it's actually red versus blue.
Ready to work.
Guess I'll open with Grunt.
Work. We need more gold. Work. We need more gold.
2 times is possible, but I heard that 3 times is not possible.
Yes.
I've had double Tarn Chieftain
What do you want? Something
before.
to doing. We need more gold.
I don't think triple DK is possible.
Ready to work. Work complete. Yes. Something to doing.
Gonna go for an early shop. You never know what you need with random hero.
What do you want? Yes, be happy to. Yes, please do. What do you want? Ready to work. Something to doing. Work complete. Yes. We need more gold. What do you want? Something to doing.
I think it's gonna be a Goblin Alchemist. I feel pretty good about that.
What do you want? Be happy to.
Not bad, I like it. Warden first is pretty sick.
My life.
Good thing we have Voodoo Lounge.
Justice shall be swift. I am the Iron Hand of Justice. Have you reached a verdict?
I like it.
Doing? Yes, work.
I am Iron Hand of Justice.
Of course, she's an agility hero, which makes her have good auto attacks and armor, but she's not as good as a demon hunter.
Let me investigate.
Or blade. You see how much damage I'm taking anyway.
Then thy Delilune. Understood. I can taste
Oh.
their fear. I am the Iron Hand of Justice. Let me investigate. Let the hunt begin. Understood. I can taste their fear.
Any night timers?
Ashvalano. I am the Iron Hand of Justice.
We don't know
Justice shall be
his...
swift. Let the hunt begin.
We don't... Okay, now we know. Bottom headhunter is cool.
Let the hunt begin.
Yep.
Understood.
Okay, then we can open up this part. So bottom headhunters, Orc with Maiev and Tyrande.
Ben thy Delilune. Understood. Let me investigate. I am the Iron Hand of Justice. Ben thy Delilune. Justice shall be swift. I can taste their fear. Let the hunt begin.
Let's see, I would imagine he would start creeping this or
I
this.
can taste.
I'm gonna go on the aggressive now, because I think he will creep a little bit more effectively than me.
I can taste.
He can't
their
insta-4 creep, obviously. I would imagine he goes all the way back to his starting location.
Have you reached a verdict? Understood. Let the hunt begin.
Yep.
I can taste their fear. Ashvalano. Understood. I am the Iron Hand of Justice. Ben thy Delilune. Let justice be served. Justice shall be swift. Let me investigate. Let the hunt begin. Justice shall be swift.
What do you want, Master? Skobu, Doktar,
Have you
what
reached
do
a
you want?
verdict? Ashvalano. Understood.
Yes? Huh?
Ashvalano.
My life.
Let the hunt begin.
Yes? What do you want, Uxum?
Have you reached a verdict? Then thy Delilune. Let me investigate.
Can I help you?
I am the Iron Hand of Justice.
I would prefer not to continue with this attack.
Let me investigate.
Sorry, I need to be blue, guys. It's...
Their fear.
I just need to be...
Have you reached
That's
a
what I'm
verdict?
used to.
What do you want?
I am the Iron Hand of Justice. I am the law.
I was gonna play with those colors for variation.
Ashvalano.
But I can't stand it.
Master?
I am the Iron Hand of Justice. Ashvalano.
Master?
Then thy Delilune. Let the hunt begin.
What do you want? Stop.
Have you reached a verdict?
Let's try to get level 3 on the expo. It won't be enough, but I think I'll be 2.97 or something.
Have you reached a verdict?
Yes?
Ben thy Delilune. Ashvalano.
Doktar.
Let me investigate.
Skobu, Doktar.
I am the Iron Hand of Justice. They shall not escape.
They shall not escape. What's gonna be the second hero?
Have you reached a verdict?
What do you want?
Ashvalano. Ben thy Delilune. I am the Iron
I think it's
Hand
gonna
of
be
Justice.
Keeper.
Ben thy Delilune.
Work complete.
Understood. Understood. I am the Iron Hand of Justice. Let the hunt begin.
I live to serve.
So sick.
The better for my people. It shall
Let
be
me
done.
investigate.
So sick.
Have you reached a verdict? I am the Iron Hand of Justice.
I love it.
Let me
I finally have healing.
Ashvalano. Ben thy Delilune. I can taste
Oh, he's here.
their fear. Justice shall be swift. Have you reached a verdict? Understood. I can taste their fear. Justice shall be swift. Let the hunt begin. Let me investigate.
Research complete.
I am the Iron Hand of
Let me
Justice.
face the better.
Ben thy Delilune.
Your man.
Have you reached a verdict? Ashvalano. Let justice be served. I can taste their
At your
fear.
call. For it
Have
shall
you
be
reached a
done
verdict?
as you wish. For my people.
Ashvalano.
What do you want? Dabu, Dabu, Zuxum.
I am the Iron Hand
Time.
of Justice.
We need more gold. Time to die. Huh? Yes, Doktar. Ready to ride. What do you want, Zuxum?
Let me investigate.
Let me face
Ben thy
What do you
Delilune.
want, Dabu?
Have you reached a verdict? I
We're
am.
under attack.
They shall not escape.
Master, time.
Let me
face the
investigate.
better.
They shall not escape. Ben
What would you say?
I am the iron hand of justice. I am the iron hand of justice. Ashvalamon. Let the hunt begin.
At your call, as you wish.
Ben thy delelun. Justice shall be swift. Understood. Have you reached a verdict?
He killed all 3 headhunters. Good arc.
Me go face?
Ben thy delelun.
Swobu. Dabu. Time.
Ashvalamon. Let me invest. Have you reached a verdict? I am the iron hand of justice. Let me investigate. Ashvalamon.
At your call.
Yeah, with this mode I can get any hero.
Justice. Have you reached a
I am
verdict?
not afraid. What would you ask me? Spirit says.
Ben thy delelun.
At your call.
Ashvalamon. I am the iron hand of justice. Have you reached a verdict?
I am not
Ben
afraid.
thy delelun.
I should have given some items to Pala first.
Let me invest.
This sucks.
Ready to ride?
Great vengeance.
Ben
No, I need
thy
to still go back.
What would you ask of me?
Have you reached a
I am
verdict?
not afraid.
Let the
me
hunt
face the
begin.
peril.
Justice shall be
I
swift.
dreamed of
I am the iron hand of justice.
I am
What
one.
would you ask of me?
Let me invest. I can taste
I am
their
not
fear.
afraid.
Let the hunt begin. Ashvalamon. Let
I
me
answer
invest.
the call.
At your
Ben
call.
thy delelun.
At your call.
Have you reached a verdict?
Say the word.
Ashvalamon. I am the iron hand of justice. Ashvalamon.
Master. Yes, Chieftain. Say the word.
Ben thy delelun.
Yes, Chieftain.
I am the iron hand of justice. Your mind.
Face the peril. Not afraid.
Let me invest.
Or at your call. My I am not afraid.
I answer.
Have you reached a verdict?
Let me face the peril.
Have you reached a verdict? I am the iron hand
I
of
am
justice.
one.
At your
Ben
call.
thy delelun.
The spirits surround me.
Yes.
Let me
I
invest.
dreamed of
would you
this.
Say the
Ashvalamon.
word.
Have you reached a verdict?
Spirits surround me.
Ashvalamon.
Troubles you.
Let
I
me invest.
dreamed of this.
I am the iron
am not.
hand
I
of
am
justice.
one.
Our town is under attack.
Ben
I
thy
answer the
delelun.
call.
Master.
I am the iron hand of justice. Have you reached a verdict?
Yes.
Ashvalamon.
Something. Yes.
Let me
At
invest.
your call.
Need something.
I answer the call. I
Ben
am
thy
one.
delelun.
Not enough.
Justice be served. I am the iron hand of justice.
Master. Doctor. What do you
Let
want?
me invest. Have you reached a verdict?
Need something.
Let me face the peril.
Ben thy delelun.
Yes, Chieftain.
Ashvalamon. Ben thy delelun.
Say the word.
I am one.
At your call.
Nice. What a cool game. Cool heroes. If you want to play this mode on W3 Champions, here's how to play it. You go to W3 Champions, you press non-melee, and you search random hero 1v1. There's no matchmaking, so you can face anyone. There is MMR, but no matchmaking. And because matchmaking is instant, you will never see more than one person searching it. It will it's binary. Either you see one person searching, or you see 0. This time he found someone before I ended up searching. I think maybe someone trying to meet me, potentially. Do normal melee. Oh, more normal melee on Monday, guys. That's my final call. That was my final parting gift for you guys tonight. Tomorrow I'm playing Age of Empires. No, I'm casting Age of Empires 4. And Sunday as well, I'm casting the Red Bull Wallalaw Qualifier $300,000 tournament. Both tomorrow, Saturday, and on Sunday. And on Warcraft, I'll serenade you with more Warcraft 3 ASMR, including a $200 show match. On Tuesday, I'm playing HOTS, and Hasuops will come on stream. and we'll make a map guide together. And what was I doing on Thursday again? And Wednesday? Let's see. What did I schedule for myself? For ourselves? Thursday? Oh, Thursday I'm playing an Age of Empires 4 show match. For 4 figures. It's the first... No, that's not entirely true. It's not the first prize money I've played for in Age of Empires 4, but one of the first. Guide for which map? All of them. We're gonna make a guide for every single ranked map on Tuesday for hats. On Wednesday, I might play some AOE2 by myself. Potentially. We will see. We will see how it goes. Might also try something new. Valorant? We could play Songs of Conquest. Let's do something fun. If you have feedback, go to my Discord and write in the feedback channel what you would like to see. I'm roughly top 50 in CSGO, yes, in a 10-player game. Whitewater. That's how much we improved. CSGO traumatized. It was tough, but it was fun. Hey, Luggers. Have you tried ARPGs like Path of Exile? I have it installed. I have not tried it. We could make a character now. Do you want to try to make a character? I have never booted the game before. Let's try it out. Nice music. Pretty melancholy. Wait, I did start the game once. Let me make... Let's see, I don't know what my password is. Your account has been locked because it was accessed from another location. Holy shit. No, it wasn't. I have never accessed this from a different location. Let me see. Why does it think that? Any hackers in chat? Alright.
To the forsaken shores of Rayclast. You have transgressed against God and consorted with sin. Find your redemption, exile, or die.
Different IP? Oh yeah, that's true. Oh, that's true. We just got glass fiber internet. I have 700 Mbps upload now. I didn't see anything, just your average bros.
You swore sinew and soul to serve God and the Order of the Templar. For years you built a life upon faith, only to smite it asunder with one sinful blow. And is that not the greatest folly of all? To lose faith when it's all you have left? You were once the chosen of God, a Templar. You are now the chosen of Rayclast, an exile.
So, what happened? I smote it asunder with one sinful blow? What did I blow? Who did I? How did Templars lose their faith?
Born with quickness of body and sharpness of mind. How have you paid for these gifts? With innocent blood. Yours is a predatory profession, the business of butchery. You have stolen many a life to fill your purse. Now you will earn your redemption in Rayclast.
Rayclast is the world, I guess?
Do you think you are savage enough to face the land of the damned, Marauder? We offered you truth, yet still you clasped your superstitious lies.
Many people are like that.
We offered you service, yet you wasted your strength in defiance. Rayclast offers you something else. An education in true savagery. Swift and silent, you stole the bounty of others. A crow that plunders our crops.
A criminal island?
That slaughters our sheep.
A criminal continent.
Ariath is a land of men, not animals. Think on that, Ranger, when Rayclast shows you how to truly live like an animal.
Oriath is a land of men, but this looks like a girl.
You were born to be swift and strong. What did you do with your gifts, duelist? You squandered them on self-indulgence.
Oh wait, so they all went to prison, yeah? That's why there's that sin part.
In the blood of gratuitous murder. You have betrayed the Grand Arena. Now Rayclast shall be your audience and your foe. Why do the keen of mind seek to satiate their curiosity in darkness and depravity? Innocence is our father. Ariath is our mother. When a daughter strays from the light, she makes herself an orphan. Learn well the lessons that Rayclast will teach you, witch. It is your only hope of finding your way home.
These are all exiles on a path of exile. Oh, now it all makes sense. Now it all makes sense.
You were born to be swift. Why do the keen of mind seek to satiate swift and do you think you were both swore, sinew and soul? Why do the keen of mind seek
I'm thinking Templar or Witch.
Why do the keen of mind seek to satiate their curiosity in darkness and depravity? Innocence is our father. Ariath is our mother. When a daughter strays from the light, she makes herself an orphan.
Which is good? Nice, I like it. League, Sentinel, default. Default game mode, hardcore. Oh wait, that's an option. Standard, Sentinel. Harness ancient sentinels to control the risk and reward of combat. This is default. This is default. Wait, they both call themselves default. A character killed in hardcore Sentinel becomes a standard character. Oh. Standard? Oh, Sentinel's like ladder? Ah, League, game mode. Okay. Get in the current league? Yeah, sure, we can try that. I don't know. Let's get the name quickly. Just... What? This literally just came to mind. Out of the depths of nowhere. Who would pick this? Seymoren. Ludmilla? What a bad name, Ronnie, and you should feel bad. Alright, what are we doing here? How do I move around?
Sand shivers with malice. There's a power here that welcomes me.
Left click to move. Interesting. Wait, that's like Diablo.
You and I, we're the only ones that made it.
Any tutorial skippers?
Alive.
Not me.
Looks like you found something you can defend yourself with. Good. This place is crawling with criminals. There's smoke rising just east of here. Could be worth checking if there's...
Hey, chat. What the hell?
will soon rise for me, not against me.
Oh. I see. Okay. Interesting system. You should turn off global before it's too late. Is that something that they do? Oops. Is that something that streamers have to do to avoid getting banned? Bad news, there's no gold. Wait, what? Then how do you buy things?
I need more mana.
Everybody turns off global, it just spams the screen. Okay. It seems fun though. Like this, just press... Oh wait, they're toggles. Okay. It feels fun because like you're immediately part of a world. Bloop. Oh, I'm out of mana. Use your potions often, they replenish when... Oh, okay. When you kill mobs. Game looks nice, music is good. Get a solid start going. I hear a lot of people say the game is hard, but this doesn't seem hard at all. Tutorial, by the way. I'm just kidding. Am I getting XP? Yeah. Why would you skip tutorial? You will lose out on loads of XP. Yo guys, if they're drowned, why are they on land? Wouldn't they be in the sea? Press P. Whoa! That's daunting. Alright, it's hard. Agoraphobia, agoraphobia. Jesus. Huh? What did I get? Each supported spell will track how much mana you spend on it. Cast and reservation multiplier. Gain Arcane Surge after spending 15 mana. Arcane Surge grants spell damage, mana regen. Supported skills deal 10% more spell damage. This is a support gem. It does not grant a bonus to your char, but to skills in sockets connected to it. Interesting. Oh, it didn't let me go forward before I picked that. How much mana is this? 7. Now I'm searched. How do I see if I'm searched? Skip all these zombies, rush for area boss. Okay. I generally don't rush these kind of games, but... Buffs are top left? Okay. Oh, now I see it. It's that spinning orb around me. Hey, level up.
I'd be a dead woman by now.
The blue thing, yep. You gained a skill point. Oh, the area boss must be top right. Hey, Ace of Swords. What's up, man?
Hey.
Heyo. Oh, this is the area boss?
Wow.
Wow. Wait, he's full health again. Is it because I kited too far? Nice. Whoa. Oh, it's a two-phaser. He had a heal. Glass shank. No. Vine circlet. 9 shield. 9 energy shield. Huh? I don't know what energy shield is. Let's see. C character. Z to toggle item on ground. I don't see it. Open the passive skill screen. Oh, spend a skill point. Okay. Yeah. So which one's good? Let's number them. 1, 2, 3, 4. Say a number, guys. 337? Okay, let me look for it. Energy shield is a second health bar, basically. Okay, it's on top of your life, currently have 0. Okay, got it. The left one is really strong. This one? Go for Divine Fury? Or do I have to start with her face? This? No. This? Oh, this is my main stats. This one. Spell damage and maximum mana. And this is energy shield and max mana. This is spell damage. We'll take this then. Cool. Yo, you're my first Path of Exile sub. Jambino.
Grub.
You have basically highways of small nodes and tree to reach the relevant clusters with the good nodes. Yep. What a cool skill tree. They did what Blizzard would never do. Blizzard's like, keep it easy. Get everyone. Oh, backseating is fine. Yeah, definitely. If I quit now, will I start the tutorial here again next time? Because I'm already in town, right? The tutorial's over, essentially. Click the waypoint, blue thingy. Okay. Now we have it. Awesome. This seems really fun. Maybe we can play this next week. Will you upload it to YouTube? I mean, I only played for like 5 minutes. Each patch is a new tutorial. What? Oh, next week's session. I guess. Probably, maybe. I'll sub for PoE. Okay, go ahead. We'll play it next week, maybe. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yo, man, be ready to play so many hours for learning the game. Maybe like 2 or 3 months. Wait, I'll make it now. Grubby PoE YouTube channel. Alright guys, I'm gonna call it a night. Have a great weekend. Hope to see you tomorrow on the EGC channel. I'll be hosting it. I'm casting from there. Warcraft on Monday with a $200 show match. Tuesday I'm making map guides and playing HOTS. Map guides and HOTS. Wednesday, maybe I'll do some Age of Empires 2, maybe some Path of Exile, maybe both, maybe 3 games. We'll see how it goes. Thursday I'm playing Age of Empires 4. Plus a 2v2 show match for prize money. Maybe 3 or 4 digits of prize money. We'll see how it goes. Friday, I haven't decided yet. Have a good night. Thanks everyone. Peace.